Hello everyone and welcome to part 2 of this 12-hour race. I do appreciate everyone bearing with us. As we were politely introduced by Cardinal and Timasorus earlier on, I'm Rage F1 and I'm joined by Chinson. Man, you looking forward to the next 6 hours in the booth with your boy?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There's already been quite a bit of action on the track.
Oh Jesus.
Some of which I am already surprised about. A couple of surprise position changes, shall we say.
Yep.
But yeah, first 6 and a bit hours has gone. 5 hours and 44 minutes to go.
Yep. It's we've had some action at the beginning. I'm sure everyone knows what's going on already, but we'll just do slight recap. Now, I haven't really been looking at it too much. Unfortunately, I'm having to work, so I've kept it up a little bit. I've been watching roughly what's been happening-ish around and about. Now, and obviously the big news that we had very early on was championship deciding news, could possibly, was the Black Gold Saw PPR racing team had an incident, didn't they? Right about lap 1, 2 or 3. I think they ditched it at Cheetah, right?
I believe so, yeah. I was definitely keeping an eye and I just saw a Black Soul car just drop away from the field, so yeah, it was quite interesting to see. I'm still not 100% sure what actually happened with that.
No,
So-
I don't know either. I heard that there was an incident at Cheetah, and then we saw BGS in the pit, quickly changed over to the teammate. I'm not too sure who he changed over to at the time, but quickly got out of the car. Whether it was a hardware issue, I haven't seen him back in the car since, but I'm sure he possibly has. But one thing I've taken away from this, the pace of some of these silver split teams has been electric. You've got Borchers there in the, I think it's a 25 car, in 15th place, doing very, very well. But any other news that I may have missed? Obviously, I know that we've got Soldatov all the way at the top in the M2 competition, currently running around in the lead.
Your favourite car?
Yeah, Meat Snacks, yeah. I heard that that's actually a generic livery, so that's not even a one that they've designed.
That's generic.
Yeah, it comes with the game, apparently.
I need to go looking for that one then.
Yeah, comes with the game, so you can Meat
Here's an
Snacks it up.
interesting stat for you though. Look at the top 13 and tell me what country of origin the manufacturers are.
They're all British.
Yeah, the Super Bowl yesterday for Tier 1, there was but one car that was not from a British manufacturer. In fact, there were 8 cars taking part in Super Bowl for Tier 1 that were either an Aston Martin or a Bentley.
Wow.
What does that tell you?
Yeah. Well, they go very well
there's a
around
car
here.
off track as well.
It is a very nice liveried car. I've been keeping my eye on that one. It's probably the only BMW, isn't it? That one that's just unfortunately we saw spun just after Cheetah.
Yes.
Not too sure who it is. Let's see if we can maybe get a word. Oh, it's very close. It's Bartosz Zatek, yeah. Tempesto Motorsport, lovely car. Really nice livery on that one. Probably one of the nicest looking cars on the ACC at the moment. I think that is it an M5? I'm pretty sure it's an M5.
I believe it's the M4 they use for GT3.
M4? I'm not sure. Can't remember.
So I'm looking this up now. I
I'm
need to know.
I think the M4 was just slightly stockier. It's a bigger coupe. I think.
Oh, it's the neither of us were correct.
Is it an M6?
It is an M6.
Oh, we're close.
M4 is the GT4.
Ah, got ya.
So, both wrong.
He's actually off the
there's
track
also-
again, bless him. That looks like a reset there. Probably a hardware issue.
I've been having a few hardware issues myself over the past few weeks. Ever since I updated my drivers.
That happens. It's a common thing, the old driver issue.
Keeps telling me to update the firmware even though it's already up to date. So
Thanks,
I don't know.
Tim. Tim says, good luck, everyone. It was an honour to stream and commentate for the first half. It was brilliant.
Absolute pleasure to commentate alongside you for Super Bowl last night, and I now hope you have a good evening.
So was the Super Bowl good? Was it fun? Was there any interesting bits and pieces that went down?
It was very interesting. Connor Wright in the 11 McLaren
Yes.
P10, which,
Oh, wow.
considering their pace in Barcelona, was not a... that was quite a surprise. The main thing that wasn't a surprise was Black Gold Saw taking pole.
Well.
Just based off That's based off the pace back in Barcelona. It is.
Now, the main question I have here today, I haven't kept an eye on who's returned. I didn't keep an eye on the Super Bowl. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to. It wasn't for the lack of trying. But have we got the FTW team still? Or have they decided to bow out already? I've got a funny feeling they're not taking part.
I cannot see them on the grid sheet.
No, I can't either.
No, quite a 15-second time penalty for car 69. Whatever was that for? Let me have a little word with the students. Okay, involving cars 48 and 69, a 15-second time penalty for car 69 for causing a collision, 1 licence point. I love that. With about, first 5 minutes, we're already getting penalties come through.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be a good 6 hours.
That's Oscar Cesario. Or Saristo, sorry.
There is another one that
Yep.
we will be expecting. So, involving cars 29, so the second PCDC car, as
Yes.
one of the Bentleys gets a little bit ambitious into, I believe, turn 1, and gives the N7 boys a bit of a bunk. So, cars 29 and 444.
Okay, that's Sakuizi. And he is in Le Mans Rennsport.
Dijkstra as well. 15-second penalty for the 444 for causing a collision and a licence point for his troubles.
Fair enough, that's good. Well, we got a bronze team car in the top 11, which is very, very good. That's the second, the PCDC. So the other PCDC of Marcus Lawrence, currently in second place, doing very well. Now, I've got a funny feeling last time out we had quite a controversial end, didn't we, to the last race, where a lot of people were swapped around because of unfortunately drivers not joining or not finishing or not joining in the right order. So that was a little bit of a shame. Sorry, I'm not sure if that team is actually taking part again. Let's see who it was. Let's go on and have a look. So I think they got demoted down to 4th place at the end of it. Let's just double check.
Yeah, so I think they were in line for either 2nd or 3rd, and they got kicked straight off.
It was a Beaver Grease team, wasn't it? The Beaver Grease Racing.
Beaver Grease.
Yeah, and the Bentley Continental G3. So what's going on with Beaver Grease today? Are they? I'm assuming they're back. Let's have a look, see if we can have a look. Because, again, there we go. Beaver Grease Racing Bentley started off in 17th place. They are the number 12 car, I think. So we have to see where they are, because I can't see them at all on that list of top 10.
Not on. I do know we had 50 drivers starting the race. So, at least 50 listed.
I found him. He is down in P17. So this was technically, he finished, we thought he almost, was it 2nd place or 3rd place, but then got knocked down to 4th. So definitely not a very good race for Beaver Grease. But they're actually following the second team. We've got the second Beaver Grease, Audi, just 1 place ahead in 16th and 17th. So the team's going together quite well. We are going to see a change around of, I guess, a little bit of balance of in-game power, because this track doesn't suit the cars as well as it did the other one. I've noticed that a lot of the Bentley cars aren't as quick this time round.
No, I mean, one of the advantages that Bentley does have, as always, is its sheer capacity for chewing up curbs. Although there is a certain curb that you would not even try in any car whatsoever, unless possibly either a rally car or a 4x4.
Is that turn 15, Cheetah?
That's it. It's the penultimate turn, yeah.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. I love the names around here. Have you had a look at the map?
I have. I'm looking at the map. I don't know the track name, the corner names, like I do Silverstone.
So we've got turn 1's the Kink, turn 2 is Crowthorne, turn 3 is not named, and then you've got Juxie Sweep into Barbecue, then Sunset, Clubhouse, the S's, Louis Cop in turn 10, then Mineshaft.
Mineshaft, Crocodiles,
Yep,
Cheetah.
Crocodiles, Cheetah, and Ingui!
Ingui. I was going to let you do that. I've now got to check. I've now got a track map up as well. It's quite. These names are quite interesting. It's like for other ones you've got like Stufferson, you got Luffield, Stowe, Brooklands, and you got Crocodiles, Cheetah, Clubhouse, Barbecue. It's like
Yeah. Some would say we're in South Africa, right?
Party.
Yeah.
We are in South Africa. Sounds like a good Halloween party, though. Someone dressed as a crocodile, a cheetah, and there's a barbecue.
Why not?
Please invite me to that.
How far back is P2 from P1? Soldatov doing a very good job running away in the 911.
So they are coming through Sunset right now as Roman Chuck comes across the line. So a fair distance ahead.
Yep.
Quite a comfortable lead, although not the easiest track to keep a lead with. I've done 2 races at Kyalami in a Lambo. Not the ideal one, but we do have one. Ooh, who is that hiding? Let me have a quick look. We have Dan Robertson from the Brexit Boys. Car 88. Let's have a look where they are currently.
Not doing too badly, I don't think. The 88.
P28.
Is he waiting for a chat by any chance?
He is indeed.
Let's see if we can drag him down. How you doing, Dan?
Not too bad. Not too bad. How are you?
Very good. It's weird coming in halfway. You got no idea what's going on. So it's just like, right, tell me what's happened. I was saying to Chin, I couldn't keep up with the race during the first 6 hours. I could briefly get a few parts on what's happened, but maybe give us a lowdown on what's going on in the silver class for now, because at the moment I think you outside the top 10.
Hovering, but we're sort of in the middle of the pit windows.
So
it's hard to. It will all shake out in the next 15 minutes or so.
So what's the dealio with like people getting drive-throughs around here because of curbs and stuff? Is it violent like we had last time round through the last corners, or is it a little bit safer?
I think everyone's so terrified of Cheetah that they're taking it easy. I've not seen too many drive-throughs. We've had one come up so far, but we've been clean the last few hours. So, but yeah, I think the curbs here punish you so hard that people are maybe a bit wary.
Yeah.
How are you? Are you happy with track conditions so far? Have you found it a little bit difficult, or are you having a lot of fun?
I'm having a lot of fun, although I would like it to rain. So.
Oh, that's a prediction.
Yeah,
we've got 5.5 hours. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, it's always nice to throw that, track condition in, like a damp track, and then hopefully it'll dry off towards the end, and that changeover period is where we can really make some positions up. So,
a couple of penalties in the class ahead, and you do still have the pit stops as well. So, put down for the rest of the stint, or taking it a little bit more conservative.
Oh, foot down all the way, all the way through. Yeah, we think we can get well into the top 10. I just came out of the car and we had gained a few positions in the last 2 hours, so we're hoping to keep that progress up.
I was just looking on the screens. Are you P8 in class at the moment, I think?
Yeah. I think so, yeah.
So you were, last time I checked, you were like P12 or something, so yeah, getting back through there. But you got a couple of platinum cars in between you, some good platinum cars as well. You got Fang there. I can't remember what team Fang's in. Is it the Yeet Gaming? Yeah, there you go, in the GTR. So it might be a little bit of a job for Jay to catch up with the rest, but I guess your next up is Adati and McElligott. Adati's very good. He used to drive around, I think, in Tier 2, so you're around very competent boys. So, yeah, game plan, literally just head down, not make mistakes, see what happens.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, what the 149 car we think we'll get in the pits, I think they're pitting half an hour set off from us.
Mm-hmm.
So we're sort of, I think we're probably racing them in the 96 to the end now, just on pit stops.
Oh, okay.
So maybe we'll sort of start heading towards the top 5 in silver, but I think we'll be lucky to hit that.
Well,
but yeah, I mean the pace has been really good so far. So
I was going to say, you've got a good benchmark ahead of you right now. So Jay's getting a really good little lesson. He's got Black Gold Saw for company just ahead. Now, they've not had a great afternoon. I was just saying to Chin at the beginning, they were in the pit after lap 2, I think. Had a bit of an issue.
He took off a cheater, yeah.
Yeah. Was there anything else that we've missed that that's been quite considerable about this? I heard that the Dalking community team had an issue.
I've heard that Dalking has done something like 5.5 hours on his own.
Oh,
and
bless
has just
him.
run out of energy because nobody's turned up to relieve him in the car, which is awful.
Yeah, that's demoralising to say the least.
Yeah, I mean, I did 5 hours and 40 minutes on my own in another league a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, and that luckily somebody helped me in the middle, and that was bad enough. Doing 5 hours in one go would be horrendous. Especially he's got like a DD that I think he runs quite high as well, so he must be.
Oh, jeez.
He must be knackered.
Yeah, no, he must be.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised why he hasn't jumped out of the car.
Yeah.
Well, I know we normally ask. I normally ask you a random question. As you came in, you put in the chat, "Who's your favourite wizard?" Not going to ask you that this time. Who's your favourite racing driver? Any class, any formula, anything at all. It could be your Jason Plato's. It could be your Jamie Chadwick's. Who's your favourite ever?
I mean,
and why?
Touring car legend Jason Plato always deserves a mention.
Yeah. I was more of a Matt Neal fan myself.
Oh, and touring car legend Matt Neal. Yeah, indeed. I don't know. Probably someone like Sebastian Loeb, if I'm honest.
Wow. Okay.
The dominance in rally is incredible. To do sort of Michael Schumacher, Lewis Hamilton style championship numbers, but on dirt and snow and and everything in between is impressive. It really is.
Are you watching his latest exploits in the? Is it the X44 team, Lewis's Extreme E team?
Yeah, I think it's Lewis's team. I've seen a little bit of that. I've not seen too much of it.
Oh, we got Carlos Sainz Senior going round. You can't miss that.
Well, exactly, and I think he's been testing in a GT3 recently.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's tested the Ferrari.
Is this Loeb? Sorry, not Senior.
Yeah, Loeb.
Yeah.
Or was it the Toyota he was in, or something like that? I'm sure the Toyota LMP H.
That would be good to see.
Can
you imagine Sebastian Loeb in a Le Mans prototype style car?
Well, I mean, there's lots of top tier seats coming up in the next few years, so hopefully it'd be nice, wouldn't it?
That would be fun to watch. Well, Dan, best of luck. I'm assuming you've got a couple of hours out of the car now, because there's full 4 team, isn't there? You've got Jamie Ellis in the car at the moment. You've got it's Zamora, isn't it? I think I can't remember the surnames. And then Jean-Paul, I think, is going in. He's going in a little bit later, possibly?
Yeah, he was supposed to go in now, but he had to take his dog to the vet. So
I heard about this.
Rejigged our stints.
Yeah.
And so he's in next.
Yeah, Jean-Paul Ribeiro, Diego Zamora, and obviously yourself and Jamie Ellis jumping in the car. Yes,
yeah.
The thoughts are with Ribeiro's dog, bless him. Did he say he had the snip and he's got to go back in because he's not feeling too good?
Yeah, I mean, I empathise with that, right?
Yeah.
I think I'd be feeling a tad delicate.
Yeah, I reckon so. You just chopped off his lads. No wonder he wants a little bit of attention. Maybe he's doing this to make him feel bad. You know, this is the karma that follows the snip.
Well, maybe. It's that and the cone of shame, right?
Yeah, there's nothing worse. Well, Dan, thanks for jumping in. We'll maybe catch base with you after your next stint, and we'll go from there.
Sounds good. Have fun.
Yep. Cheers, mate. See you soon.
Cheers. Bye-bye.
And as we say goodbye to Dan Robertson, there is a nice little battle for P22 on track. There's 3 cars within about 6/10 of each other.
Let's have a look.
All coming down to, I believe, Mineshaft and the Crocodile.
That is a few different classes of car going for it. I think that's we've got Kunzazbu, Mugeliot, Adati, all next to each other. I think that's
is currently crossing the line, so he's a little bit further ahead. You've got Miguelia, Adati, and Castro.
That's a back marker. I see what we're doing wrong there. Yeah, no, it's the Porsche. He gets out of the way there, the BMW. So it's Porsche versus Aston versus Aston, and we are going for a move. Yeah, that's Adati down the inside. I think that's all done for Aston Martin. Porsche though going aggressive through turn 2. Good stuff. and off the track for good measure.
A little wide. Oh, and loses out 2 places.
That's no good. Not well. He's lost out 2 places, but only 1 in class. So he's all good. Castro, sorry, won't bother him for points. It's just for, I guess for honours. He would go down 2 places, but only 1 in his actual class. So he's all good. But Adati, though, is definitely one to watch. We were just talking there with the 88 car. He will be... They think they are racing this car that we're seeing right now, the 96, and the 149 that just got past into turn 2. But they're off the stints with pit stops and stuff like that. So have we seen any crazy battles going on at the beginning of this race? Like I say, I wasn't really involved with the beginning bit, so I don't know if we missed any kind of real shenanigans at the top end of the track.
We've had a little bit of a... I mean, I think we've had a little bit of a shake-up from the start. Obviously, the Black Gold Star team, PPR, just dropping right away through the field. Currently back in P7.
They've made their way back through.
Povolate is currently in the car, so that's good. Connor Wright in the 11 McLaren in P5. So steady progress from there as well. And I do believe... we now have Bogoroditsky, I hope I haven't butchered that, in the number 2 Aston, teammate of, I do believe, someone I have raced in the league with before, Abeladze. Yes, Vyacheslav Abeladze. They're qualifying for them. Not as high up as I thought they were going to qualify, I will admit, because I think they might have won the ASIA Lambo Cup, which is where I drove a Lamborghini around this track for over an hour. It was interesting, to say the least.
I get the impression you're not a Lambo fan.
You know what? After the end of that cup, I quite like the Lambo. It's not my preference of car, but I don't mind it. And it kind of gave me a chance to actually drive Kyalami properly, and I do think it's quite fun. Other people will disagree with me. That's perfectly fine. I personally enjoy it. However, I'm not looking forward to a race coming up, which is at Bathurst, which, yes, I am not looking forward to that at all.
Bathurst is always a bit of a tricky customer anyway, to be honest. I think Connor Wright, we've had some pit stops, I think, we've missed whilst we're talking to Dan, because Connor definitely wasn't in the car a few minutes ago, and I've got a funny feeling P2, Linham Anderson is also been changed out. We've still got Vasily Anarev currently leading. Yeah, we might have had a change. We haven't had a change, I don't think, in Mantis Pavlitis. He was in the car a minute ago. Mantis is part of the PPR team. Well, I'll be very interested to see how far these guys can make their way back up through the grid, because obviously I think last time out we had the likes of, I think it was possibly the 911 team that made their way through the grid very well. Yeah, they managed to, I think, get a 3rd place, and they were almost down and out at the very beginning. Got a funny feeling it was that team, anyway, I could be wrong. So yeah, they might be doing another one of those. So they were right bang last, plumb last, this number 1 team, back into the top 10, well inside the top 10, with 5.5 hours to go. Chat's asking, am I blind, or is Van Merville and Herc has gone? Vince Van Merville, he was right at the very top end of the silver split. I've got a funny feeling. Let's just have a little check. I do have the list here somewhere. Where is the start of the silver? Yes, it should be 448, the Banan Racing team. No, they are there. Sem Smeets is currently in P3. They are still there, the 448 team, down in 17th place and third position overall in silver class, so still doing very well. I'm not too sure where they were originally. Who's leading then this 2nd class? Let's go down. It's okay, all right. So it's another Mantis. It's part of the Beaver Grease Racing Audi is currently running round in the silver split. I was quite impressed with the pace, the turn of pace these guys have had at the moment, making up for a little bit of a rocky race last time round, right?
Yeah, I don't think they had the pace was good for both Beaver Grease cars last time in Spain, but just a little bit off pace with a couple of the other drivers. So possibly just not a personal favourite track I know it's... Beaver Grease car is now coming into the pits.
They'll have a penalty to serve. Look, 10 seconds.
Yeah, 10-second penalty. That is going to hurt them a lot.
Might see a change for the lead here. As we got Dyer, Jason Dyer, Revolution Sim Racing. I think they were last time out winners, current championship leaders in the silver class. They're going to be coming around very soon. Again, we're just
coming up to Cheetah now, so
we're learning the pit stops for all of these guys. So as we kind of have started this second stream, we're slightly learning what kind of strategy these boys are on, just like you guys are. So he will take the lead then provisionally, the 25 car. This is the championship leader, I'm pretty sure. Revolution Sim Racing in that silver split are leading. I'm pretty sure they won last time out. So they will currently take honours for now. I don't know if that was a retake of that position, obviously, because we've only been here for a few minutes. But we will find out as the race kind of goes on. And Sem Smeech jumps into second place. So Neltz actually goes into third too. So, Mantis dropping back there. Quite a way.
Yeah, nice little... hopefully that'll turn into a nice little battle over the next 5 hours. Hopefully they can just get the fresh tyres on, get the temperature, and just get the laps in to get that up. And as we come across the line with P9 and P10, so that's Goals and Barrier in Aston and McLaren, they're fighting for track position in the Pro Class, or Platinum.
Mm-hmm.
They're keeping tabs on each other, 2.5 tenths. So, quite Aston getting a little bit scruff in the exit though. So, we'll have to see how that does as they both come round sunset.
Yeah, I like the paint scheme for Valentine Barrier's car. It's got the spooky ghost on the side.
Yeah, very appropriate.
This
weekend.
I know, right? He's being haunted, some would say, by Dominic Galtz behind there in the Aston. Got a funny feeling that car did very well last time out. Let's double check. When you leave, because it's been such a gap since the last race, you forget what happens. Let's double check quickly in the standings. So Galtz is the 22 car. Let's see. I wish it had the number. Like and subscribe, team. It doesn't tell me. I'm pretty sure that is the car that's in P10. Let's have a look on another list I got here. I'll be able to tell you. Because they're not using their normal paint scheme by the looks of things. Let's see.
I know we did have an update for this weekend, so a couple of changes. Possibly Meat Snacks going back to their original. And yeah, possibly a couple of changes as well, possibly just for the time of year. I wonder if we'll get Christmas ones later on.
Oh, no, they are Revolution Sim Racing White. They are. So no, they are the right one. I'm getting it confused. That's Dominic Goltz and Christian Stein in there today. So yeah, okay. Can't remember where they finished it. So that was Revolution Sim Racing White. Okay, they were P9. They finished last time. So doing quite well then, if they're that far up this time round. They're fighting at the moment for, well, I guess the exactly same position that they finished in last time. Where's Van Wall Sim Sport? And like and subscribe. This is the guys that we've got to look at, really. And PCDC. Because obviously the championship's going to really swing now. Because we've got PPR that are way down in 7th. I say way down. Down in 7th place. They're going to not get maximum points this afternoon. So it's Van Wall and like and subscribe that we need to keep an eye on. So let's see what's going on as we kind of get into this race. So like and subscribe. 911. I've got a funny feeling that's the guys who are leading. Let's just double check.
Like and subscribe are currently
they are.
Yeah, P1.
So the 911 is like and subscribe. So if they finish where they are now, which looks very promising, I think they may take the lead if the number 1 car can't get any higher up than 3rd. If they finish higher than 3rd, then they will be either equal on points if they finish 3rd, or if they finish 2nd, then they'll keep their lead. So we might have a change in the championship lead here between like and subscribe, the 911, and the number 1 car, the Bentley that had the issues at the very beginning. And Van Wall Sim Sport will probably come out very well. They're in 5th place in the number 11 car with Connor Wright currently in there too. So this is the interesting kind of a turn of events that we've had through the weird issue with the number 1 car, and also the number 13 car. That's the PCDC, currently in 5th place in the championship. We'll have to see what happens with them as well. But the points given out for the win, I think it's 158 points. A weird point allocation. 158 for a win, 138 for second place, and 128 for third. So that's going to get the mathematicians' brains going when we come towards the end of the championship. Why couldn't they keep it to 100 like every normal person?
You just got to do some quick maths, Rage.
Yeah, quick maths. Not my foray. Not gonna lie.
I could do what? Who's the artist who sings that? 2 + 2 is 4.
Oh, Big Shaq.
1 + 1 is 2 times 4 is 8. Quick maths. I could do that much. I can't do much else pretty quick. Yeah, I mean the 911's got a fairly comfortable lead at this point. Coming up to the hairpin at the top of the hill. Lube got turn 10 and 11, and PCDC currently coming through to the S's. I think they've just come through Clubhouse. So yeah, just coming through the S's now. So quite a comfortable lead for the Meat Snacks team.
So Valentine Barrier's car, so the one that we're watching right now, part of Desperate Measures, they started in P11. They're in P9, so Desperate Measures, whereabouts were they at the end of this? I can't even see them on the list, unless they changed their name coming into this, because I can't quite see them. I know we had Valentine Barrier last time out, but it might have been one of those that got caught up very early on. I can't even see them on the list. There you go, Desperate Measures. Well, that's Scarlet. That's definitely not the one we're looking at the moment. Desperate Measures, Scarlet. It is, right, okay. So they are down in P55, so they must have got, well, nil points. So these guys are really fighting out. They're not going to be... Well, this is bad news then for the 22 that we see following, because he's battling against a car with almost no points. So Valentine Barrier and co have got nothing to lose at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, their choice of car, especially for the McLaren, is based off what works best, and the McLaren is extraordinarily fast at the moment, especially around Kyalami. And I think one of the other 2 races we have coming up, it is one of the strongest constructor cars to choose, which some people might ask for a bit of a balance of power change. Although I think with the new Lamborghini Super Trofeo 2 that they've recently announced, a new balance of power would be applied. So if that does come out soon, we may see a bit of a shake-up in the order. But for now, we are running the same one we have, and Goals still keeping tabs, not getting too close to the McLaren. He says as a little bit later on the brakes than the McLaren there. But yeah, just keeping tabs, not pressuring him too much, I'd say. But yeah, just still keeping him within arm's reach.
Yeah, plenty of time to go though. These guys have got a long old time. Anything can happen in 5 hours. So yeah, he'll be biding his time, I think. What's the gap then for him to the guy in front? He's got pretty much 6 seconds onto the back of Felg there, the Lambo that's a little bit further up the road. One of the only Lambos. Is that the Nyan Cat Lambo? I think it is.
It is the Nyan Cat Lambo. Had a little bit of bad luck last time out in Catalonia. Had a fair amount of damage that they needed to fix. I do remember that. Yeah, so that was it was quite interesting to see where they ended up in the end. They're currently going through the Crocodile. Ooh, they are quite... I would say that they would be catching that Lambo fairly soon-ish. What times do we have? I don't know, it won't tell me. That's very nice, thank you.
So the last times for Felg, last lap was a 1:41.9. These guys are running around in 1:41.8. So it's very similar. Actually, I say that. Valentin Barrier just did a 41.6. Felg did a 41.7. So they are catching, but it's really just trading tenths, I think, at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, if it's in the middle of the stint, the car's going to be pretty much spot on where they want it. So not too much fuel. Tires are probably screeching a little bit at this point, just because they have had a little bit of torture as the McLaren show's running a little bit wide up the hill as they now come down the nice right-hander Sunset. But yeah, tires probably screeching a little bit more than they were at the start, but they still should be perfectly fine for quite a while yet. This does depend on when exactly they did pit, which we're still to find out for a few of the competitors, I believe, because there are a couple that are out of sync with the rest, whether that be strategy or damage or other means, so possibly just getting rid of a penalty as well.
Yeah, we're going to have to keep an eye, I think, on when people are coming in, when that kind of crossover is on the... There's normally one kind of main strategy that these guys keep to. So I guess it's stint timer, isn't it? Just keep to the standard stint timer, and when that kind of runs out, you might see a flurry of different pitters, which I think we've already had now. So we have to keep an eye when that comes around, so we can keep an eye for the next one, so we can let people know. And then like you say, you've got those people who are just out of sync because of damage or just bad luck, or drive-throughs and stuff like that. They've come in a little bit early or something, maybe to serve a penalty. Use that time wisely. But anyway, normally you've got people just maxing stint timers, haven't you? And towards the end, they might start changing things around, just coming in maybe a little bit earlier, stretching those stints, or the vice versa. But yeah, it's anyone's race at this stage, apart from Anna Rev, who's miles away. I think that lead is only going to come down unless there's a massive issue. Bykov
24 seconds ahead.
It's just it's almost unsurmountable, I think, really. But anything can happen. A drive-through, and that could really come right down. But the race for P2 and P3 is not too far away. It's about 11 seconds. Yeah, 24. There you go. So 24.3. We'll keep an eye on what that gap is, and if it's growing or dropping away, we'll let you guys know. But yeah, you're right. This is probably the best race we've got on track at the moment. Barrier is doing a good job, though, of holding off goals. Not seeing any crazy dives. I know that both of these drivers are top draw. I wouldn't be surprised if they just wait for an opportunity. Mistakes being made somewhere. Looks like Goltz has lost a little bit of time on the back of Valentin Barrier, but nothing disastrous. It's hard to overtake round here, though, isn't it?
Oh, it can be. You can get lucky and might just run a little bit wide into Lacoub, get around the outside of Sunset. I've seen that once every blue moon. I did have a cheeky bit of a dive into the last corner there on another person, probably a little bit naughty by steward standards, but it was clean. I didn't hit him, so perfectly fine there. But yeah, it's not so much about getting a speed advantage. There's not really much area to actually utilise that, is there? Whereas Spain, you had a lot more of a rundown to turn one. It's not as gifting around the circuit Kyalami in South Africa. So yeah, there's a lot more room for mistakes as well around this track. Not just driver errors, but curbs as well. Hit one curb wrong, hit it a little bit too much, and you're in for a tough time.
Yeah, it's a very flowing track, especially this second sector that we're in right now, with Barrier coming through. I think it's the S's section.
Yeah, charging up the hill to the hairpin. I love this bit.
It's blind though, isn't it? The braking zone into the hairpin. It's tough. You've got to get it spot on.
It's a bit of a pain as well because the track shifts across to the left-hand side. So if you keep right, you're going onto the grass. So you've got to make sure you get your line right before you even crest the hill. Choose your braking marker and stick to it. And
I think Goltz is going to go for a move. Yeah, into Crocodiles. Very nicely done. We might have a little bit of a comeback here from Barrier. I think he's going to have a little run down towards Cheetah, but I think we're okay. Nicely done.
Barrier's playing it safe there, not trying to... last thing you'd want to do really is get into a tussle at Cheetah, because that's not going to go well for...
either of them, would it? No.
Especially the McLaren. That is a very low car, so if you hit a curb in that thing, it basically becomes a rocket. So, yeah, fair few... I know we have a lot more time than we did in Catalonia, but there's a lot more on the track limits this time. There's a fair few drive-throughs for track limits. Kyalami is notorious for that. Just as you push maybe a little bit too much, the game will penalise you. I'd probably say a little bit more harshly than in Spain. But there's a lot more room for error in Spain, I think. So
it seemed to be that last corner. Was it turn 16? It was just absolutely munching everyone in Spain. I can't remember what turn it was.
Yeah,
your favourite one. Yeah, the last chicane.
Yeah.
Unfortunately,
catching everybody.
It was literally everyone. Even the race leaders were getting incidents.
I think Abeladze and Black Gold, got it. No, Black Gold Sword didn't have a penalty.
That's the only team, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think everybody else. Connor Wright definitely got one. I remember that because that was a bit of a shame because they were catching so much, and they got a drive through for track limits at that last corner. But yeah, here it's a fair few places. The S's is probably one of the more common ones, as is the run up to Cheetah. You can run a little bit wider if you're trying to catch. So, just, yeah, quite a few places to definitely keep an eye out for.
So it looks like, we were talking earlier on about what was going on towards the back end of Silver. We've got, I think it's Kaz Dambruskus back in that Beaver Grease Audi team now. It looks like that is their place on track now. They are 4th in class. So, yeah, the 25 Bentley of Dyer, the winner and the current championship leader, in that class at least, is currently running around in 15th place and leading Silver Split. We've also got Sem Smeets, Vince van Merveld, and I think there's one other in that 448 car in 2nd place. And then Nels in 3rd. Nels, now that reminds me, that is the H7 team doing. Is that a H7? I'm pretty sure it was. Oh no, it's not. This is slightly different. Okay, this is the H7K team. Let's see what they call themselves. So it's 871. I know sometimes their paint schemes that they use isn't actually what they're actually called. Let's see if I can find them. So they'll be
H7K.
Yeah, okay, yeah, H7K. There is N7, that's what I'm getting confused with. I know it was another 7. So H7K Racing, currently in 3rd place.
Max Nels, Jangang, and Daniel Jelinek.
I remember now, Jangang. I wonder where, and Jelinek, yeah, of course. I remember wonder where did they finish then? That should be, let's see if we can find them on the list. We had, did they get points? That's the main thing. Can we get?
We have Sam Maudsley in the chat as well from the N7 Racing team.
He heard us.
177. Oh, they've always got someone about. We currently have Robin Moe in the car down in P32. Currently chasing the 14 GTR. Yeah, there's a few gaps starting to form now. A couple of gaps closing up as the pit stops have taken effect. But I think everyone's getting back into the rhythm of Kyalami and just settling in for the stint. As there's a 180 Bentley getting very close to the number 4 AD Beaver Grease car, which is quite nice to see. An AM car getting up there and or bronze rather, and getting up there and having a bit of a tussle.
Trying to find where they are on the sheet. I can't quite find them. So it would be Silver. Ah, there you go. HK7 Silver. Well, they're quite good at the moment. They are currently 20th place in. I wish you could. Can you categorise this? You can. Okay, Silver. HK7. They're 4th. Sorry, 5th. 5th place in the championship currently. in their own little thing. Yeah, Revolution Sim Racing are currently leading the championship. 62 points to Crazy File Racing Team. They are in second place with 54, and then Goat Racing in third place with 48 points. I remember now.
Not a great race so far though for Crazy File. They're currently in P35, so right at the back of the pack, and I do believe the leaders have, at least the leader, the 911 has passed them again, and they are coming up to the number 13 PCDC car as well.
Yeah, Alexander, oh goodness, Onishenko, is it? Onishenko, yeah, thank you. In P35, yeah. Not doing too well. Currently, well, they're second place, or, second place in the championship in their class. That is not going to be a haul of points that they want to amass. That would only give them 7 points if they finish where they are right now. So that's definitely not a good haul for them. Where's the Goat Racing team in silver? Let's see.
Number 9, P28.
P28, right. So that's going to give them 21 points if they finish where they are.
Brendan Meal currently in the car.
Okay.
And possibly Heiko to jump back in later up.
And then we've got Victoria's Secret, who are in 4th place. They are in an Aston Martin. They're currently...
I forgot about that.
Victoria's Secret. Whereabouts are they? What number? The Victoria's Secret team.
P27, car 55.
Okay, so they started in 35th place.
Oh, naughty Urs.
What's
Mr.
happened?
Urs, 999, he's got a drive 3 for track limits.
Okay, right.
What the one and only Mr. Urs is possibly being a little bit of a naughty boy today on track, and possibly going a little bit wide. He is driving a McLaren, so is he listed on Goat Racing 1? Yes. Jasper Van Ruten, Harrison Graffinham, and Urs as well.
Yeah, if only this standing sheet could tell you exactly what car number they were. So standard Goat Racing. Goat Racing. Do we have a standard Goat? Well, I've only got Goat Racing.
Have you tried using Control F for find?
Well, I can find. No, it's not on the sheet. It's on. I'm looking on the standings on the background, so I can see exactly where they are in the championship and where it will finish them off. So Goat, I can't see which Goat. Squad number 3, so it's Goat Racing 3. So it's Daniel van der Linde, Heiko, Brendan Hamal, the number 9 car. So where are they? We were just talking about these, weren't they? P28. So they are, they're 3rd at the moment in their split. They're well off there where they should be. We're going to have a real good shake around in Silver Split at the end of this. Obviously, Revolution Sim Racing definitely not going to be part of that shake around. They're going to extend their lead from everyone else. I guess the further they can go up, the more points that they can get. So it is... I wasn't sure how this works, but technically if they finish... let's just say, if a Silver Racing team was to finish way up inside the top 10, they will massively extend their lead. It's not going to happen. Obviously, they're not being... points aren't being awarded per class. It is literally wherever you finish. So it really does matter if you get passed by, say, a pro split team. Although it's not going to have effects in the championship versus who you are on track, but it will technically affect how many points you can amass. So that's definitely interesting to keep an eye on. So I was saying, don't worry, it's a platinum car. It's not going to matter if it overtakes you. You're not racing them on track. Technically, you are.
Yeah,
for overall platinum points.
That is what Smeeks is currently dealing with at the minute. Smeeks did go off at the exit of Cheetah, so yeah, Dyer's got quite a bit of a gap to P2 in class. And Smeets is now having to deal with the 500 Ferrari.
It looks like the 500's got past Sem Smeets and Banan Racing.
Yeah, it was at Cheetah. They ran wide and went onto the grass.
So 500, I've got a funny feeling they had an awful race last time. The 500 car.
Yeah, I don't think it was.
Yeah, it's the Forza Italia, wasn't it? Adam DeBeal was in that team last time out. Who have we got in that car at the moment? I dare you to say that one. Currently, it's Matthias, I think. I'm not going to say the rest of his name because it's huge. So So okay, it's the Forza Italia PL Racing. A little bit out of place there in P16. Well, they have improved. They started P20 for this race. Let's have a look where they are in the championship. I don't think it's going to be too high. Forza Italia PLE Racing, yeah, 31st in the championship at the moment, I think. So a little bit far down, but doing much better now.
Smeets is having a go, pushing in very. Oh,
was a touch
there.
Turn 2 dancing through the kink.
A little bit more contact there as well, I think, just under braking as now clears his drive through for track limits. And I think, yeah, that was it looked like it was going to be an easy move for Sam Smeets there, just because he had a lot. He was very close on the exit of the final turn, so quite a nice run down to turn 1. Although a little bit of an update at the front. Liam Anderson in the 13 PCDC is slowly decreasing the gap to P1.
What was it before? 24?
It was around 24, just under 24 and a half. It's now 21.
Interesting.
So about 3 seconds. So possibly getting the foot down a little bit, trying to close the gap.
He was.
We might have had.
He was 9/10ths.
Traffic as well.
9/10ths quicker that lap, mate. Was Mats Anderson. 9/10ths, so he is on a charge. Maybe Vasiliano have had an issue, like you say, going through traffic. Whereabouts is he right now? Let's have a look.
Currently
yeah,
coming
he
through
is.
The S's, and he is behind a number 10 Audi, I believe that is. Alex.
But if you look behind, there was a whole host of cars that he'd probably had to come through that last lap. So that might be why his time is slightly down. So yeah, juggling traffic, I think, for the 911.
Yeah, Anderson's got that traffic to come, so we'll see how he negotiates that. Hopefully, it goes pretty well for him, but we shall see.
So we got the Beaver Grease boys. I can't remember where they were from. Do you remember where they were from? The Beaver Grease guys in the Bentley. Was it Latvia or something strange like that? I can't remember now. I'm sure people in the chat will remind us. They all came in, didn't they? And they're all talking about how one of them was very drunk. It gets to the end of the evening, doesn't it? And they throw caution to the wind.
Yes. Yes, I think
Were they Estonian, maybe?
Yeah, I think at the end of the last race, the only one that couldn't drink was the driver. Still going around the track, I think. The rest of them had a little bit more than is probably normal on on a grid.
You got to be careful though, because they've got a flag on the side of their winglet. Can you see that? It's yellow, green, and then red. So there you go, chat. That's your challenge. What flag is that? We need to know. It's yellow on the top, green in the middle, red at the bottom, all horizontally stacked. So find out what flag that is, and we have to find out where these races are from. I can't remember where they're from. I'm gonna say, I can't. I've got a funny feeling it can't be Estonia. I don't think that's the Estonian flag. Blimey, where could that be?
Romania.
No, I don't know. I honestly don't know. What did I say before? Was it Latvia? Maybe? I can't remember. I don't think Latvia's that colour. We'll find out. Come on, chat's going to have to remind us, because I'm not going to Google it. That's going to be the challenge.
If we ever play Guess the Country, we ain't winning any competitions, are we?
Well, I'm normally quite good at flags. If you believe it, I work in the travel industry, and I don't even know what that is. Lithuania! It's Lithuania! There we go. I knew it began with L, and I was really struggling for it.
A little bit frustrated there from what... Is that one of the Beaver Grease guys?
It probably is. Sorry about that. Yeah. Lithuania. Everyone's coming in with the shout. Thanks, guys.
Oh, we're in a bit of trouble there.
It's Lithuania, goddammit. There we go. Chat speaks the truth. You know that's why I asked you guys, because I knew you would be bang on it. Well, there you go. Beaver Grease, Lithuanian guys. The number 12 car. It's a little bit off pace this afternoon. They were good for second, weren't they, last time round? Or at least third. I think it was third. And then they got dropped down, didn't they?
Last time.
Yeah. It was the driver stint penalty. Like 130 seconds, maybe even 200.
I think it's 180. The equivalent, I believe, is.
Big old stop, isn't it? That's like 2 and a bit minutes or so. Yeah, that chunked them right down to 4th, I think, at the end of that. Where are they? Let's have a look. So, yes, it put them to 4th because of that. Yeah, stint violation. I've got a funny feeling they came across the line in 3rd, possibly maybe 2nd. Who knows? Anyway, I know Vanwell Simsport and Like and Subscribe jumped up because of that. So it must have been 2nd.
They are making proper headwind, though. 4 tenths behind Tarasov in the Aston Martin. So that is the ACO Racing Team. Anton Tarasov currently in the car.
Yes, I'm on there now. Anton Tarasov, sorry, and he's. I know Anton Tarasov. We've shouted about his name before. I think he's endurance. I'm sure he's probably GT3 League as well, but I'm not too sure what split Tarasov is. And he's with is that Leonid Makovin.
What split would you put yourself in, Rage?
Oh, probably about 7, mate. Right down there. No, so, really not good.
Oh, bit of contact.
There was, yeah, trading pay.
With the 111 Aston, a backmarker of Castro. So possibly a little bit of frustration there, or maybe just a little bit daring and just needing to get past.
I think it's eagerness to get past there because he knows he's got Tarasov up the way that he can't let disappear too far because he needs to get it done. They're probably very close on stint times, these guys. They're probably, playing a risky game, so they need to make sure they get past before we get into that very pivotal kind of, crossover where they change drivers. If you're really close to another car, if you can get it done on track rather than the pits, it's definitely
definitely
works.
Cost Kleminska some time.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Still inside of a second though.
Yeah, he's just ticked under a second as they cross the start finish. It was just over a second, probably because of that back marker, which will not have impressed the driver of the number 12, Povelis, I believe. I'm trying to read them off the list.
Beaver Grease. Whereas, these guys started very close together. They did very close together in the on the start. Looks like Echo got past them. So number 17 team have got past Beaver Grease. So they started together 17th and 18th on track, and they managed to work their way up. Okay, so there we go. That's a little bit of background information that I wasn't savvy to. So obviously Beaver Grease had a very good time out last time, but they didn't qualify very well. So that's put them on the back foot in the championship hunt, or at least the hunt for a good place in the championship. I think now the championship's wide open. So very strange that we haven't seen a return from FTW. I was adamant that they weren't going to throw in the towel, and they have already. Big mistake, it would seem, after looking what happened with PPR at the beginning of this race.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say they've thrown in the towel, but if they've, it is possible they would want to race, but especially at this time of year, if you have other commitments, then they signed up for the whole season.
They signed up for the whole season. Yeah. They had an incident on lap 1 of a rather large race, long race, sorry. Then you've got 3 other races coming up. And the only other thing you've got to think of, there is only 4 races in this championship. So I guess if you miss
only 2
one,
races left.
Only 2 to go, yeah. So just even if you have top 3 finishes and you're consistent top 3 finishes, you're going to be in for a shout for the championship.
Kleminskis is definitely pushing after that back marker. He's back to under half a second. So yeah, let's see what the Beaver Grease boys can do.
It's probably a matter of time. It looks like Beaver Grease is slightly quicker at the moment.
Kleminskis is very planted around Kyalami. It's planted in general, to be honest, but yeah, it's tracks like Kyalami and maybe like Laguna Seca and Spa. You just find that Bentley just unchallenged in terms of how it just rides a track.
It's dependable, isn't it? You know where you are with the Bentley.
Yeah, I had a race on Thursday and I had no practice for it in Spa. I just chose the Bentley because it's a safe bet.
So return the question: whereabouts do you think you put yourself in an AOR split?
I don't know how they do AOR. You know what? I'm gonna go off. Okay, so I'm going to personally go off what some of the other drivers have done and where their rough times are. I'd like to put myself in silver, but you know, I don't know. It's like my pace is very track dependent. It's like my pace got a lot better at Kyalami, but it's just like the first race I was just like, I'm just like an amateur. I mean, if anything, flashing the lights at the Aston, not very happy, for whatever reason. But yeah, I don't know. I'd like to put myself in silver, but yeah, it depends because I've done qualifying for like the Lambo Cup. I was in Am for that. The qualifying was at Barcelona and Misano, possibly two of the worst tracks for a GT3 car, and it was just, yeah. I don't know.
It all depends on what practice you've got at different tracks. I've done a few endurance races around Kyalami now, so I'm probably a little bit more rehearsed in Kyalami. Never done it in a Bentley. If I was racing, I'd be racing with the 88 car that Dan came in and jumped in and gave us a conversation earlier. Those boys, those boys are a little bit quicker than me, so I would probably say I'm a second a lap or so slower than them. So yeah, very back of the silver split in Tier 1, probably me, maybe top of the silver split in Tier 2, roughly, would probably be my pace. Not very quick, mate. To be fair, I used to run off a Logitech G27, and I've only very recently upgraded to the new Fanatec CSL DD, so I'm very happy about that. I'm learning the pace again to get back in. I've got a load cell now, so I can get my pace back.
You can say goodbye to your wrists.
Yeah, well, it's not that bad. It's more say goodbye to everything on your desk, as it's scattered around the room.
Yeah, I'm surprised you've decided to strap that thing to a desk.
But
it's a wheel stand, man.
I am. I can't warrant the extra expense of a rig until the other half deems it necessary. So we'll have to maybe hold fire on the wheel rig for now.
I need to avoid a hospital trip.
It's not that bad. The clamp that it gives you for a table is very, very good. And I run it at about 65-70%, so it's not
you got the
too bad.
upgrade kit?
I have, but I don't use it. Oh, we saw a little bit of a touch there, almost, with Kleminskas getting very close to Tarasov. I do, yeah, I have the boost kit. I don't know why I bought it, because I don't use it now. I'm on like, I don't know, probably only about 5 or 6 Newton meters. I'm coming from a Logitech, which is no Newton meters, so you got to remember it's quite a step up, just generally, you know. It's good fun. I would definitely recommend if there's any people who want to get into, or they are into sim racing, they've got themselves some basic kit. Go with the entry level DD from Fanatec. If you want that next grade up, it's very well priced for what it is.
Yeah, I got the CSL Elite at some point last year before, and then they came out with the CSL DD, and I was just like, oh.
The good thing is, the elites keep their worth. They're worth a fair amount of money still. So if you did want to do the upgrade, you could then sell on your elite for a reasonable amount.
I need to. My next purchase for that is going to be a rim, because I need to get back to Truck Sim.
Oh, get yourself a big old wheel rim.
Oh yeah, that, and I can't do any other cars other than like GT cars or F1 cars in Assetto Corsa with the F1 rim is horrific, and Wreckfest is undrivable with that thing, because the force feedback wants to destroy my thumbs, and it's not even a direct drive wheel.
I've not tried Wreckfest yet. That's probably one I might give a go, actually. That sounds like quite fun.
Make sure you've got gloves on, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a CSL Elite wheel rim at the moment, you know, the one that came with the PS4 bundle. So, a bit of a strange wheel choice.
Yeah.
So, I've got a round, a round touring car rim at the moment, which I'm using. So, until I can...
That's probably for the best.
Yeah, well, until I can upgrade and get myself... I'm looking at the McLaren rim. I think that's quite nice. That looks nice.
Yeah. Why not get the Bentley one or the BMW one?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm not made of money, mate. I wish I could. I wish I could. Blimey. I would say hello to you in chat, but I can't pronounce that name, unfortunately. It's an English tongue. I've got no clue. But I'm waving back, so hello, welcome to the chat. I think he's cheering for the 911 car, which is currently is it running around the lead. Yeah, it is. Vasily Anarev. Yeah,
22 seconds away. So
that gap.
Traffic's hurting that 13 PCDC car a little bit, which we are actually following the tail end of that traffic. The
we are.
number 12 Beaver Grease.
I've just jumped on board with Mats as he's trying to navigate that. It's quite hairy going through this traffic. Almost tags the side of the number 10 Audi. Manages to get away with it. Where is that Audi? That Audi's well off pace, so not too sure what it was doing. Getting in the way. Yeah, P30, Pascal Alex. Unfortunately getting in the way. But yeah, you're right, coming up to Beaver Grease now. So this could cause some real issues for the Aston that's just in front of the Beaver Grease team.
Yeah, I mean, they are, obviously they are still fighting for position, so they're not exactly going to, just going to wave the PCDC car by, because if anything, they want to get in front of the Aston before they ideally have to back off. Yeah.
Got some more back markers as well up ahead of them.
Yeah, the rules of GT are a lot different than another class such as Formula 1. Formula 1, you get 3 stewarding posts for blue flags. But
we did see, I've got a funny feeling we saw a blue flag infringement. It was either at the very end of the GT3 league or it was around here. I can't quite remember. But yet very rarely do the stewards whip out the blue flag infringement.
It was last time out. It was quite bizarre. So the number 13 PCDC getting past that Porsche.
We're on board with him now as he's trying to get up to the back of Beaver Grease. So if you were the Beaver Grease team right now, would you let him pass to then kind of follow him to see if you can get past Tarasov when he has to yield?
I'd certainly use him for a slipstream, absolutely, because if anything, I mean, especially up the hill, up the hills to important braking zones, you want to get as much speed and as much traction. So, I mean, if they're keeping pace with you, absolutely, just use them. They're punching a nice hole in the air for you. The only thing that would be a downside it would upset might upset the car a little bit, especially if you're following very closely, coming into things such as sunsets. I do believe Mikus is typing in the chat for whatever reason, so he may get into trouble for that. But yeah, update on penalties. 444 has a drive-through signed by ACC for exceeding the track limits.
Oh, it's been done. Beaver Grease got out of the way. So, right, what happens next is quite important. We'll see what the Beaver Grease guys do, because he needs to stay with Mats, otherwise we're going to have a bit of an issue here.
Yeah. I'm just looking back at that pass by the PCDC. It's probably one of the best places to let them by, because if you brake early, you can still roll up the hill, and that'll just help you overall with your braking. PCDC probably have to brake a little bit harder than they would have liked, but that's the nature of the game. But that Bentley for Beaver Grease is keeping very close to the back of that other Bentley. So.
Yeah, well, Klemenskas has to, otherwise he's not going to be able to get benefit from the blue flag here, because Tarasov is going to be aware of what he's doing, and he's only going to let Anderson by at the perfect moment. He's not going to wait. My name is Stalin. How you doing, Stalin? Welcome. Cheers to you too, buddy. Thanks for explaining. Hope you're enjoying the race. You're cheering on the 911 boys. They're doing very well currently.
Yeah, increasing that gap now. That's this traffic is really hurting the PCDC boys currently. They're near 24 seconds again, so that 911 is cruising out front very nicely. Where are they? Coming up to Crocodile right now, so
loads of
far ahead, but
loads of time. They haven't got past that pit window or that penalty window that we need to be careful of. Once they've passed that, they should be almost home and dry. We're watching now as Mats is trying to weave his way through traffic, and we're also watching what happens between Klemenskas and Tarasov, the pink car of Tarasov ahead, going through Crocodiles right now as we head up towards Cheetah. Got to be very careful where he decides to let Mats Anderson through. He's flashing to get through.
Gonna do it.
Yeah, I don't think Tarasov wants to do it there. It's going to affect him too much. Maybe if he does it down the back straight here. Did he pull out? He does pull out. And Anderson's going to follow him. He pulls out even more to say, look, this is yours. Take it. I cannot leave you any more space or give up any more time because I'm racing Kleminskis behind as he tucks into the slipstream. And Kleminskis is robbed there of a little bit of pace. He doesn't get onto the back of him. Didn't follow Anderson as much as he could have done. And he's going to have to unfortunately, not use the Anderson car to make a move on Tarasov.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there for the Beaver Grease team. But at least they now have, they do have a little bit of clear track behind them. The next car up is a back marker, so they have plenty of time to just get back into the, possibly get back into the rhythm a little bit after having to try and figure out exactly where to let that 13 Bentley by. 13 Bentley having to pass another car, I believe. Is that the 88 car of the Brexit boys next up? No. Which one am I looking at?
I'm not too sure who that is. Is it a 69 car? I tried to look at the number as it went past.
I believe so.
Yes, it's Kunsabo.
Kunsabo.
Yep.
Yeah. No, they're currently in P19, so it's yeah, not been the best couple of laps for Matt Anderson there.
Yeah, he's lost a few seconds, I think, on Anafrev. Oh, we've got a car in the pits there. That's Kleminskis. I thought I saw him jump into the pit, so he's going to go for the undercut then on Tarasov. He knew that he couldn't get it done on track. He lost a bit of time. So Kleminskis then in the pit. Who's going to take over from Kleminskis? So number 12 car.
Next, we've got the number 6 Lamborghini coming by as well. So that will...
it's Van Wall in the pit as well. Connor Wright pulling it in from 3rd place.
So I think we're getting around to the next set of stops now.
Yeah, this is the one that we were talking about.
Starting to come in. Whether it's strategy or whether they're just running the stint timer to the end, we'll have to wait and see.
That's N7 also in.
Clean pit stop and back out on to the track.
So interesting then for Kleminskis and the Beaver Grease. Oh, I'd love to see what's on the top of their car. What does it say on the roof? See if we can.
The Beaver Grease car. Let's have a look.
It just says Beaver Grease Racing. That's absolutely fabulous. Let's see if we can see that on a little bit of a better angle. There's a little beaver, I think, actually printed on the roof of the car. Great stuff.
Yeah, they're currently being hounded by a Porsche as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember this Porsche. That's the one with the really nice livery at the back. Graphic design is my passion.
Yeah, number 48, isn't it? Yeah. Whereabouts are they this afternoon?
P31. They put on a good show in Spain for us.
Ah, the Rev Sport. Yeah, I remember now. Rev Sport CSC International.
Oh, PCDC in the pits from 2nd.
Okay. So they got jumped a little bit then. Well, this is going to be interesting. They were 2nd place. I think they've got the measure on it on everyone else. But Vasily Anarev still going round. This is going to eat a little bit into his lead then if Mats has decided to come in.
Yeah, I think they've pitted him just because it cost him a little bit too much time getting through that traffic. So just trying to pull him in, possibly getting out in some clean air as well, as the 911 is going through Lecoup now, coming down towards Mineshaft. How much clean air does that Bentley get out into? A lot of clean air. So the 142 is the next car out, back markers. So there's a lot of clear track there. So
I wonder why they called it Mineshaft. There's either some industrial work going on there or a very, very eager German. Who knows? Tarasov may come in to the pit very shortly, the number 17 car. Otherwise, he's going to get left behind, I think.
Got the 678 McLaren as well in the pit. So yeah, we're now up to the silly point where everyone's ducking and diving in and around the pits. A couple more drivers coming in. The 96 Porsche in silver as well.
One thing to have a look here, I haven't kept an eye on it to be fair, so I could just be pointing out stupid stuff. We've got an 8 km/h wind speed, and obviously the next 30 minutes it is nice and clear, but normally when you get up towards double figures, that's quite a chop, isn't it? That's quite a bit of chop coming in. We may see a change of weather, coming into the latter end of this race.
Yeah, that's a crosswind as well. Definitely coming into turn 1. Not really what you want. I mean, even a tailwind would probably be better than a crosswind at that point on the car. But yeah, it's more or less a headwind as you come up the hill to barbecue. So helps the drivers a little bit there, possibly with your braking, but not ideal, especially because that becomes a tailwind at Cheetah. That is not going to be a fun time at all. As Castro pits as well in the 111 Aston, and Anafrev is coming up to Cheetah now. So does he pit or is he going for another lap? He is going for another lap as the GOAT Racing Team number 9 Porsche comes into the pits. Anafrev crosses the line to start lap 262.
Right, now I've been gifted an absolute gift and a half here. The other half has run up a pizza.
Oh.
It didn't even have to move.
Oh, okay. You gotta tell us what pizza it is. You have to tell us what pizza.
You have to guess. Right, not yet. Maybe just from a crunch. Right, ready? Oh, it's hot.
Okay, so we didn't hear. At least I didn't hear a crunch on there for Discord. So, I mean, if it's been freshly cooked, then obviously. But one person I will. We have another driver from the Brexit boys, Mr. Jamie Ellis. So, if I can find the right button, I will pop him in here.
Perfect timing. That needs to cool down. I'm going to put that to one side. Right,
Jamie, welcome to the Combox. How is your race going so far for the Brexit boys?
Evening, fellas. Yeah, not too bad so far.
I believe you've just come out of the car as well. How have you found the stint so far?
Pretty tough. I'm not looking after the tyres very well. So the last 10-15 minutes are a bit pain, but we've had a good pace at the beginning of it. We've got ourselves back up into the top 10, so in class.
Currently 9th in class, so still with a couple of pit stops to do, I think. So there is room for that.
Yeah, I think we're fighting sort of 7th, 8th, 9th at the moment. So yeah, it should be good. It'll be interesting to see how the strategies play out at pit stage for as well.
Have you now got Ribera in the car? Is he on the pace at the moment for what you like, or is he a little bit quicker, slower?
Yeah, no, I'd say he's bang on. He's thrown in a mid 42 at some point. I think he's got a bit more pace in him, but just needs to settle. It's his first stint today, so just get used to the car, and then it should be the first of 2 for him. So yeah, no.
He's on pace with those around him, I think. Alex Gates behind has just done a 142.9, so bang on exactly the same as what you're doing. So yeah, how is the car out there? What's the conditions like? It's getting a bit colder, or is it alright?
It's just managing pressures at the moment between each stop. You know, it's dropped over 9 degrees in the last 3 or 4 hours. So it's definitely getting cooler.
We noticed quite a big crosswind as well down the back straight.
Well, we're about to move towards the final slot, aren't we, for weather stuff? So we're going to see it. We'll see it soon. But I'm not sure. I think towards the beginning of the race, I would have bit your hand off for some rain. At the moment, I'd quite like just a nice casual
run to the end. Yeah. Well, I think last time I checked in with Dan, you were around about P8. So yeah, roughly P8, P9. Obviously, maybe we were just off strategy with a few people, but he also said that you were racing the 96, and there was another car, I think maybe the 149, but I don't think they've come in just yet. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. I know he said you were possibly off strategy with a few around. So interestingly enough, You never know. You might be able to get yourself slotted right into the middle of the top 10. There's been plenty of people changing around in the silver split. There's some people who are way up there and some people who were way up there a little bit further down last time. Obviously, the current championship leaders in silver split are still leading at the moment. I think it's Dyer in the car at the moment in the number 25. Yeah, so plenty of points to be had.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's a completely different track to last time in Barcelona, so I'm not surprised that would have shaken around a bit. And I think anyone's got a chance at any race, which is good fun.
Which track do you currently prefer? Do you prefer driving Kyalami, or did you prefer Barcelona last time out?
I prefer driving Kyalami. I'm quicker at Barcelona.
I think that's probably because a lot of people aren't very quick at Barcelona, eh?
Yeah, I guess that's years of experience in other games at Barcelona, so...
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's I definitely prefer this one. It's a really fun flowing track, and the Bentley's great through some of the high speed stuff. You can just absolutely pin the thing, so that's good.
Any interesting things happening on track, or anything to shout about? Would you say?
No, not really. I mean, we were just ahead of the 55, and I think through the stops, I think we had a bit of a slow one, so we've dropped back behind them, unfortunately. But no, it's been quite a calm race, really.
There's not a lot, disaster been happening for people. I haven't seen many spins.
I've seen plenty of disasters, just not us, thankfully.
Seen plenty of disasters, just not us. We'll just touch on the race that we were just following quickly. We'll come back to you in a second, Jay. But the 12 of Beaver Grease, I'm really not going to say his full name now because that borderlines on the insane for me, unfortunately. Although your name is lovely, I can't pronounce it. He dropped back a little bit. Makoven has jumped in that car for Tarasov, so they've had a driver swap. So Beaver Grease then, and the number 17 car.
Swap for the lead as well.
Have they? Okay, yep.
Yes, so it was Anna Freevers pitted now. They've now got Konstantin Soltov in the car, and they currently have Mikhail Baikov in the 126 Aston currently in the lead.
Yeah, he is off split, I think, at the moment, so we'll see if when he comes in where he is realistically. But yeah, you're right, Baikov took the lead when Soldatov jumped in the car, so there's been a whole flurry of pit stops. So it sounds like, Jay, obviously you just come in on a pit stop. Did you come straight in here after your stop, or did you have a little break?
Just popped in, yeah. Literally 5 minutes afterwards. Jeppy had some stuff to deal with, so I wasn't meant to jump in the car, but just jumped in for a single.
Yep.
And now he's done his double, or starting his double. So
all good on the dog front. We touched on it with Dan.
Yes, yeah, it's all fine.
Good, all fine.
Apparently the dog being melodramatic.
Oh, perfect. We did say that it's probably the dog trying to get a little bit of his own back for the snippage.
Okay, yeah, probably.
Yeah. Back in the cone of shame for you, dog. Yeah. Well, at least the dog's okay. Anyway, so
I did have one question. I don't know if you guys know. The point system for this. They seem to be the same point system for the whole grid rather than per class.
Yeah, we did touch on that a minute ago. So we were saying that I was surprised too. I thought it would be a point system for per class, but it's not. It looks like it's a point system for the whole grid by the looks of things of what's been given out from the last race, right?
Which I mean, it kind of works out, I guess, because you're still getting points relative to the silver cars you're racing.
But it's not what you've seen from other endurance, setups, is it?
Well, exactly, and we have, for instance, bronze drivers up there that are taking points away from us, even though they're in a lower class, which seems a bit backwards. But if that's the system, it's the same for everybody.
Yeah,
making sure that was right.
As far as I'm aware, that's what's happening. We on the standings, everyone goes from, I think it was 158 down, all the way down back to 1 point. So yeah, we were saying that normally it doesn't matter if you've got a platinum car getting past you, but technically now it does.
Now we've got to fight them all. Yeah, exactly.
You have to fight.
We realised a couple of hours in and had to change our tacks a little bit because normally you let them go because you're not racing them.
Unless they're already in front of you, of course. But if they're coming up through the grid, like you saw, I think it was Vanbrugh and co. in the Shizou car, didn't have a good start, or didn't start off very well on qualifying, and they've made their way through the grid. Not too sure where they are, actually, the Team Shizou car now. I have to double check. But the number 1 car also did something very similar in 7th place now. Black Goldsaw's back in the car. Good to see him back in. Did we ever get a word on what happened? I know obviously he went off at Cheetah, but was anything said?
I'm not 100% sure if anything was said.
Oh, we do have Niels in the chat. We'll maybe ask Niels. Maybe he knows what's going on. Bentley Niels now. I'm pretty sure Bentley Niels is in that car with them. So maybe you can give an idea of what actually happened. But yeah. Oh, what happened to the PPR car? Oh yeah. John's, I think JSR's in the chat. He's asking what happened. As I just said, yeah, we're not too sure. We are watching though the PCDC Motorsports car. I'm very impressed with this team. They come out of nowhere really from an AOR standpoint, and really thrown down some really good performances. Is the second PCDC? That's the bronze car in P12 that you were talking about earlier. But you've got another bronze car to contend with, the 180, right, in 21st place.
There's two cars ahead of us in a class below, but you know, I mean, all the silver cars are scoring the same points, I guess. Just means if we've got a bronze and a platinum driver in between us and another silver, we're scoring less proportionate points against them. But,
yeah.
hey,
Well, you know, it's things possibly for development for next time. You know, it's all a good shout at the moment, but you never know. It can all change round. When we do season 2, which I'm sure there'll probably be, maybe slightly extended. I think 4 races is a tad small for an endurance league. I think we tried to get it in towards the end of the season, the end of the year. Sorry. So there's lots of people around in the winter, aren't they? Winter months, people tend to come back inside and start, clocking away on the old racing sims a bit more. A little nod here to what I was saying. Few PCDC drivers have some AOR on and off over the years. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't mean that we've never seen them before. I just mean as a group, PCDC. At least for the few years I've been helping out with endurance, I've not seen PCDC until this current league that we've evolved into. But hey, Jay, thanks for jumping in. I said to Dan, obviously we'll touch base with the team. Hopefully, if you can jump up the grid a little bit more in your split, and also just generally, it's going to help out as we've discovered, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be interesting to see how the strategies turn out. There's a lot of people that are going bang on the hour each time, and as usual, some people extending. And with the threat of rain, yeah, let's just try and have a clean run to the finish and see what happens.
Yeah, see what happens indeed. Well, best of luck if rain does come. But we'll see you probably a little bit later.
Thanks, guys. Good job.
Soon. Thank you.
Speak soon.
Bye.
Speaking of 2 PCDC cars,
Yeah, swap them round.
currently on track, right next to each other, which is quite nice to see. You get to see both liveries. The 911 Meet Snacks is back in the lead. They now have Konstantin Soldatov in the car. Mikhail Baikov is down in 3rd, so possibly a double stint for Mikhail, and then Ibrik in the number 13 PCDC now, which is Vincent Ibrik, or Ibrik. Yeah, someone did mention the recovery of the PPR number 1. It is a very, very nice nice comeback from the earlier issues. So we know Black Gold Saw's got a lot of pace, so let's see what they can do in this current stint. But yeah, I've made a couple of notes just for the stints when the leader came in, so hopefully we can try and predict it once more. But we'll have to see.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to mute up briefly while I eat my pizza, because I don't want it to go cold. So I'll hand over to you. Obviously, I'll keep an ear on what you're talking about, so make sure everyone else knows exactly what car you're looking at. And then we'll swap over if you want. Go for a comfort break afterwards, if you're all good.
I'm fine for that. I haven't been called for any food. I've got loads of snacks on my desk, so...
Any meat snacks?
No.
No.
I've got them giant Watsits, though.
Oof, they're pretty good. Pretty good. How many of those can you get in your mouth at one time? That's what I want to know. Right, I'll be back very shortly. I'll be back shortly. I'll still be here, so just shout about what you're talking and I'll switch over the cameras. We're on the board with Black Gold Saw at the moment.
Yeah. So where is Black Gold Saw currently? Currently in P7, 4.2 seconds behind Baranski in the 101. So PCDC did RSL Formula 3 as something original AC a few years ago. AC's not been a game that's been as widely used as it once was, probably because of the more variety that other games have provided, like ACC. You then got iRacing, R Factor 2, So yeah, it's his race room as well. Got that on there as well. Couple of driver changes from the stops. So now I've got Andy van der Velde in the Van Wall Motorsports McLaren. Dombrowskis is in the Beaver Grease Audi. And who else? Now got DeBeal in the 500 Ferrari. Jelinek in the 871 Bentley. Yeah, so we do have quite a few changes as well, and our very own Heiko in the GOAT 3 team? Yes, GOAT Racing Team 3. Heiko is currently in the Porsche, as Mr. 12hrs is doing a pit stop as well. So not much action at the moment. Gaps are quite large. Just as all the pit stops even themselves out. But hopefully we will have some more action coming very soon. No reports from the stewards recently, which is quite a nice thing. It's nice to see a lot of cleaner racing as makes its way out of the pits. Got Beaver Grease number 4 in for a pit, so I'm not sure, have they already changed driver? I am curious. Possibly that was a very quick stop, so that's possibly a splash and dash fuel stop. That possibly under fueling the car a little bit. Not really what you'd like to do on especially a track like Kyalami. But yeah, a lot of cars are within around a second and a half of each other currently. Couple of gaps closing further back. Yeah, so we've got Willspin and McElliott within half a second of each other as well. As I'm just trying to make sure I'm keeping an eye on what's on the stream as well. Yeah, so we do have Black Gold Saw now showing the pace that they do have, as I do believe that was Baranski going wide on the exit of Barbecue as they both come through Sunset. Black Gold Saw is within 2/10 of the 101 and a big dive down the outside of, I believe that's Clubhouse, to gain up another position. So Black Gold Saw now up into P6. So the pace definitely working for the Bentley driver now. So that will be very nice to see. So the next target would be Andy van der Velde in the Van Wall Motorsports. Is it Van Wall Racing? Am I pronouncing that correct? Van Wall SimSports. I got it wrong completely. So yeah, the next gap, 12 seconds, so not too far off. Still a fair gap. Where is? So Van der Velde's just coming across the line now. So as Black Gold Saw comes up to Ingui, or turn 16, whichever you prefer. So yeah, that's probably the next gap to look out for in terms of big track position, as I think there has been a swap over for position 20, Everink and Davidatus for the Beaver Grease number 4 Audi as well. So they've had a bit of a swap as well, and I think Soldatov is coming up to a bit of traffic as well, actually, as I believe that was the number 14 Nissan taking a very evasive line and jumping into the pit lane. Who was that? That was the number 6 Lamborghini, I believe, going off track momentarily. And is now being hounded by a Porsche. I believe that's the 96 of McElliott. So yeah, a couple of blue flag areas coming up, although that Lamborghini will not get any blue flags, so that is down to McElliott to make up the time. as Will Spin comes in doing a tyre, fuel and driver swap. And you can't really swap your fuel around. You can simply add more, as anyone who has been to a fast food restaurant will know you can just keep adding more. The number 26 has had a bit of a spin, or is that P26, I believe? Yeah, the Goat Racing team had a bit of a spin there on the exit of Sunset, I believe, possibly going a little bit wide, which is a bit unfortunate. So they will have lost time. They're currently running where? 8th in class. Still a little bit ahead of the Brexit boys as well. Yeah, a little bit unfortunate there. I'm not 100% sure as to what actually happened. It is quite easy to lose the car at Sunset, especially a car such as the Porsche, which we all know has horrific front grip when you are running out of fuel. A lot better on high fuel than low is the Porsche, as opposed to a couple of the other cars such as the Aston and Bentley, much nicer all around. So, where is Black Gold Saw? Absolutely caning it now, catching Andy Vanderbilt in the Van War Sim Sport, that making up a gap. So Black Gold Saw definitely putting in the time and the pace too. What was his time this time around? I wonder. It's not showing up currently, but Vandervelt's last time was... Will it let me know? It does not. What is the time this time around? It was about 10.3 seconds. 9.4. Black Gold Saw is going on. He is a man on a mission. And he is catching that. Where is that 11? That is coming through Barbecue right now. That is a gap that is going to get very small very, very soon. Not seeing much change to the track conditions in terms of weather. The track is dropping in temperature as we go into the latter half of the evening as well. I do believe a couple of cars further back trading places. The GTR getting past the 713 Porsche for track position. Yeah, so we're definitely on for a nice finish. But yeah, just keeping an eye all round. Again, not much action happening on track as much as we probably like. But I think we are coming around to, I do believe, when did the last set of pit stops happen? I have a note on this, like 4 hours 33. So if they're out of sync by about half a stint, some of the drivers should be pitting in the next 25 minutes. I would assume probably the next 15-20 minutes I would expect them to, depending on what their strategy and stint timers are. But yeah, so we are still on board with Usumanov in that Porsche. So getting a little bit under pressure from the number 10 Audi now, so losing out a little bit of time as well. The number 10 is in the Pro or Platinum class, so they do have overall better pace. As they come around Sunset, still 2 tenths in it, as the 14 Nissan just goes off into the distance to chase down the Brexit boys as well. So 2 battles happening quite close on track for P28 and currently P30 as well. That Porsche does look very, very clean out of not even Sunset. That was out of the S's, coming out Lee Coupe down towards Mineshaft. Having a little look on the inside of the number 10, but having to be possibly taking a much tighter line, but getting a lot more speed. The Porsche still having the inside line, so keeping the position, both of them keeping it nice and tidy towards Cheetah. And I do believe in the back rein, it's Black Goldsaw. So Black Goldsaw coming up against 3 back markers, and that is for position. That is for basically time on track, as they are now 7 seconds behind Andy Vandervelde. So wanting to clear the back markers currently on board with fairly quickly, I would imagine, as the number 10 Audi has another look, sticking round the outside of Crowthorne and losing out completely, is running wide and letting Black Goldsaw through. And that Porsche is back on the tail of the number 14 GTR, as they also now have to contend with the Bentley, the ominous presence of the Bentley of Black Goldsaw. The Porsche running very, very wide there and nearly losing out to the number 10 Audi as well, which they may still do as they come through Clubhouse. Coming up to the S's, the number 10 Audi is ahead. So the better line on the outside for the number 10, and that is track position for Sailor in the number 10 Audi. Number 10 is for the Beer Racing team. So it's you, Sailor. And they will now probably both be chasing down Fang in the number 14, who still has to let Black Goldsaw by. So there's still time to be made on that. So yeah, Jay Fang currently in the number 14. So not wanting probably to hold up the Bentley that much. Bentley taking a much tighter line and not too far away from a possible collision there, which is not what the Bentley driver would want, as they drop back quite a bit now, which is interesting. Still keeping tabs with the McLaren ahead of that Bentley, but yeah, still coming into barbecue. That GTR is ahead, so hopefully there will be a area where it will be nice and clean for them to let them by. But we shall have to see, as
thank you.
Jay Fang is catching the Brexit boys as well.
Oosh. What's happened? What did I miss? Sorry, I went to get a drink as well.
So Black Goldsaw is currently chasing the group that we currently have. The Porsche has lost out to the Audi as well, going through the S's, as Black Goldsaw very close to the back of Jay Fang in that GTR. Is he going to let him by here? I don't think Black Goldsaw is going to give him a choice there. Sticking it on the inside and getting past the back marker. Black Goldsaw's pace has just been absolutely ridiculous the past few laps. He's got the gap down from about 10 seconds to, it's now 6.4. So he's absolutely flying currently.
Thing that is just crazy about Black Goldsaw, he does 142s in traffic. So Andy Vandervelde did a 142.6. Black Goldsaw last time around with traffic did a 142.2. That's absolutely nuts. Let's see what he does around this with traffic, because it's a little bit more solid this time round.
Yeah, we do have the one and only Fizzy.
Ooh, okay.
As well.
141.9 in traffic. He goes even faster.
In traffic, that was one of my qualifying laps. That's just...
In race trim, he's got full fuel and he's in traffic.
That's... I hate being slow. Yeah, now backing up that trio now for... Where would that be? E28, they're all fighting for those three. So... Should
we drag Fizzy down for a chat?
Let's have a word with one and only Fizzy.
He's muted at the moment, so I don't know if he's there, so I'll drag him down anyway, and he'll jump in when he is. How you doing, Fizzy?
I'm doing great. How are you guys?
Very good, very good. Whereabouts are you on track? You're the Goat Racing number 3?
number 9. Yes, car number 3, but we are car number 9 coming out of the final corner. We have P2 right behind us, who we're going to have to let through momentarily.
Okay,
Yeah,
yep.
apparently got Heiko in the car.
Very nice.
Yes, sir.
Good person to have in the car.
Yeah, he's been doing pretty good.
Have you been finding the track so far, Fizzy? A favourite of yours, or one you'd rather just experience today and leave it at that?
Experience today, leave it at that. I drove it for the first time this past Monday. So I have no experience coming into this week for the track, and started out trying to learn it, and I've been struggling all week, to be honest. I mean, today especially, I've now first stint and a half out of the 3 stints I've done. I was just struggling to be consistent because I had all right outright pace for that time frame. I apologize if you can hear my dog in the background. But yeah, I had
Don't worry, man.
yeah, I had all right pace, but it wasn't consistent. And then all of a sudden it started clicking. It was about a couple hours into the race when I was driving, and all of a sudden, like, since then it's been fine, but it's been a real pain. It took until my 3rd stint to actually be able to successfully pull off overtakes because the lack of straight line speed we have, and just how some of the corners are. Like, if you look where Heiko's going on the track right now, going through this final sector, I know we're really strong through the final sector, but like, there's no way you can really overtake here outside the final corner. But even then, falling through the penultimate corner has been so hard when you're right behind someone. So it's definitely been hard, and all 3 of us, definitely, this is not our best tracks, that's for sure. So it's one we're just trying to damage control and just bring it home, hopefully in the top 10 in class.
It's coming off the back of a really good finish, though. Was it 3rd place out last time in class?
It was, yeah. A good podium. I don't think that was ever on the cards today, just because of how we've all felt about it. We qualified like 5th in class, and like we did all right our first couple stints. We were running, I think, P7 for most of it, but then on the 4th stint we had Daniel Vanderlyn go into the car, and his wheel, because he had only got on about a half hour prior, his wheel didn't have any force feedback once he started driving. So he had to do that whole stint without force feedback. So he had a couple spins, didn't really have good pace, and it dropped us well outside the top 30. So we've been recovering since, and it's been pretty good. But yeah, it was just one of those things where, it happened. That we weren't mad. It was just kind of like, all right, just do the best you can, and bring it home to the end of the stint. And yeah, so that's kind of how we feel about today. It's just kind of like, do what we can. And I mean, some of these cars are just wicked fast. Like the 25 car in particular, those guys are just, man, they are just too fast, because they were all the way at the back. Well, for the class.
That's what I was just about to say. I've noticed that team in particular really probably should be in the platinum split, shouldn't they? Really?
Yeah, I mean, I'll just say it like this. The one driver, he's not too quick. He could be a tier 2 endurance tier driver based off his pace, but their other 3 drivers who are all driving today are just really, really quick. So like, it balances out, and it's just unfortunate to be on the opposite end of it. But I mean, they've drove a really good race. I mean, they had the incident stint 1, and then since then, like, they were just really quick. I mean, like, when I first got into the car, I was right in front of one of them, and I finished the stint more than 20 seconds behind them. So hats off to them for doing a good job.
Yeah, you can't blame them for having a good pace. But so they had, obviously, me and Chin missed the beginning. So just go in a little bit. What happened with the 25 car at the beginning?
Honestly, not sure, but I know there was a little pileup in the long right-hander that we just went through. It looked like a couple cars went off. I think they were one of the cars that got caught up in that. Not 100%. I just noticed them all the way at the back after the first couple of laps. And I was like, all right, like, that helps us, championship at the time. But I honestly don't know. The first few laps, I mean, our first lap, we just drove it very, very cautiously because we didn't want to get caught up in anything like Barcelona. And so Heiko went super deep into turn 1 to avoid anyone. It gave up a couple positions as a result. And, it actually helped us, because if we would have fought through turn 1, 2, and 3, we probably would have been caught up on that mess in turn 4 that happened with a couple cars. So it paid off for us. But yeah, I think, I'm assuming that was the incident. Not 100%. But you know, again, like I said, hats off to them. They're driving a really good race, and I like how we're doing right now. I'm very happy with it. I mean, it's still top 10 in class, which is the goal. So.
Yeah, I mean, you're doing very well for the moment. A little bit off the pace of last time, but I think a lot of people are. Yeah, you got a good car for this track. Aston does well. So obviously you've had... Porsche.
Yeah.
Not a good car for this track.
I don't know if it's a good car, because it's very oversteery and understeery through corners.
But it will come to you in the other races. You know, there's not many Porsches this season, so, you know... You're doing well at the moment. You know, it's really it could go anywhere for I guess for the rest of the league. So we'll see, but just keep inside that top 10, man. It's consistency, as it always is with endurance. You know, anything can happen.
Exactly. I mean, next week will be the big one. I'm excited for it. We definitely don't have the best car for it, but I've always been excited about Bathurst. So when I've been waiting to do an endurance race around there for about a year and a half, so
that's gonna be just absolute carnage. I just can't, I don't know what's gonna happen with Bathurst. Yeah, it's gonna be an absolutely mental one, man. But yeah, well, we'll keep an eye. I won't curse you like we did last time. Well, maybe you want to curse. You know, we got you up to third last time, a little bit of commentator's curse, because you didn't think you'd be able to do it. You never know. Well, best of luck, and hopefully luck comes to you in the last couple of hours.
Yeah, hopefully. Thanks. Cheers, guys, and keep up the good work.
No worries. If obviously you want to give us a little bit of a showdown of what happened in the last stint, obviously feel free to jump back in. Always a pleasure.
Of course. Cheers.
See you soon. That was Fizzy. Fizzy helps take part in some of the AOR bits and pieces. I think he deals with the North American F1 split, or at least just F1 just generally. For AOR, he helps with lots of different bits and pieces. He used to do Tier 2, I think not last season, the season before, he did Tier 2 ACC, so he knows what he's talking about. Obviously been part of AOR for a little while, so good to see him jumping in and giving the lowdown. One thing we will just touch on, that gap's come down, Jen, look at it now, Black Gold Saw on the back of Andy Vandervelde, he's stuck behind traffic, look.
0.6 to Andy Vandervelde.
This is going to come soon enough, I think, here. Almost down into the last corner. Look, Black Gold Sword goes for the dive. Nothing is going to stop him from getting that place. And Vandervelde just lets him. That's a crazy dive. They're going to battle, though.
Yeah, that Bentley is just absolute. That's the advantage the Bentley has. It's an absolute monster on the brakes. Compared to the Bentley, the McLaren feels like it's got bottle caps for brake pads. There's just no competition between the two. There really isn't. And does Vandervelde nearly getting held up by a back marker as well? So not the best term for Andy Vandervelde there, losing out of position and nearly getting stuck behind a back marker as well. We noticed the car going slow out of barbecue there, so a little bit interesting to say. The gap to the lead has come down a few seconds, 20.8.
Yeah.
As a couple of the cars are pitting now. The number 6 Lambo, now with Felg in the car, they have pitted as well. So yeah, it was. I think the cars that are out of sync should be pitting any time now. 760's got to drive through for track limits, and again, nothing from the stewards, so it is all hunky dory.
Yeah. Just keeping an eye on what that gap is between Black Gold Saw and P4. I think there might be a lap or so in it now between him and the leader, so I'm not too sure.
So Black Gold Saw's on lap 281. The Aston is on lap 282.
Is he only on 281?
Where is...
The Soldosov's on 283.
It may be that they're coming across the line. Yeah, they're only a lap behind. My apologies.
No, it's all
so
good.
Yeah, So the number 4, the number 2 Aston and the number 1 Bentley Black Gold Saw are on the same lap, and they are a lap behind Soltov, who in the Meat Snacks. I'm going to call it the Meat Snacks Aston because that's the livery. It's what we know. It's what we know. It's what we called it last time. Meat Snacks. Yeah, that I think that Aston's very comfortable. There's the top 3 are on the same lap, and then P4 down is at least a lap behind.
35 seconds is the gap now to Strelnikov for PPR to munch. That's Black Gold Sour's target for his stint. 35 seconds. Go and get it. See what he can do. So just a little word on the pace of BGS. 1:41.7 was the last lap with traffic. Denis Strelenikov did a 1:44.2. Black Gold Sort lapping that much quicker. Dennis might have been an outlap. Just come across the line with a 43, so he's warming up by the looks of things. But that's a good few seconds a lap that Black Gold Saw is munching out of the number 2 car. So that gap of 35 seconds or so is going to come down pretty damn quick. Timasorus is back in the chat. It says, honestly, I'm astounded that PPR are in the top 5 after that spin in the opening 20 minutes of the race. I am too, to be honest. But then again, it is PPR. So, current championship leaders. Not going to be after this race, but unless they get inside the top 3.
There has been just as I say, there's a lot of incidents for Tier 2. Tier 1, there is only one, and that is the penalty that you will see applied.
Yeah, Vince van Mervelde getting a slap.
Yeah, between the 760, which I believe is the Lexus at the back, and the 448 Vince van Mervelde. 15-second time penalty for the car 448. Dangerous driving. Penalty slightly reduced because the victim could have reacted better. That is
the victim.
Interesting.
Very choice set of words there.
Dangerous driving.
Victim.
Yeah, that's quite choice words there.
Who was the
and
victim?
Lexus,
Just out of
it is the 760 Lexus Tarasuk in P37, and 448 gets a license point for their trouble as well.
Okay. It's got a lovely South African livery on the side of that car. Maybe that... Yeah, is that a personalised livery? You don't really see personalised livery. It is definitely, because of AOR on it. Yeah, there you go. What's that say? I can't read it. Let's have a look, see if we can get closer to the side of that car. See what it says. STMP endurance. What does it say? Let's see if we can get a... still can't see what it says. The font's awful. Can you see what it says on the side of that car?
I've got no clue.
Let's have a look. No, still can't see it. I think we're in the closer camera angle, are we? I can't remember which one's closer. Oh no, that one's closer. Right, let's have a look. When it comes across through Cheetah, we might have a chance. A guest of? Is it? Let's have a look. Might see here. A year of SMT Endurance. There we go. Celebrating 1 year then with that livery by the looks of things. STMP Endurance with Jakub Tarasuk in P37. Was the victim that we were talking about a second ago. There you go. A year of STMP. All right,
yeah,
fair enough.
I think the time of year is getting to the stewards with that report.
Yeah, I know. Victims all round. Right, so what's going on then towards the top end? Looks like the gap is kind of around the same kind of place it was. It's a shame that we haven't got more of a race, because between looks like the 13 and the 911 are bang on pace together. So obviously the 911 team have managed to get that gap, and they've just kept it there. It looks like the 13 car, the PCDC Motorsports number 1, I think we'll call it for now. They've obviously found their groove now, and they are just as quick, but they've got such a deficit now. Really, what would be amazing, and it wouldn't be amazing, but what would be interesting would be if the 911 was to get a drive-through of some kind for track limits, you know?
You getting your crystal
Stop
ball
it, you. Yeah. Oh, Dominic Goltz gets a drive-through!
22 for track limits.
You did the wrong one, game. Come on.
Oh, steady on.
Never mind.
You and your crystal ball rage, honestly.
Right.
What, is it going to rain in the next hour?
I reckon it's going to be dry now for the rest. I don't think we get any rain. No.
Yeah, the track. The only thing they got to worry about now is track temperature, and that's gonna at some point your pressures are just gonna. Will we see 17 degrees by the end of the race? 17 degrees track temperature. I think we will.
Well, the end of the race will be, well, what's the time? It's bang on real life, isn't it? 7:20 p.m. It's 7:20 p.m. now-ish. So yeah, it will be nearly midnight, 11 odd. by the time the race is run. So yeah, it'll probably be right down there in the
Best news
teens.
about tomorrow is we all get a lie-in.
Oh,
The clocks go
right.
back.
They do, yeah, fall back, don't they, and spring forward. So
I wish
yeah,
it was
right.
like that on Wednesday. I woke up 15 minutes after I was supposed to start work.
Oh Jesus, yeah, I did that today actually. Bang on 16 minutes or so.
I missed both alarms.
Oh,
I
it's easily
texted
done
them,
though.
they're
Isn't
just
it?
like, are you okay?
That's what you have to make on the spot, like an elaborate lie. No, actually, a rhino ate my shoes. I'm gonna be late. I'm really sorry.
No, I just rung up and I was like, yeah, I don't know what happened. I'll be there in about half hour.
Oh, I always used to get sassy with my boss when she used to ask me why am I late. Because I am. You know, what excuse do you want? I'm late because I have bad decisions in my life.
Make bad decisions.
I make bad life choices. Any more? So that's, yeah, I always used to get a bit sassy.
Couple of drivers. So Sheckerman is now in the 448.
Yes.
So they've served their 15-second as well as... I think they're overtaken by Jellyneck as well. And then we have Josh Dyer. Oh, Josh Dyer off the racetrack.
Whereabouts is he?
Sunset.
P15, yeah.
Oh,
Jason Dyer.
Jason Dyer, sorry.
It's alright.
That is I believe that is a disconnect.
No way. It is. Well, I cannot click on him. He might be disconnected
He's just
completely.
vanished. I clicked on him and he's just vanished. And I clicked on him. I went to interior view. He was under the track. So
Okay. Well, he will rejoin, but he'll have a permanent. Well, it'll be. You cannot get round it. I can't think of the word at the top of my head. It's compulsory. There you go. 120-second, I think, time penalty. 2 minutes on the board. Bang. As soon as he gets back in. So this opens the door then for other people to come in. Crazy stuff happening at the top end of Silver Split.
Oh, bad news for the Brexit boys.
Oh no.
5-second time penalty for car 88 for causing a collision. No license points. And that was between the 713 and the 88. 713, I believe, was
Usmanov.
a Porsche.
Dive Bomb Motorsport. We actually did see that on stream. It was between 3 and 4. A little bit harsh, that one, to be honest. 5
And there's
seconds.
that 5-second penalty.
It was a very small tap going between 3 and 4.
Yeah.
If anything, Dive Bomb Motorsport's living up to their name there and just put it up the inside. But never mind. Stewarding decisions are always final. Dyer is in the pit. Just to give you a shout. He is in the pit, so they have rejoined. He will have to do a compulsory 120 minute.
Well.
Yeah, he's down now. Third or fourth in class. He's going to continue to fall. He should stay there. The gap 101 seconds back to.
Coming across the line now.
Well, a minute. How long does it take to get round? You might not go a lap down, but he's going to be middle of the pack after this. This is going to be disastrous.
Lot of work to do if they want to try and get.
They've got the pace to do it. They've definitely got the pace to do it.
The car's been dropped.
Now they've got they must have the penalty.
Yeah.
So they've done whatever they were doing with the change, and now they'll be held. I think controls locked for 120, but we'll see. We'll stay with them for now. Ribeiro. Oh no, that's the 88. Already got a penalty. I was going to say the 88's got a penalty. But we know that. We'll stay with Dyer because we want to see how far they fall. Unfortunately,
bit of news further up as well.
They've been jumped by Heiko in the goat racing. Sorry.
Urbrick in the 13 PCDC.
Yes.
Closing the gap now to P1.
What's the gap?
So they
What's the
have
damage?
A lot of. I'm just waiting for the next time in line to find out. So yeah, they've got a lot of clear track ahead of them, whereas the 911 does not. They're currently in traffic through the S's, which is not ideal. 19 seconds, so slowly working their way up. And I'm just waiting for the timing line for Black Gold Star as well. If I'm honest, because I'd like to see where they are spat out. Oh, Black Gold Star's still a fair distance away.
This is disastrous for Jason Dyer. He's leaving the pit now. So how they work this out in their pit stints, I've got no clue, but he's dropped down so many places. They are currently the championship leader. They've dropped down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 places in class, and even more outside of the class. They are miles behind now. They've actually dropped down behind Sam Maudsley and Ribeiro of the 88 and the 117. This is really not good. So they've got N7 to pass. They've got Brexit Boys to pass. Once they've passed Brexit Boys, they've got to get past Dive Bomb Motorsport. Then after that, they've got a lot. Sam McGilligan, they've got to get past after that in class. The CSC Racing. Got to get past Igor. Got to get past Heiko, Nazadati. This is a huge task. But it'll be one that we can keep an eye on, because I think they have got it, within, their talent to do this. But I don't think... Possibly a Podium is still in touch, but we'll see.
And the number 4, that's Beaver Grease. Getting a drive-through for track limits.
Oh, see, I told you things might happen.
Validatus.
Yep.
So, yeah, definitely not ideal for the Rev Sim Sport guys. Or Rev Sim Racing. Rev Sim Racing.
Yep.
I keep getting it wrong.
It's right. Current championship leaders,
yeah,
we might add.
The 48 they're even behind the 48 Porsche. A lot of the cars they have to pass are currently coming close to lapping them. So definitely a huge blow for the 25 there.
Beaver Grease in the pit doing that drive through. Davidatis going through now.
A shout out in the chat for Erdman in the 29, the second PCDC car, running well in P12 as well.
Where is he at the moment? Sebastian Erdman, there you go.
Coming up to Leacob?
Yeah, McCoven.
I just said that. Leacob.
McCovakin? Is that the one? So
I was
talking
about the track.
Oh!
Like, on track coming up to
got
the
you.
hairpin.
Leacob, I don't know. No idea.
Yeah, coming up to just under 80 seconds behind Makovkin. So, not impossible, but a little bit more challenging given that the lights are now essential at this point. I do believe there was someone who said one of the Astons did not have endurance lighting on it.
Well, they don't have it set, just generally?
Quite possibly. And I think, looking at a couple of the other Astons, it might be the Meat Snacks car. Might be our race leader. If you have a look at, say, Bykov or Strelnikov in P3 or P4, the Astons have a lot more lighting near the base at the splitter. Whereas our race leader does not. That is interesting.
I mean, he's got some lights, he just doesn't have like those side lights at the bottom. That's strange, isn't it? Do you think that's just personal choice? What's going on with that?
I'm not sure. I mean, it didn't seem... I can't remember if they had that last time out in Barcelona because they were running a different livery. And each livery you can choose what kind of lighting you have on the car as well. So I'm not 100% sure if they've made this choice specifically and they're fine with it, or they have forgot to add the lighting.
I had no idea that you could change those side lights.
Yeah, it's in the livery editor. Maybe one of the other drivers, if they are listening, could update us to that, because that is very interesting.
Right, I've just jumped down with Borchers at the moment. He was getting out of the way for someone coming through and getting past on track. Currently down in 33rd at the moment. He's actually been passed, I think, by Dobbins as well.
Yeah, in the Porsche.
Was that Dobbins actually going? Oh no, it's different car.
In the Rev Sport Porsche 48.
He has the BGT skin, which has the sprint format. Yeah, so he's not got the best skin for that car. So it's a sprint format car, but it's doing well though. They're miles away from everyone else. yeah, Porsche's really struggling to get back into this. I was saying a podium's still on the cards, but who knows at this stage. How far are they behind Dobbins? We'll just wait for the next timing split, which is just down the road. But looking not very good for them.
Osh's is coming across the line, and Dobbins is just coming down the hill towards Mineshaft.
Really?
Yeah, there's a lot of time that needs to be made up there.
Okay, I'd say that's probably a lost cause. That's terrible. Never mind. Well, let's go up see a little bit of a battle if we can. Manolo Garcia in the Fast VR team, getting very close. Is that a teammate? I think in front. No, it's not. It's a teammate, but not on track. They're currently looking to get to the 180 Bentley, just a bit further ahead. Is that a Bentley they can see ahead? It is the 180 Bentley. Let's have a look. Yeah, no, it is for on track. It's not for class, but it is on track. So Garcia getting close to the 180 car. Let's jump on board with Garcia. Fast VR. We haven't really said much about the Fast VR team. They're all yellow livery. Bumblebees.
Yeah, the slight green at the back, I believe. It's hard to tell a little bit now with this lighting. But yeah, I'm sure you will have much better eyesight than me, Rage. Yeah, I mean they've had steady pace. They've not been, the pace hasn't been like worldly, and I mean it hasn't been like in terms of like the fastest on track, but I don't think they've had many issues, to be honest. Hitting the pit stops cleanly, just getting the laps in. It looks like they've had a very good race so far in terms of just car control and consistency. Probably want to be a little bit further up because there are two lower class cars in front of Everink in the bronze 180 Bentley and Jelinek in the silver 871 Bentley. Bentley dominated.
It is. Lots of Bentleys this year. I was going to say a little bit of information about this Fast VR team. So drivers, Manolo Garcia, who's on board at the moment. We've got Samu Navarro, Eric Garcia, two Garcias, you never know, might be brothers. Victor Roman as well, drivers of the Fast VR team. It says we're a group of Spanish friends, a member of the Fast VR racing team. For the AMR V8 Vantage, we're currently on board. We chose this car because of its competence car in dry and wet weather conditions. We asked them which race which race are you looking forward to the most, and they said all of them. So yeah.
That surprised me considering the next one we have up.
Yeah. Oh, they want to finish races possibly in the top 20. Best result if possible. Can we expect you to join in the commentary booth for a chat? They said definitely not. So no, they won't be jumping in to have a chat with us. Some of these people have said yes, they will, and we haven't heard from them at all. We want to hear from Desperate Measures Scarlet. We want to see what they're doing because they've got a really cool livery. So if anyone's on board the Desperate Measures Scarlet team, we want to hear from them. Whereabouts are Desperate Measures? We saw them getting their elbows out earlier on. I can't remember what a P55 in the standings, but not too sure where they are on track. Let's have a little look, see if we can find them. Desperate Measures Scarlet. They are the 678 car. Whereabouts are they? P8, Valentine Barrier. Okay, well, if we can get a word with them, that'd be absolutely fabulous. P8, are they near anyone at the moment? Who have they got for company? Baranski's looks like he's a little bit further up the grid. Got that STMP car backmarker in the way, flashing them out of the way vigorously. They're kind of running around on their own at the moment, aren't they? Lovely livery. I don't know if we'll see it in this lighting. There you go.
Going very wide through sunset. I mean, ideally you want to just pull off to the side a little bit and just let the car run through. But yeah, they're passed cleanly. No hard feelings anywhere. But yeah, that will have cost them a little bit of time trying to catch Baranski.
The 111 car that we were just talking about, Manolo Garcia, is getting quite close to the back of that 180. Still not finding the position to pass. He has got another car behind him.
999 of Harry, is that I believe Harrison Graffin? the same team as our one and only Urs.
Yep, it is. Grapham in the car now, did you say at the moment?
Yes, Harrison Grapham.
Yeah. Speedy boy. He shouldn't be held up too much. Twisty saying, Chimp finally caught up with the banana after many hours. Is that what we're saying? I don't, where? Don't we have a banana racing, don't we?
Banana racing, we do somewhere? Yes, yeah, it's the 448 with Vince Van Mevelde.
It's hard, isn't it, that one? Sheckerman, I think maybe you're talking about. Twisty, give us some information.
Sheckerman's currently in the car.
Who you're talking about, son? It looks like Jellyneck is getting close, actually, to Sheckerman. Maybe we'll jump on board with Jellyneck.
I've just come out of the pits, the 871.
Ah, okay.
That may be for, where are they currently? The fair distance ahead, but they've just come out of the pits, so fresh tyres, so...
Sheckerman's getting close to...
Good race for P1 in silver, currently.
Got ya. I get it.
Chimp Racing 69.
Yeah, so 69 is gone past, I think, that Bentley. Banan is Brian Sheckerman, as we're talking about there. There you go, Chimp Racing. Felix Chef, I can't say his name. Felix Shizef?
I think it's Felix.
Yeah, just Felix. Yeah, Felix Chef. Who knows? Brian Sheckerman, that's nice and easy. Anyway, so it looks like they've been passed or they're catching up. Oh, off in cheetah. That's not what you want to do. Never mind. Back on the track. I've seen them off the track more than I've seen them on recently, the 448, bless them. Struggling with that car, maybe, in the latter end.
Andy van der Vel in the pits for Van Wall Simsport.
Okay,
so
that'll be towards the top, won't it? Andy van der Vel.
Yes. No, currently in P7. Black Gold Saw is 26.3 seconds behind Strelnikov.
That's 12 seconds he's made up on Strelnikov in that period of time when we were last watching him. So he's probably halfway through his stint now. So by the time he's done, if he keeps the same pace, he'll be 24-ish seconds outside of that 38-second window. So what does that mean? 24 minus 38. 14 seconds behind the car in front after his stint, if he keeps up with that pace that he had at the beginning, which is mad how fast Black Gold Saw is going. Oh, it's 25 seconds now behind, but still very, very quick.
Yeah. Possibly even, I don't think Black Gold Saw is probably going to make up as much time as possible to reduce the gap as they come in the pits.
Twisty saying he might come for an interview after my next stint. Don't know yet. Yes, you shall. If you fancy a chat, just come into ready for an interview. Anyone in the chat, if you fancy a little chat to tell us exactly how your team's race is going, please feel free. Don't be strangers. We always want a little chat. See how your race is going. It makes the
never be shy. We don't bite.
Oh, I forgot to ask Fizzy who his favourite driver was.
Oh, rage.
I know, right? It's probably because it wasn't as entertaining as Who's Your Favourite Wizard, but never mind. 25 disconnected.
Again.
Who? 25? Is that
the 25 still in it? They're still going round.
I mean, earlier they disconnected.
Yeah, we did note the disconnect before, Cobus.
Yeah.
So
disconnected a while ago, Cobus. Come on, keep up. That's the championship gone. I don't think so. I think this car's pretty fast. Definitely not championship over yet. Bosch is in that car at the moment, trying to get onto the back of Ribeiro.
Yeah, I mean the thing is I mean there will definitely be a deficit after this race, I believe, in the Silver Championship, but the team of the 25 Bentley do have a lot of pace behind them. So there are still 2 rounds to go. One of which is the next race at 12 Hours of Bathurst, which literally anything can happen and probably will happen at that circuit. I do believe I have a race at Bathurst and I'm not looking forward to it. And I've not practiced.
You definitely should. Definitely should. Stop putting it off.
I'm trying to convince my friends to drive the Porsche right now. And the
Porsche's not too bad around Bathurst, to be fair.
It's just how the Porsche handles on low fuel. It's just like,
I didn't mind the Porsche. It was okay as long as you just control it through that little section. I think you're okay. It's a lot's down to how well the setup is on that car. You've got to be very setup friendly. But I always like the Porsche. It does catch you out sometimes, and that's the thing. You've got to just kind of watch out, I guess. Yeah, me and Twin Barrel J, or not Twin Barrel, you won't know him as that. Me and Jamie Ellis, he was in the chat earlier on. We did, I think it was 9 hours of Laguna Seca with AOR, about maybe 2 years ago. We did it together, so that was fun. We did that in the Porsche. 9 hours of Laguna Seca we did together. We finished P12 and we started last. So that's how fast that Porsche is. It's really good car, if you can dial it in. But yeah.
Speaking of Porsches, the number 9 Porsche have got race team 3, drive 3 for track limits. Heiko, you naughty boy, keep it within the confines of the track.
Oh, we got a spin up! That's a huge spin there. Oh, blimey.
Serving that drive through straight away. That must have been a...
That's Dobbins. Penelope Dobbins, sideways through Cheetah.
That must have been a... quite a moment, shall we say, for Heiko. Coming through Cheetah and seeing that is... yeah, that will have possibly scuffed the tyres on that Porsche a little bit as well.
Yep.
So,
disaster.
Not ideal.
For Penelope Dobbins.
Both bronze cars, the PCDC McLaren and the 180 Bentley, come in for a pit stop.
We'll have a little shout about the 48 car, seeing as we're on board with it at the moment. Obviously, sideways through Cheetah's definitely not the fastest way. Group of friends racing for Rev Sport CSC International. We know each other from another league. This is one of us is gender fluid, one is trans, the other is famous for his passion for graphic design. They're running around in the Porsche 911 GT3. We've done multiple race series together. We all like the Porsche. Looking forward to Kyalami and Bathurst. So they were having fun round here. What's the goal? Just to have fun. What's the target? Just not finish last. So it's good to see people having fun. Can we expect you to join for a chat? Possibly. Never. You know, they're not saying no. So maybe we can get someone from the 48 to come in and talk. So yeah, we'll livery design. Apparently, he wants to talk about when he has a chat, or he, she, or they, him or her, gender fluid, as they said, and politics. Politics. Sorry, I don't want to talk about. Politics in the interview. So fair enough. We won't ask you questions about Boris. But anyone from the Rev Sport team, the 48 car, if you want to chat, come and have a chat. Appreciate it. That'll be good fun. Where are they right now? They're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th in class. Doing better than last time, right?
Yeah. Yeah, they were doing... they didn't have the best luck out in Spain, but bit of a little bit of a milestone. We've reached 300 laps so far.
Oof.
So, yeah, with 3 hours to go. So, probably going to hit about 500 by the end of the race.
Well,
but yeah, they didn't have the best time out in Barcelona. But obviously, Kyalami is one of the tracks that they are obviously happy with, comfortable with, and want to enjoy. And I do believe on the winglets of the rear wing there is a certain flag, and I.
Trying to catch up with it on the camera now. Let's have a look, see if I can see.
It is hard now, just with the lack of lighting around the circuit. But I do believe that is.
Is that Austrian?
No, that's a
French.
That's the flag for. No, that's the flag for. It's about 5 different colours. I believe it's for.
That would be for like
gender fluidity and trans people, I believe.
LBGT.
So yeah,
Q plus or whatever.
That is a LGBTQ plus. Yeah, so that's quite a nice touch on the car as well.
I do notice a couple of teams doing somewhat similar stuff. I know in the tier 1 we've got a couple of different.
Right, already pitting for Van Wall.
That's a bit early. We just came in, didn't they?
Just on a driver change, yeah. Black Gold Star's in the pits as well. So yeah, we are currently on the
We're on the bubble.
Round of pit stops as well as the 444 McLaren pits as well. Everything is going to get shaken up a little bit. So where is Goals right now? Goals is
P6.
coming through mine shaft. So I think Black also will lose out P5 for the moment.
Yep, stopped in the pits. I was going to say it's good to see the introduction of LGBT coming into sim racing. Like I said, it's not the first entry we've had in AOR. There's entries throughout the tier list in the GT3 Season 8 that, as far as I'm aware, we've got at least one. Obviously, if there's any in 48 that are joining, then there's more than one. So that's good. I like it. I like to see that, whatever gender, sex, whatever orientation you are, you can't shy away from esports and sim racing. It's good. And also being so open and honest about it. That's also very, very refreshing to see. So welcome that, definitely. More the merrier.
A little bit of an update on pit stop. So Goals is through into P5, and the Black Gold Saw Bentley now has Schmierlowski, I think.
Schmierlowski? Why not? What's the first name? Adam is just easier for the tongue, right?
Adam. Yeah, so they're not Adam in the car. So Black Gold Saw are all doing one stint there, just trying to get past the Brexit boys Bentley. Flashing already, they're very close, so probably...
Oh, that was close!
wanting to get past very, very rapidly, and just not being able to...
The problem is, I think Borges and Ribeiro are close on track together. This is why Ribeiro does not want to let him past, or doesn't want to hold up, because you've got Borges just behind, and Borges is racing the 88 in front of Black Gold Saw, so... Yeah, tricky time for BGS, but there you go. There's the gap. Oh, and it's been closed. John Paul.
He's only just kept that out of the barrier there.
Is he okay? Is he back on the track?
Not currently. No, he's got the car pointing the right way. That is extremely unfortunate, and I will definitely expect the stewards to come down with a heavy hand on that.
It looked like he left the door open for BGS, and BGS just, well, he took the open door. You can't leave that gap for Black Gold Saw and not expect him to take it, unfortunately.
Yeah, if anything, I wondered why they didn't let them through
sooner, yeah.
Leo Cop's an easy one to let them by. You choose the outside line, you break a bit earlier, you let them go on the inside, and you still keep your line.
He left the door wide open into Crocodiles in 13. It's just, I don't know, very strange. Very strange. Never mind. Paid the price for that. Where is he now? He's only lost the place to Borges, but still, that's
current race for position on track. You got Kopsov in the Desperate Measures Scarlet McLaren. 6, 7, 8 coming down the start-finish straight, chasing the Bentley. Little bit of a look on the inside, little bit cheeky, but definitely closer to Nowicki in the 101, which is the Silver Racing team. Bear with me 1 second.
Never mind. Right, let's see what's going on towards the pointy end. Obviously, we got Black Gold Saw weaving his way through traffic, as we just found out. Borges is doing a good job to try and get back in and claw his way to the top. Where's Baikov currently leading? Ah, right, so we're on the pit bubble by the looks of things. Anarev then in second place, going past.
Goals is in the pits as well.
Interestingly enough. Yep, he's just jumped in. He's indicating to come out again, but no, he has just got in, yeah. Gold stopping.
And while that goes on, I'm just going to take a quick break and go and get some food.
Okay, no worries.
Righty.
Right. I'm going to leave you with Mikhail Baikov very briefly, guys. I'll turn him up in a little bit. Don't you worry. I'll turn him up on Discord. Ah, Baikov coming into the pit then. That was what we were looking for. Well, let's go back with Alex Kopstov. I think he's getting close to Nowicki. See if we can get a race on board. Right, bear with us very briefly, guys. Just a slight intermission. Right, we're back. Sorry for that slight intermission. So, Chinson, I think, is grabbing some food. And let's see what's going on throughout the grid. Let's see what's happening. Anavrev has retaken the lead. He's got quite a sizable lead to the back of Vincent. Ebrick looks like he's back in the car. All the cars are swapping over now. We're going on to some of the last stints. A couple more to go before the end of this race. It does definitely does tick away when you get to the nitty gritty. Let's see if we've got any on-track action going on. I would like to see what's happening with the leading car in Silver Split. Borch's making his way through the pack slowly but surely. Let's see what the gap is to Gates. 4 seconds, so he's managed to make his way all the way back through. We've got Robin Moe currently in the N7 racing team, getting close to Sorokin, going down through turn 2 and 1. Not going to have a go into the braking zone. We'll wait. Shame to see 25 lose all the ground and die to disconnect. I know, right? It's a real shame. Real shame. Lost all of that potential. But I've got a funny feeling he'll still find his way up into the top 5. Got 3 hours to go. This Silver Split is very close still, so I wouldn't be surprised. He dispatched the 88 car very quickly, got past Graffham very quickly, so I wouldn't be surprised if Borchers makes a move through these guys very soon. Obviously, Borchers is 4 seconds away from Gates now, and Gates, how far away is he from Moe? We're watching Moe right now, attack Sorokin. Can't quite see where Gates is. Obviously, quite a gap, maybe 20 plus, as Ribeiro, the 88, pulls in the car for a pit. Not a good stint for him. We saw him sideways through Cheetah earlier on. He'll jump out the way. I think Diego will be going in that car next. We'll wait for the change.
How's my food? What have I missed?
Jesus, I turned you up, and when you came back you scared the living daylights out of me. I'm going to turn you down. What have you got? What food have you got?
Oh, I've got pork chop, potatoes and carrots.
Nice. Okay.
What healthier than pizza? You never told me what pizza you got anyway.
Well, you were meant to guess, to be honest.
From a crunch that wasn't picked up on the microphone.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Okay. Well, it was pepperoni. Just a plain pepperoni. Yeah. We forgot to play that game. Yeah, Tim came over the chat and said, by the way, we can't hear Chin. We want to hear that beautiful boy. So I was like, right, I'll turn him up to 125. He came back and...
Chinson is super quiet. Beautiful boy, excuse me. I would not like to be classed as a boy, thank you very much, Tim.
Beautiful boy. Right, I need to turn you down now. Beautiful, also very loud. Let's turn you down.
And the grand old age of 26, thank you.
There we go. Right, I think that is better. Tim, let us know if you can hear Chin. Let us know if you can hear him. The levels look fine on my side. The decibels are almost exactly the same, so it must be a me thing. Anyway, we're watching Moe trying to find his way past Sorokin. This is for 29th and about 10th or so in class, so interesting, and for points. We're watching Robin Moe trying to weave his way through. We haven't heard from the N7 team this race. Would be nice to touch base with them. If anyone from N7's in the chat, come in and have a chat. Anyone from any team is in the chat, come and have a chat. Want to hear your side of the story.
Yeah, so Mo's... Ooh, little bit of a wobble there. Oh, coming in through Crocodile. Not what you want. That's a big braking zone.
What colour pepperoni? I didn't think pepperoni had a colour. It's just pepperoni colour, right?
You can get different... I mean, there are different types of pepperoni as well, so... you can get more... I think you can get more, like, reddish pepperoni as well. Anyway, we're back on food. We always seem to come around to food.
It's the best
Tim's
way.
31, so he's I'm a wee babby, apparently.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I am sorry, sir. I am sorry that I discriminated your age.
Architusis has joined us as well. It says, I can hear Chin fine. There you go. It's good to see. Robin Moe is still behind Sorokin right now. We're not seeing any movement yet. It's going to come, but I don't know when. Martin in the, I think the 34, is it, back there in 36th, is getting close to Orishenko. Orishenko? That's a hard name. Onishenko. I meant pepperami. No, I didn't have pepperami. I had pepperoni. Pepperoni pizza. Who has pepperami pizza? Ark is eating a stuffed crust pepperoni right now.
I mean, you'd be surprised. You can make any pizza you want.
I guess you
pepperami wouldn't actually be a bad shout, because it's not too far off pepperoni, is it?
I'm not sure I could stomach pepperami on a pizza. That sounds very niche. N7 getting so close now to Sorokin. Where are we on track? Oh my god, we're in Mineshaft. Oh, there was a tap going into turn 13, round the outside for N7. He's going to run him down to Cheetah.
It's even worse for 25.
Oh,
15-second penalty. What was that for?
Oh, still fighting through Cheetah. 117 having to wait another lap by the looks of things. So Borchers, yeah,
okay.
Let us know.
So involving cars 88 and 25, 15-second time penalty for car 25 for dangerously rejoining the track and 1 license point.
Wow, okay. Well, there you go. That's why the 88 is so far back. They must have had a tap with Borchers earlier on.
It's just getting worse and worse for the 25 today, isn't it?
Well, it opens up the silver split for championship changes, so very, very interesting to see what happens. Pepperami stuffed crust. No, that's a big NO for me. Right.
Okay, chat. What is your ideal pizza?
One stuffed with money, I think. I'll have money pizza.
No, you have to eat it.
Oh, okay. Well, you never said that.
It's a pizza. It's food.
Could be edible food. Anyway, edible money. Who knows? Could be that weird.
I'd hate to find inedible food.
Inedible food. Well, I don't know. You haven't tried my cooking yet. True. Right, I don't think there's much going on at the moment. Oh, it's N7 round the outside. That's at Lukup. Not going to happen there. This battle is heating up. Let's go on board, I think.
Doctor playing in the chat. I'm Italian. I haven't been here until now. Careful about what you say. It's like we summoned them. You're starting talking about pizza, and immediately you summoned them.
We summoned Italians.
I swear, Rage, you have paranormal powers. You have I swear somewhere you have a crystal ball. You just hide it.
A little crystal ball.
Yeah.
I just imagine all of the Italians arriving, just doing the Italian hand symbols, you know?
Oh, no.
Just the national symbol of Italianism. I'm doing it right now, even though no one can see it.
I'm leaving you to dig that hole yourself.
Tell me an Italian person who doesn't do it. I want to know. Oh, this is getting pretty hot and spicy between Mo and Sorokin right now. We're on board with Mo. He's trying to find a way past the Dive Ball Motorsport team car, but it seems to be very hard. Mo trying lots of different places. I wonder what the deficit you have to the car in front to be able to make a move. It's got to be over a second a lap to make a move around here, because it's so tough to get past.
I mean, the thing is, if anything, you just need to be consistent, because at some point, the other car will probably make a mistake. I think we've pretty much seen it from possibly every competitor here today. It's just like everyone has made even if it's a small mistake, that can cost you position, especially at Kyalami. He's having another go up the hill. Does it? He doesn't have the legs.
He's going to have the legs out of the corner,
Going
though.
the outside.
Ooh, if I was him, I wouldn't have pushed it so aggressive around the outside. Maybe just tuck in that bumper and get that different line on the exit. You might be able to get yourself a run down into number 13.
Yeah.
He is having a go on the outside of 13. No, here we go. Maybe he'll try that cut back now. Got lots of run off.
Is he going to try it on the brakes?
Oh, he goes hard. He's got him. I think he's got him.
Yeah, he's got him. Porsche's tucking in for Cheetah. A little bit of a wobble.
Oh, look on the outside of Cheetah.
That Aston was probably not where they would have liked that. That's the number 2 as well. That's P4 as well.
Yeah.
That's a knock with P4. That was not ideal in the slightest.
Look at that. P3 and P4 next to each other on track, be it behind a lap. They're a lap down from each other, but they're right next to each other.
They're racing for the same teams,
Yep.
I believe, aren't
so
they?
the Simware, I think the Simware team, is it? Yeah, Simware Pro. But yeah, two teams, but separated by a lap. Yeah, trying to overtake through Cheetah. Jesus, I don't think I've ever seen that before. Trying to get past a back marker through probably one of the most craziest corners in sim racing. Yeah, no thank you.
But nothing successful.
Yeah. Well, there you go. There was another unsuccessful attempt. Yeah, never mind. They're all good, though. No damage done. I think the only damage there was... they might actually have a knock on the door from the steward for that, because there was contact, and it did end up in the dive bomb team having to get well out of the way and lost that position in that fight. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a little slap on the wrist later on for one of those guys. Anyway, what else have we got going on track at the moment? Looks like we've got the number 12 car of Grantis Caracas.
Beaver Grace.
Yeah, this is the guy who was very, very fast out last time, wasn't it? This is the first time I've seen Grantis in the car. And look at the pace, look, against the second PCR team. That is on track, isn't it? And it's for position.
It is indeed,
PCDC, yeah.
So, where are they currently? Coming up to, like, oh, that running, what? Are they... That seemed a little easy there.
You don't know, he's coming back at him. Maybe he ran wide. You know, maybe he just doesn't want to get caught up. He knows that Grantis Caracas is fast.
Oh, Tim, I think Tim's being a little bit Tim's got a little bit of favouritism for a commentator today.
Was it Borodovsky? I can't say his name.
Bogoroditsky.
Bogoroditsky.
I had to say that name in my head like 3 times.
Bogoroditsky.
Sometimes it's just like, can we...
Who invented that? Where is he from?
Tier 2 racer. And he's up in P4 with Simware. Doing very, very nice. Very, very nicely, though. Yeah, one of the teammates of Vyacheslav Avaladze, who has immense pace as well. A couple of driver changes as well. Steinhauser in the 22 Aston as well.
Ah, Kristin Steinhauser. Nice.
I don't think I've seen that name so far this evening.
Kristin, no, it might be his first time in the car. I've not seen Steinhauser so far. He might have had a go at the beginning. We've missed. But yeah, P8 for Steinhauser. And
that was ambitious by the GTR, trying to get past.
Not too sure what that was all about, to be honest. Anyway, Steinhauser got well out of the way.
I mean, he didn't really need to do anything other than hit the brakes, I'll be honest. Just hit the brakes and let the car go. Yeah, just no idea what was going on there.
So,
yeah.
Grantis Caracas here, he's actually just got, I think he's just got, no he hasn't, he's got getting past back markers. He is very, very fast. It will be very interesting to see if he can bring Beaver Racing back up into the foray, because, like you say, he's been off pace a little bit. Not necessarily off pace, but just out of position, I think. P4 last time out, so definitely got the legs to get a little bit further up the track. Where is Tarasov? That's the very pink car, isn't it? Echo Racing Team. Just going through turn 2.
T1. Oh yes, turn 2. Sorry.
That's right.
I hate that.
It's easy
I hate
done.
it when they have a slant in the track.
The kink, yeah. It's like that in Austria, isn't it? We got turn 1 going down the straight.
I hate that turn 1 and then turn 2 is a very slight thing, very slight left. It's like,
why you do this?
Why? Like, yeah, we've got Jeddah this year as well.
Antamashi, we haven't seen. We got a new good couple of drivers, sorry, that we haven't seen yet. Is that the Red Lines at ST? Adrian Antamashi. He's getting quite close to Nazaditi at the moment.
Red Lines at Racing.
Yeah. Let's see what he can do. How much longer have we got? We're just about to come under the 3-hour mark. So halfway between our stint. So I would say we're 3/4 of the way through, roughly.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ooh. I want to get the name right for PPR. They are getting the gap down to Bogoroditsky. Got it right there.
Well done.
I'm doing better than you, Frank.
I know.
I keep needing to correct these. Ooh, we have one Saristo in the chat. Which team are they for? Chimp Racing.
Ooh, okay.
Oscar Saristo.
Is he going to have a chat with us? He was running around with... I can't remember which car it was a minute ago. It was the Banan Racing team earlier on they were racing with. I think they are a Bentley.
Yeah. Let's have a quick chat. Hello, Oscar.
Good
Welcome to the Combox. How are you doing?
I'm alright.
Whereabouts is the car right now? It's Chimp Racing, isn't it?
Yes, we are 27th.
Thank you very much. It just saves me having to go through the numbers. Kunsabo, how are we pronouncing that?
Kunsabo.
Kunsabo. Okay, good.
Yeah, close enough, something like that.
And his first name, how are you pronouncing that?
Gergely or Gergely, whichever. Just George, whatever.
What's his nickname? George is what you call him, right?
Just Guza.
Oh, Guza. Okay, fair enough. That's good. So Guza, Kunsabo, Guza. Guza's better. Yeah. Oh, I can see it. Better, I can see it on the thingy, Guza. It says it on the sheet here. Perfect. So your team have been really kind of out and about on your own. However, you're on the kind of the outskirts of the top 10, aren't you, in the silver class?
Yes, we should be in top 5 of silver, but I had some issues with my last stint that lasted 3 laps.
Oh God. Okay.
As in, I had no force feedback, which is an issue.
Yes.
In sim racing, and then also my real head motion mod that makes the camera a bit more smooth just started to do backflips.
Nice.
So,
are you in full VR then? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of. It was an Australia spec racing car where I was basically upside down.
Okay. Right. Oh jeez. You're not the only person to have hardware issues. The number 9 car, Van der Linde, had no force feedback for his whole second stint.
Yeah, I think it's actually a game issue.
Yeah.
I don't think it's the hardware.
Might be... Oh, yeah, sorry. Certainly, you're right. Software issue. So it could be just the track, possibly.
Who knows?
Who knows?
Some say it's if you tab out of the game enough, it kills the force feedback.
Who knows at this stage? I'm actually going to remind one of my drivers that he always crashes in Kyalami. So the game crashes. Game crashes, mate. Well,
we had a bit English, if I can. We have had a few tech issues today. No doubt from the lead car and a couple of. I think we had a disconnect as well. So not a completely clean session in terms of tech issues. But how have you been finding the conditions? Have you been driving since the daylight left us?
Yeah, I've been driving from the start basically. So it's been very nice that it hasn't been raining, considering it was a 50-50 chance of rain or sunshine, and it's been bone dry all the time. No complaints with that. So yeah, I don't think our car would have been the best in the rain anyways with our setup.
Were you looking forward to Kyalami going into it, or is this
Kyalami is always a fun track.
It's a tough track though, especially when the rain comes down. It is one of those tracks that just gets absolutely just dropped on with the weather. Is there any kind of areas of the track that you're not too confident in? I know some people don't like cheetah.
I mean, you can't really like the corner that can kill you if you make a tiny little mistake with your driving line. I don't think there's anything. The SS section is a bit iffy sometimes with hitting the curbs a bit wrong, but I don't really have any big issues on the track. Well, the biggest issue is that there's no pace. I don't know where it is, but I just don't have it.
I think the Bentley's struggling just in general. If you look at some of the Bentleys that were performing well last race, it swapped around a little bit with the Astons, so I wouldn't...
Yeah, but then there's Black Gold, so...
But you can't bring him into the...
That's true.
Oh, there was a car spun backwards there past yours.
I think that was a 7-1. No, that wasn't the 7-1.
No, it was I think it was the number 10 Audi.
Yeah, it was the number 10 Audi because you just went up a place in track. Yeah, that's a shame.
We had a bit of an altercation with him on the second stint. Just came out of the pit box, got slightly spun around by him. But
I mean, it's an easy pit box to exit though. This one, isn't it?
No. Yeah, but it was actually in turn 4. So exit of turn 4, he kind of hit my rear corner. So
okay, well again, cold tyres, I guess, if he's just come out, or vice versa.
Yeah, something like that.
Never mind.
Small accident. Didn't really cause any issues.
Little tap-ins. Well, never mind.
Yeah.
You're doing well for where you need to be at the moment. What's the 8 seconds, 8 and a bit, really, to the next guy in front? Do you think that's doable to get inside that top 5? Yeah.
I think so.
Got 3 hours to do it.
Yeah, I have trust in my teammates, even though we don't do any preparation for these.
Really?
Because we don't do that.
Okay.
That's where the kind of sim racing comes. It's just we don't really take anything that seriously in sim racing.
I like that though, because
we just kind of go in.
Endurance racing. When you've got a team like this, as long as you get the qualification in, that's what it's all about. It's all about just rocking up with a couple of mates and racing around South Africa for 12 hours. Why not? What else are you going to do on a Saturday?
Yeah, exactly. Brilliant way to spend a Saturday. Even though it was a rare non-rainy day in Finland, but
a non-rainy day? Are you sure?
Know, right. Yeah.
Right. What nationalities is the team from? Obviously, you're Finnish.
Yep. Kuza is Hungarian.
Oh, okay.
Then Tsef is Polish, and then Oti is British.
Ah, okay.
We're quite international.
A right old spread then, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Well, who's the fastest out of the team? Do you reckon?
I think for this race it's been me.
Oh, he's putting the big shoes on.
Actually, it's been me. I don't need to say anything. It has been me.
You can check out the lap times after the race, guys.
Yep. It's been me. I'm pretty certain it's been me. But, I think we're all actually pretty equal pace. Just a couple of tenths here and there.
That's what
really
you want.
Lap dependent.
Consistent team, all, doing well. But obviously you've had a few issues that have caused some early pits that's taken you out of contention a little bit.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame. I think we could have maybe reached for the top 3 in class, but I think it's now, it's not realistic anymore.
Yeah.
Although I don't think we're gonna have to do any extra pit stops, and we should be able to go till the end, basically with normal
strategy is what you mean. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll keep an eye on what happens with the 69. Is that a meme number that you've chosen there, or just one? Yeah. Okay. Well, we will.
I mean, it was free.
Yeah. Well, I'm very surprised that it was free.
Yeah, I'm also very surprised. It's also the racing number that Oti uses normally, so and he made the team. So,
okay.
It's also it's a funny number.
Yeah, it's just like 420, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
And that's obviously the second option.
Yeah.
69 or 420.
Yeah, one or the other. I think that's a good option. Well, you are actually eating in, I think, to the guy in front of you. So best of luck chasing down. Is that Amalaz in the Audi? I'm sure you can do it.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries. We'll keep an eye on the car. Is the paint theme? I'm actually not on board with your car. I'm still on board with that one that spun around. Is the paint scheme coming through okay? Is it working? Because it's quite plain.
It's just we don't have any custom livery. We just rock on. Like I said, we don't take this too seriously.
Right. Okay. Well,
we just went for something that is very visible.
Very visible, pink with bright yellow. Why not? I get you. I'm sure you'll still find a Porsche just screaming down your inside at one point there, right? Yeah, it's how it happens. Well, thanks for jumping in and having a chat. Appreciate it. Hopefully, Kusa goes well, and we'll look for you towards the end. Not long to go.
Yep. Thank you.
Speak soon. There we go. That was the 69 team. They are Chimp Racing. I know Chimp and Banana Racing have been quite close throughout this race. I think Brian Sheckerman said, I'm one of the team from 448 will come for an interview in the last hour. There you go.
And we currently have one for the number 13 PCDC currently in P2.
Ooh, okay, 1 second.
How about a word?
Yes. Is he waiting?
He is. I'm just going to bring him in if I can get back. My mouse has been... I can't get the button.
I'll get him in, don't you worry. Mats, welcome. Having a great race, it seems. You're on board with the number 13 PCDC team.
That is true.
Yeah.
More fortunate than last time.
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, we were saying it's the first time we've seen, in this endurance series at least, the first time we've seen PCDC come together. And obviously you're spread over 2 cars, one that's reserving in bronze, and obviously you, which we're calling the number 1 at the moment. How did PCDC come about? Explain.
Well, PCDC is an old community in racing.
Yes.
Just in general. I think the name PCDC comes from Project Cars 2.
Mm-hmm.
So it was created under the time that game was about, and we're still under that name. But we've changed a bit of the logos, because back in the day it used to be the colors of Project Cars. So we're trying to kind of move away from that, but we still kept the name. Not sure if we're gonna do more than that, to be honest. But yeah, a lot of nice people in that community as well. So we're not only just a team, but actually mainly a community with a few teams within. So
okay, so you enter in maybe a couple of different game series. Do you still have an active community in Project Cars?
no, we don't have that anymore.
No.
It's the active racing series that we have members for is iRacing and ACC
Got ya.
today.
Mm-hmm.
So mainly ACC right now, that is the focus. So yeah, we even run our own league as well. So
Sure.
it runs on Saturday. They're driving right now as we speak
Oh, really?
in that league. So yeah, I'm missing out on that one. But AOR is cool. It's
Yeah.
pretty fun to
Have
be
you-
here.
Have you got any other drivers that take part in the AOR Season 8?
We actually have another team
Okay,
that
yeah.
is taking part. They are number... What was it again? Sorry. Trying with Till, Dijkstra, Erdman, Milan Haak. If you've seen
Oh,
them
okay.
on track.
Is in the number 29 car, yeah?
Yeah, that's true. It's number 29, yeah.
I mean,
That is our second team, so yeah.
what I meant is, do you have anyone that takes part in AOR's GT3 season? Anyone in your team?
Oh, you're thinking about the solo thing? No,
Yes.
not this year. But we had previously.
Okay.
Some of the guys have been doing the solo seasons in AOR previously,
Mm-hmm.
but we don't have anyone right now that is doing it.
I mean, because you guys, some of your drivers are very, very quick. Definitely quick enough to get into the top splits. So, maybe,
Yeah.
obviously, I know you obviously run your own thing, but it's always good to come and take part in some other bits with AOR. But PCDC seemed to be you were doing very well last time out. Reasonably well. Whereabouts did you finish?
Yeah.
Let me just get the thing up. I'm sure you know.
I think it was either P3 or P4.
Let me get it up for you.
It could be P4. I'm not 100% sure now because
P5,
P5.
PCDC.
Okay, so
Yeah.
we ended up P5. Yeah, we were hoping. We had some issues, or I managed to do a big mistake because going in after my first double stint, we were actually doing pretty well, and we were in the contention for P2, and we were actually basically aiming for that in the end. First, we were just hoping to be within the top 5, but seeing how the race went, we were like, okay, P2 is where we aim. And going into the pits after my double stint, the actual pit board had been blown away.
Oh no.
So I broke and aimed at the wrong line for the pit stop. There are 2 white lines in Barcelona.
Yeah.
I
there
aimed
is.
at the second one.
Okay.
And that is my blame only, because I should have known. I should have been aware
It's easy done.
Big,
it's very easy done. I remember the first endurance race that we did as the Brexit boys, the number 88 car, which is miles away from your car. I think it was around Silverstone, probably about 2 years ago now. And one of the drivers who's not racing with us today, he wasn't too sure where the pit stop was, and I was giving it a little bit like a spotter, and I was like, "Stop! That's the line!" And it was about probably 50 meters before where the real line was. He got in.
It's usually too late when you have to yell stop. Then it's already done. There is no need to say anything.
Well, I just got... It was so close that he actually broke a good 10 meters before the line, broke so hard that he spun the car and got stuck in the pit box sideways, and everyone else kind of come into the pits and were ploughing into the side of him. It wasn't our finest hour.
That must have been a nice replay. Must have been a nice thing throughout the whole season, to be honest.
It was, and to be fair, out of that, we managed to actually have an award for each race called the Austin Powers Award. So it meant, have you ever seen Austin Powers, where he gets the little car stuck in the middle of the hallway?
Ages ago.
So if you've seen that meme with Austin Powers trying to reverse that little car in that tiny little spot, that's what we named it after. And it meant just any time anyone had a crazy incident that made us laugh, they got the Austin Powers Award. So you never know, you just got the Austin Powers Award for entering the pit the wrong way.
Yeah. Well, I think that's an achievement itself.
Yeah.
I think you should be proud, to be honest.
Definitely.
For sure.
Well, so what's your aim then, guys? Like, you're running around at the moment, second place. I think it's maybe a little bit too far to try and get onto the 911, but obviously this is a season, right? So we've got lots to go. What are you going to try and do? You've got the opportunity to crack into the top 3 now.
Yeah. I think for sure our focus has been shifted more towards top 3.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than when we were entering the season, we were like, okay, so none of us have any experience with the Bentley, but we all kind of want to just try this car and see how it is.
Mm-hmm.
And thinking top 10, somewhere in there, and we're gonna be happy. Now I don't think we're gonna settle for somewhere just in the top 10. I think we really want to push and be within the top 3, maybe, at worst top 5. But now, seeing the pace that we have and the way we got down with the car, making setups and everything, then yeah, top 3 is definitely something we want to try to aim for.
So when it comes to you making setups for the car, how much have you taken away from like project cars? How much kind of reflects over to ACC?
Well, I wasn't there in the project car time. I've only been doing sim racing for 1 year. So,
oh wow, okay.
Yeah, I've really stuck to it and grounded. So same with Hyla as well. He's also progressed really fast, only done it for a year. Marcus and Vincent, on the other hand, they were down there in the project car time, and they've been doing this for a long time. Vincent also extremely good with setups, extremely good, driver and experience. So yeah, you're gonna see him in SRO and other races coming through, and he's been doing that a lot previously, to be honest. So it was really cool to get him on for this race.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't initially on the team, that's why we didn't see him in Barcelona, but yeah, he wanted to do a race, we let him have this race with us, and after that he's gonna go to new challenges with a new team.
Well, it's good you can get people in, midway through, even if it's just to dip the toe in and do 1 or 2 races, but I think your team's such a good outfit though, Mats, at the moment. You've got Marcus Lawrence was doing a great job, in the car. Obviously yourself, you were doing a great job as well. I think you're on to a good thing here. So keep it up. I think top 3 is definitely within reach. I think what's happening with PPR at the moment, and like and subscribe, looks like they're battling at the top spot. If you keep it consistent, you never know. There's 2 more races to go.
Is PPR still in the race? Yeah, they are.
They are still in the race. They are up to P5 now.
P5, alright. Yeah.
So if it ends now, they are in the same position, I guess, from where you finished last time. So they will jump. They'll definitely stay ahead of you in the stats, but it'll be close. It'll be close.
Not what we wanted to see. It looked very dark for them earlier.
It did indeed, but hey, they've made their way back through.
The trickiest part about this race has just been blue flags for the last hours, to be honest. That has been the trickiest part. Try to minimize losses behind other cars and try to see how much we can push from that. So yeah, I think that's what it comes down to now.
Yeah. Yeah. So, are you guys stuck on a good strategy? Have you been able to stick to what you planned to do at the beginning of the race? I'm assuming you had a plan.
We did have a plan. We're still sticking to the plan, but it's not going to be as efficient as it was supposed to be, because the stint timers and the fuel usage and everything has been sort of out of synchronization, you could say, for actually hitting the maximum stint limiter.
Mm-hmm.
So we've had too many rounds where, time-wise or otherwise, where we could have done another lap maybe, or with too much fuel, that we were just a few shy seconds out of it. So that's like 1.5 minutes lost here and there, which means it's probably gonna be a splash and dash in the end instead of dropping a full stint.
Yeah, well, we saw that a lot last time out, splash and dashes and stuff like that. Sorry, Chin, were you going to say something? You still here, Chin?
Yeah, I'm still here. No, I've just been having my tea. Sorry.
It's all right, mate. You chow down. It's about that time. What do you guys do when you're in the car when it comes to like dinner and stuff like that? Tea, food.
Well, we've actually managed to do that pretty well, to be honest. We had a stint plan. That stint plan is not the same as the one we were writing down, to be honest. So it's become, shoved head down, to be honest. It's not the same at all. Because of exactly what you said about dinner plans and everything. Because I had to jump after my second stint, my double stint. I had to run to the store, get a shower and all those things and nourish myself, to be honest. And then when I came back, I wasn't supposed to do a stint until like now.
Mm-hmm.
So I ended up having to jump into the car again after I got back on all those things, and then Vincent wasn't supposed to do a double stint now, but then he felt like, really wanted to get it done now because of dinner plans and everything. So that really dictates what happens. To be honest, the plan is just a little bit of a thing that you have for the first few stints, and then it's all over the place.
I guess you always have your best laid plans, but spanners get thrown, and you always seem to make things change just to kind of get the race kind of going. But hey, you are slowly eating into Anna Vrev's lead. You know that, right?
Yeah, I can see that, and we are still hoping. We are. Anything can happen. 2.5 hours left. Also, we were hoping for rain, to be honest.
Yeah.
We are not on a full dry setup.
And
it's a very, very impressive how fast we can still go with this kind of setup. So, yeah.
I mean, last time out, 141.6. Vasily Adamev was 141.8. People around you are going roughly around that kind of pace. Murdasov behind you, 147.7. Adam in the PPR team currently doing a 147.7. So you're there, if not a little bit quicker than what's around you. So yeah, I wouldn't be too. Anything can happen. Anarev could get a drive through, and then it is literally anyone's race. So head down, guys. I think you will. You're on for a good finish.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries.
Thank you.
Don't be a stranger. Like next time you go into a race, I can't remember where we are next time. We're Bathurst, aren't we? Feel free to jump in, give us the rundown on how it's going for PCDC. I like the outfit. I think it's cool. Obviously,
right.
You got 2 teams running. Best of luck to both of them.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries. Anytime, Mats.
Have a good evening.
Speak soon. You too.
Speak to you soon.
Yeah,
there we go.
Sorry.
No, don't you worry.
You were just going question by question. I was just listening and keeping an eye on what's on track at the minute.
That's right. You kind of forget when you get into a flow, and Mats is quite easy to talk to. So good to get a lowdown on what the PCDC team are doing. Mighty impressed by these guys today.
Yeah, they've got a lot of traffic up ahead though. They've got a fair few cars between them and P1. It's not, the gap isn't as big as it was. It's under 18 seconds, so definitely making headway. So we'll see how that pans out over the next 2-ish hours.
Marcus Lawrence in the chat saying Mats doesn't stop talking. That's a commentator's dream when the drivers don't want to stop talking. We want to. Surprised the interview is already over. No, he was a good lad. Good to talk to him. Thanks very much for keeping us entertained, Matt. It was good to get a lowdown on what the team is doing. But yeah, PCDC absolutely cracking along right now, and they are eating the lead away from Anurev. I wonder if Anurev or that team that I'm on one have had an incident, because that gap has come down a fair bit. I know Vincent is going very fast at the moment, 141.5 as the last, but Vasily has actually turned up the wick with a 141.2. Some back markers get out of the way, down into Clubhouse.
I think that might just be down to traffic, because Anafriv's now cleared all the nasty traffic that Abrick will soon have to negotiate, because there's about 8 cars between them two now, so that's possibly where the has come from. A couple of little updates as well.
Yep.
Lindner in the number 6 Lambo is currently chasing down Connor Wright in the 11 McLaren. Not the best race for them so far.
They've dropped down, haven't they, the number 11 car?
And Caracas is very close behind. Little bit of contact between them two as they go through barbecue, and I think we had Heiko in there as waiting as well.
Okay.
Just provided an update, and I think he's just vanished.
Okay, we'll get a shout with him in a minute if he wants to come back.
And then a little bit further down, we've got still got.
Oh, Grantis Caracas up the
chasing.
inside of Clubhouse. Sorry to interrupt you. That was on the Vanwall Simsport team. They are really going down at the moment. Maybe they forgot to change tyres. Who knows? They are definitely off the pace at the moment. Connor Wright then down to 13th place. Connor Wright and co, I should say. Sorry to interrupt you, Chin. There's a big moment there.
No, don't worry about it. Connor Wright losing out massively there. But yeah, a little bit further down as well. Kunsabo still chasing Van der Linde in the number 9 Porsche, about just under a second between the two. So that will soon come down, I'd imagine, with the slipstream. Not really much else happening on track at the moment, actually. Fair few gaps other than the ones that we are already keeping an eye on.
Yeah, I think that you called him out pretty much. Kunsabo is the next gap to Van der Linde, isn't he? That's the Goat Racing team, isn't it? And Chimp Racing. We've been keeping an eye.
It is, yeah.
We'll stay on board with Kunsabo for a second. I think that might be the Banan Racing up ahead, but out of position. Not too sure whereabouts they are now. I know the 69 car was racing with them. Right, so we're in the mid-pack here of the Silver Split, aren't we? Who's running round in the lead of Silver Split? It's Jelinek, isn't it? P16.
Yes, that is the current class leader for Silver. A couple of positions between them and Van Meerveld in the 448 Audi. So a fair bit of distance between them. Jelinek's just come out of barbecue and Vermeld's just crossing the line, going down towards turn 2. So a little bit of a gap, but still doable in 2.5 hours. So
yeah. To be fair, the Silver Split is actually quite spread out. Jelinek, Van Melveld and Volkov are quite well spread. There's not really anyone around them. And the top 3 then in that split are quite spread out.
Yeah, and then we have Nell back in P32 in that very unfortunate 25 Bentley.
Grantis Caracas is getting on the back of Lindner, actually. You just saw them both past Connor Wright. I think it's now Lindner's turn to fall foul to Grantis' incredible pace. What did he do last time? 141.5. Bastian Lindner did a 141.4, so actually slightly slower, but I think we're going to be... That position is going to be up for discussion quite soon.
So here's a little bit of information for you. So if you have a look in our little secret chat in the Discord, Heiko has just given us a little bit of information that he will be getting back in the car in around 10 minutes.
Oh.
So, are we going to see the next round of pit stops very soon? Because Mo in the 117 Bentley is just finishing the pit stop for the N7 boys. We now have Gates in there, taking over. So we could see the next round of pit stops coming very, very soon.
Yep. Using Heiko's information there to your advantage.
If it's available, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it does kind of put it on pace for everyone else, because that Aston is getting quite close to the back, with a little bit of a flash there as well for the N7 Bentley. Which is that the 111? It is the 111 of Castro up in P18. So they will be getting blue flags, but not an ideal place to let a car past at the moment, unfortunately.
What's the gap now between Grantis and Linda? It's around about the same as it was, just under inside of a second. But yeah, Linda and Tarasov are getting close too. It's a little three-way battle here for 10th, 11th and 12th. It's going to somewhat come down quite quickly. We'll stay on board with Grantis, because I think he's giving us a nice rear view of what's going to happen between these two very brightly coloured cars. You got a very bright pink Aston and a very bright blue Lamborghini. Is it the only Lambo? I think it is. We've discussed this a few times, haven't we?
Running today, yes. So there's one Lambo, two Ferraris, I think two Audis, a Lexus, no Mercs, and then the rest are either McLaren, Aston, or Bentley. So very British-oriented manufacturer choices.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just the easiest cars to run today, aren't they?
Aston and Bentley's definitely. I don't know about the McLaren. McLaren can get a little bit uneasy to drive.
Lyndon's getting very close to the back of Tarasov now.
Really not. Why is he flashing? I'm not on.
Oh,
Having
nice defense.
a look on the inside. And a cheeky look on the inside. Got a lot more speed on the exit there up to Cheetah. Oh, please don't go side by side as a Cheetah, please. Oh,
he hit the curb.
Bounced onto the sand.
Oh, look, Tarasov really knowing his surroundings. He defended very well.
Here comes Caracas as well.
He defended very well into 13, knew where the car was. Yeah. Look, he's on the inside there. He's got very good spatial awareness as Tarasov.
Diving to the outside is Caracas. A lot more speed through there. Side by side, Tarasov still keeps the line as Lindner is just running away from these two now, I think.
Yeah, looks like Tarasov has been getting in the way a little bit here. But I was saying, to know where your car is in the exit and entry of those corners, and putting your car in a place where it's really quite tricky to get a move done, it takes a fair bit of skill. Incredibly aggressive on the defence into 13 when he was defending to Linda.
Yeah, I mean, well within your right to do that, but it's just a little bit. It was a little bit surprising to see. Haven't seen much aggressive defense really, because there's not much you can really do, because by the time you've got your defense, the car's normally either alongside you or past you, which is
if anything,
unfortunate things about Kyalami.
It might be slowing him down a little bit, being so aggressive on the movements, because he's sacrificing his exit speed to defend quite heavily into corners. We'll see him do it again here into 13. Is he going to defend like he did last time? No, he sticks to the line, if not a slightly shallow one.
No, Caracas is a little bit too far back this time to give Tarasov any trouble into 13 there.
But Caracas will have the better line through here, with slightly more speed. And he'll have a better run down to turn 2 if he keeps up this little kind of sequence of corners. He'll be well into the slipstream. Looks kind of even Stevens now, though. Do you think he's going to dive up to turn 2, up the inside? He's going to do it. I reckon bang on the brakes.
Extremely close. Yep. On the brakes. And there we go. Bentley superior on brakes again.
He left it right to that last spot, didn't he? It's good stuff.
Yeah, I don't think Tarasov's going to take that line down, though.
We'll see. I'm not too sure, really, what the Aston Martin's got to offer him, to be fair. That Bentley is really quick round here.
Yeah, and then the 871, so class leader for silver, is currently in the pits.
Ooh, okay. Interestingly enough, what's Vince van Merville doing then? Let's see if he decides to pull it in too.
Nope, he's going across the line now, so Vince van Mervelde will take the silver lead for the time being.
Banan Racing doing very well. So how is that on the split timer though? With 2 hours 27 to go. It's not the best of times to do a pit stop, right?
Yeah, that's one of the things about the ACC stint timer is it's never on the hour, so it's always going to be like, especially in like a 12-hour race, it always offsets it by a lot. I mean, it was offset a little bit last time out in Spain, but it's offset even more so here in South Africa. I think because it's a 12-hour race, I think they're going for around 2 hours 25 would roughly be the time for when the stint timers would be coming up. I think because the 713 of Sorokin's now pitting from P28, so I think the stint timers will start to run down fairly soon. So Connor Wright's getting onto the back of the Aston Martin of Tarasov as well. Looks like Connor Wright wants a bit of a piece of that as well. So not the greatest race for the Van Wall SimSport team today.
I think they've had an incident because they came in, didn't they? Twice? Didn't we see they came in twice quite quickly?
Andy Van Velde pitted to a driver swap, and then Connor Wright came in as well. Whether that be for damage or a slight miscalculation of fuel, it was a quick stop regardless. And Brian Scheckerman's going to make a livery tomorrow. That will be interesting to figure out.
For the banana car.
That will be. For the banana car. Oh, that's going to be the banana car.
Vince van Mervelde's car.
That's going to straight up be a banana.
I think you've missed the livery submission date by a few weeks there, Brian. Not sure if Toaster will accept it. You might have to do some very crazy things for him to let you apply it. Who knows? Maybe speak to Toaster, see what you can do. Best of luck with that. Anyway, let's see what's going on a little bit further down. I think we've got some quite close racing going on in the middle between Van der Linde. Whereabouts is he? Goat Racing is 5/10 behind Amalas in that Audi. So let's see what he's doing. Well, it looked like 5/10. It looks like it's come down a little bit now. Gang as well is only 6/10 away. That's a change possibly for the third spot. But we are coming around to that split timer, so the positions could be a little bit thrown all over the place at the moment.
Yeah, the number 12 is in. So Caracas is actually in the pits.
Okay.
Or who is?
Now, if I was that team, if I was the number 12 car, I would keep Grantis in for another stint, because his pace has been very good for that car.
Yeah, so Beaver Grease Boy is doing very, very well today, and that is Sivakas now in the car.
Oh,
so
they took him out.
Driver swap as well.
I would have kept him in,
They're
really.
now in P14, maybe?
I don't think he did a double stint, did he? I think it was only a single. Strange. Maybe he could only do an hour.
I think it was a single, yeah.
Really want to be double stinting, you guys. You can keep the pace in them. Who knows? Anyway, we're on board with Van der Linde at the moment, getting very close to the number 4 car. Is that the other? Yes, it is. It's the other Beaver Grease.
That is the other Beaver Grease.
Yeah. Both of them hitting the curbs through the S is quite nasty, actually.
That's one thing you don't want to do, especially around here. Just hitting the curbs is just it's an absolute race killer. Just because of not only will you might bounce off the track, but you can also get a slow puncture, which is absolutely horrendous.
Got some people in the pits again. You've got Connor Wright in the pit, Minton in the pit. Looks like we're coming up to that stint timer, like you were saying.
Yeah. Shiamakart put a camera just on the edge of the pit lane, I think. Is that the 22 in as well? 96 is in as well.
Yeah.
The P2 Ebrick in the 13 PCDC car is in the pits.
Interesting. Who is still leading at the moment?
It is still Anafreeve.
So
they are. They've just come out of barbecue, going up to Sunset. So, although I think at this point we're far past Sunset.
That'd be very interesting to see if Anafreeve pulls it in now. He will have to cover off pits if they're not careful.
Yeah, I think Anafreeve has had the pace to match whatever the PCDC Bentley has thrown at them. Murdasov has just gone through as well in the 126 Aston. So I think Ebrick will come out in P4 maybe, because I think Bogoroditsky, there we go, has done it as well. And as well, the PPR car has just gone through as well. That might have been a costly stop. Then I've got Mikhail Heiler back in. No, not Mikhail Heiler. I've got that wrong. Masij Heiler. Oh, Makij Heiler in the car. So, are they on the same lap actually? No, they're not. So they retain, at the very least, P3.
I think it's Maychek. I've got a funny feeling. I could be wrong. Maciej, because there's another guy with a very similar name that runs in AOR Tier 1. I've got a funny feeling it's Maychek. I could be wrong. Heiler, right? Number 3.
Yeah. P3.
Chat, give us a shout. How do you pronounce it? Maciej. I think it's Maychek. I could be wrong. Heiler's the better way to do it. So I think the guy that they had in before, Ebrick, was it his name? He is I think he's their faster driver. I know, obviously, Mats is pretty damn speedy. But yeah, we haven't seen. Oh, there you go, Maychek Heiler. I think it's Maychek. Marcus Lawrence might need to go in that car soon enough as well. But they did say they were on their normal splits, on their normal stint. Sorry, to the end. Pronounce Machi. There you go. So
okay.
Machey.
We'll have a look. The 29 PCDC car, so the bronze car, leading bronze out of the two running, has pitted and done a driver change, and they now have Hack in the car. Milan Hack is currently in the car for them, and Lindner is actually catching Shinov as well in the 678 Aston, which I think they've already done a driver swap, so that would be for current track position, although I think Lindner still needs to do a stop, but they're offset in terms of the stint timers, as Nowicki for the 101 comes in for a pit stop as well.
Yeah, I think
that's for Silver Racing Team.
Desperate Measures car either is just pitted or Lindner still needs to pit. Tarasov is behind him, so I'm not too sure really. Who was around that kind of place? It was the number 12 car. He's dropped back after his pits. Oh, Lindner getting very close.
Caracas. Yeah, Caracas has changed driver.
He has.
Acquisi in the 444 McLaren is pitting as well. So yeah, we are on the stint time. But yeah, I think the number 6 Lambo's offset by around half an hour, I think. Because they pitted a while before everyone else. So I think they are currently about halfway through their stint, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, so Lindner now moves up to P9 as Acquisi is still in the pits. Still keeping tabs on that Desperate Measures McLaren though.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on what's happening with Anufrev because he's still not. Oh, he's in. Just came in as I said.
Yeah, as you say that.
as I said it.
And it gets worse for them. Why have they got that? So, Heiko has a 5-second penalty.
Oh no.
For causing a collision, and that's between cars 180, number 9, and 149. 0 license points applied.
So I'm keeping an eye on Hyla now to see where he comes out in comparison to Anafrev. Because Anafrev is in. We're probably going to change over. I'm not too sure who's going to go in the car now. But
Coming down to Mineshaft currently. And they're moving.
Yeah, Soldatov in the car. And then Hyla, yeah, you're right. Going through Crocodiles, isn't he? And Cheetah.
The gap's definitely come down though.
Yeah, we'll see what it is. Let me come across
As
the line.
the number 1 Bentley comes in, so that's Adam. In the number 1 Bentley comes in. So, question is, which driver will they switch to?
Have they got? No, they don't. So no Life Story Luke this afternoon. So it's just Black Gold Saw, Mantis, and Adam. So it will probably be Mantis. Povelatis.
Yeah, I think it may have been, unless Povelatis has done a double stint just so Black Gold Saw can try and sort out some of those technical issues that plagued them early on in the race. Because I do believe Povelatis was in there for quite a while.
Let's see what happens when they make the change. Still shows Adam in the car. Who knows? Adam could double stint BGS in the car.
Yeah, I thought it might. I thought it might be possible because Povelatis did quite a few, couple of stints more than you may have expected from that. Racing a GTR to turn 1. But yeah, so BGS is in the car, so no doubt the gap will come down quite considerably once more.
Yeah, great stint though from Adam. Kept the car where he needed to be, if not made up a position as well. Really good stuff.
Which was absolutely solid.
Yeah, that's exactly what they wanted. Problem is, the car that they're chasing is the number 2. I'll let you say the name. Just about.
Bogroditsky.
Thank you, Bogroditsky. He's just gone down the start straight. So that's how much time he's got to make. I think it's unattainable now for BGS and Co.
Have they pitted though?
You're so knowledgeable. They might not have done.
Bogroditsky's been in the car for quite a while now.
You're right.
Unless they've done a tyre change and fuel and not changed drivers. But again, it's like...
I think they need to pit, and that will leave them probably maybe 30-odd seconds. What was the gap earlier that we were talking about? It's about 25 seconds, wasn't it?
Something like that, yeah.
So I think it's going to be close.
They were getting it down. I think it was... I think the gap was around 21 seconds, 20 seconds last time I saw it, I think.
Well, with BGS in the car now... Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Forgot to ask Matt who his favourite driver was.
You know how you're supposed to start... If you're trying to do this as a trend, you're not starting very well, are you?
It's not going well. No, unfortunately. I forgot. Never mind.
Mind you, BGS has Steinhauser behind him with a 22 Aston as well. So that's something they will have to contend with. As I'm just watching Hyla in the PCDC car, just as they need to catch... that 911. Where are they? Where is the 911 currently? Coming across the start line now, so not too far away. And then the 126 is yet to pit with Murdasov in the car.
Bogroditsky goes for another lap, which is quite strange. I would have thought Nikita would want to come in. Hasn't done yet, so maybe he's pushing it a little bit more close to that stint time. It was about 65 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah, I think the maximum stint time you realise is about an hour and 5 minutes. So
yeah,
normally you'd want to pit a couple of minutes before that, just in case there's anything that any issues you come across, especially if you end up having some damage. Then it can obviously It can obviously offset your stint timer, but yeah, just it's always like trying to do it like right on the line is probably it is risky and it can pay off, but it's also it's not ideal. Yeah, Bogroditsky's not pitted yet. He's nearly halfway in the lap. Steinhauser's pitting. So the 22 Aston is pitting from behind BGS.
Look how close Lindner is. 0.024 seconds. He's obviously going to make a move quite soon, or he already has done and we've missed it. Whereabouts is he?
No, Sheenhoff is still ahead.
We obviously got very close earlier on. We missed it. I would say Nikita needs to come in now if he wants to keep his position alive, because BGS is going to be close. Goes for another one. Okay, not really too sure what strategy Nikita's on, because if he's inside that final stint, he needs to really come in nowish, doesn't he?
Merdasov is in the pits, so he's pitting from the race lead as Heiler comes round Cheetah, and now into Ingui, which we haven't said much during the past 4 hours. Just called it the final turn on 16.
Ingui is such a weird name. Though. I wonder what Ingui means.
It's quite it's interesting. I wouldn't say it's weird. It's interesting. But yeah, Heiler's now 23 seconds behind Soldatov in the Meat Snacks Aston.
The best Aston. The Meat Snacks Aston.
I'm trying to think of what the refrigerators. You can get that them little chicken bite things.
Yes. Very nice. We were talking about meat snacks earlier and we didn't even realise it. We're talking about pepperami. That's technically a meat snack, right?
Yeah. Forgot about that.
Not a very nice one.
Nostalgia. Yeah, nostalgia. Because you had the Dairy Lunchables as well. We could have a mini hot dog.
Oh, they were good. They
don't do the mini hot dog anymore. It annoys me. Just because I can't, like, reminisce.
Can't go back and have a Lunchable. Funny.
No, you can get Lunchables, but they're just horrible at this point. But you could get, like, mini hot dog ones, and they were so good. Okay. Makovkin's making some time to Sivkaz in the Beaver Grease Bentley as well.
Nikita's in. Right, where's BGS? Where is he?
Cheetah. No, Sunset.
Sunset, okay. I was going to say, if he's at Cheetah, he's got this one done.
No.
He's not. I don't think he's going to be close enough. I think BGS is going to come out behind the number 2 car, but it's going to be close. So,
he will be behind, but the question is, by how much?
Yeah, definitely.
Because it's going to be about a 30-second stop. So, if he can make up the 30 well, he's not going to make up the 30 seconds, but we do know the pace of BGS. We saw it last time out.
So,
and I was
going to say, Nikita's in the car at the moment. I think last time was Denis Strelenikov, wasn't it? So I haven't seen Vyacheslav Abdulazi. I haven't seen him in the car at all. And there you go, Vyacheslav is in there. He's in, Vyacheslav, there we go.
Okay, so a little bit of background, because I do know about Abdulazi.
Okay.
They have raced in a few different leagues, and a few different rather like operators, and they were also in the Lambo Super Cup that
is he speedy?
Somehow part of. He is extremely quick. His pace is very, very fast. So he's been round here in a Lambo and he absolutely killed it. So that is a close gap, 15 seconds, but they have Abeladze and BGS. So this should turn into a nice little race for time here, because that gap has come down considerably.
It's 24,
so it was
wasn't
it? 20 to 25 seconds, somewhere in that range. And it's now 9 seconds.
That's that tyre warm-up.
BGS has his tyres dialed in to I don't know, a T. That was the word I was looking for.
I don't think it's going to take long for BGS to reel him in. I think he's
especially as Abeladze's on his warm-up.
He has currently the fastest lap of the race. Just that team generally are the fastest team. 140.9. 9:47. Right, if you want to get into the tenths. The hundredths, I should say. Konstantin Soldatov, their fastest, so the current leaders, is a 1:49.74. So 300ths slower than the PPR team. So they're pretty much bang on pace, is what I'm trying to get at. But hey ho, Black Gold Soar's team is slightly quicker than the current team they're chasing down. Their best is a 1:41.2. So some 4/10 slower than the BGS team. So very interesting to see what happens.
The time,
8 seconds.
The lap time of Soldatov's not that representative at the minute. He has got a lot of traffic to negotiate, including the second PCDC car, which is keeping clear out of the way into Crocodile. And there's a spin. Ooh, that was a little bit close. Who was that? 142. The 142 of Polykolov.
Goodness gracious.
Polyakov. That was, yeah.
Soldatov having to go toe-to-toe with all of the traffic through Ingui. We're watching him now trying to get through the PCDC.
Yeah, that McLaren was ready to let him by, and then they just had the spun Aston. The McLaren's not going to fight this. Brakes a little bit early, keeps his line. Possibly under threat from... No, the Brexit boys are about a lap down as well. The number 9 still to serve that penalty, though. Massive duel from Anifriv and Soldatov.
Yeah.
They have been absolutely untouchable in terms of pace. Like, their pace has just been solid.
It's frustrating that we had PPR have an incident at the beginning because Black Gold Soar
good
versus
to see these guys.
Yeah, Soldatov and Anifrev is just so much fun to watch. I'm even more sad that we don't have the likes of Nico Solman, Luka Weidelich in the FTW team to go toe to toe. I've been robbed of that, unfortunately, but never mind. As Soldatov goes up the inside of the back marker.
They might show up for the next time. You said last time you got robbed of the meat snacks livery. That's back in the currently in P1.
Yeah.
So who knows? FTW might show up for the next round.
I'll speak to Luca and see if he can give me an inside line to whether they're coming back. I've got a funny feeling they're going to throw in the towel for the rest of the season. It's such a small season. You miss a race or you have a bad race. It's very, very hard to call yourself back. You know?
Yeah, I missed out on the top 3 of AM class in the Lambo Super Cup because I binned it at Monza.
Easy done.
I had damage and the car drove better. I got the damage fix and it just drove horrendous. And the back end just stepped out at Parabolica and it's like bang,
nice.
Dead. And that was with about 7 minutes to go. So I was just destroyed.
We've got 7.5 seconds between BGS now. He's took it down another half a second on that last lap. I think Abuladze has slowly started to work into that car now. But it was, half a second off the pace last time around.
Yeah.
I think BGS is just so consistently fast.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know what BGS does, but BGS, can you coach me, please?
Guide me. What's the damage across the line this time round?
Meat snacks.
What was that?
I will pay BGS in meat snacks. Gaps around the same from the last time was also 7.3. So Abeladze is definitely getting up to pace.
Yeah. It was a 1:41.8 and BGS was 1:41.5, pretty much 6. It came down 2/10. So yeah, I think it was 7.5. Now it's 7.3. So it is still going down. We'll keep an eye on what happens on that gap.
In the 678, McLaren of Shinov has gone off track at the S's. What happened there, I wonder?
Who was it that went off?
678, Shinov.
Oh, yeah, we're on board. Desperate measures, yeah.
So, I'm just going to try and find...
he was fighting with Lindener, wasn't he, earlier on? Lindener has got past now, probably because of that little incident. Lindener's well up the road, actually. He's going through Ingui. Linda's miles away. What have we got going on in P19? Stephen Theobald.
He just lost the car on exit.
Oof, it's easy done.
Oh, he ran a little bit wide, possibly got on the grass, and he's hit the barrier a little bit for his trouble as well. Spun the car around in quite a tight space, so very well done from Shinov. But yeah, just a little bit unfortunate there. Possibly pushing just a little bit too much.
Abeladze is starting to pick up the pace now. 41.4 was his last time round, but BGS shoots back with a 141.2.
Yeah. BGS is just answering any questions.
Yeah.
As well.
We're watching Theobald now on the back of Volkov.
And we do have... Who is this, I wonder? We do have someone in the interview room. I'm just trying to find who they're racing for. It's
Snake.
Gonna bring them in. We'll have a quick chat.
Have a chat.
Hello there, Snake.
Hello again.
How you doing, buddy? Who are you racing with?
I am racing with PCDC Motorsports number 2.
Ah,
Second team.
okay, right. So we spoke to Mats earlier.
Yeah.
So you're racing around with, let me just get it up for you, 29 car.
Yeah.
Which is Milan's currently in there at the moment, isn't he?
Yeah.
You guys are doing well though at the moment, just outside the top 10. Obviously leading your class.
Yeah, well, class. It's we are reserve riders, so
Yeah.
really we should be in platinum. So that's where we see I mean, that's where I see ourselves in. But
Oh, I
yeah,
think
if you
you're
want to
you're
call
well
it
in
class.
there. You're well in that
Yeah.
class, yeah. If you weren't the reserve, which unfortunately they've assigned you. I'm not too sure why they don't just give you a full space now because it's been more than one race. But anyway, never mind. That's what they've decided to do. I don't think it really matters, to be honest, because all of the points are given in order anyway. You don't get any more or any less in different classes, so it's pretty much one whole class. So yeah. But hey, the race is going well. Pace seems good. You've kept your nose clean. That's the main thing, right?
Yeah, sort of.
Sort of? Explain.
Well, nose clean, but some little bits of issues and some traffic and everyone going slow into the third to last turn and then going too wide through Cheetah. It's difficult. Back marker can just disappear, so it's a little spicy. We lost 4 seconds there, but overall happy with the pace.
Yeah, we did see you struggling a couple of laps ago through Cheetah with some spun cars. Do you think the traffic is probably the biggest hindrance you've got at the moment?
Yeah, probably. It's the most difficult when the gaps are not so big, Like sometimes the car in front of you does a 42.6 or 47, and then a lap late he just goes a second faster, and it's like, yeah, okay, I'm faster, but if you do that pace, I'm not faster. So it's like, really difficult. And so I just try to be a little more aggressive, go for the overtake, and just drive away.
So you've got a very tough team in front of you, you know that, right? You got the Van Wool guys.
The number 11.
Yeah, incredibly experienced. Really, really top flight stuff. They're currently second in the championship. You know that, right?
Second.
They're second overall in the championship. Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, they're just not having a good day today. I don't think the McLaren gets on as well as other cars around here. Are you struggling at all with that?
Yes, a bit, but it also has to do with how you set up the car, of course.
Sure.
We have a hybrid setup, and it does not look like it's going to rain anytime soon. So.
I mean, if it was me, I would have bet on the same thing, to be honest,
Probably true, and if there's experienced P2 in the championship, they probably have a hybrid setup as well. So.
Yeah. Anything can happen around Kyalami, and when the rain does come, it's normally pretty aggressive through here. So you've got to be careful. How many guys in the team today?
4.
4 of you. Okay. Yeah. I guess that's the maximum really you want for a 12. So you've got Sebastian Erdmann. Justin is it Dijkstra?
Yeah.
Is that yourself?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dijkstra, it's his Dutch name.
Sorry. And then Till Vorman, is that right? for them?
Yeah, Till he normally goes with the alien levels with the #1 team, but
It's good to have an alien though, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, normally me, Erdman, and Arnsman are in the team, but Arnsman's wheel doesn't work.
Oh no.
So we had to get a reserve, and both Till and Hak could do the race. So we didn't want to like choose between both one or the others, and yeah, you have 6 drivers in your squad, so it was perfect.
Good. Yeah, it's good to know that you chop and change, bring people in of all different levels. But like you say, Till would you say your faster driver?
Yeah, by far. He's like an alien. He's the pace of. He could easily like drive with our #1 squad, and probably still be up there. He's as fast as Vincent and Marcus.
Okay. Well, it's good to know. Good to know when he's in the car to expect crazy things. I mean, your timing at the moment is still pretty good. I think your best is a low 141, which is keeping up with the pace of the top guys. I think some of the real aliens have dipped inside of the 40s now, but I mean, what's the aim of the game then for the PCDC team? I would say the second team, right?
Yeah, the aim maybe to get, because P10, 11, and 12 are like in, I'd say 3 seconds.
Yeah.
11 is 1.8 behind P10, and P12 is 1.2 behind P11. So it's really close. So if they start to fight, then maybe we can close the gap, and with Till in the car, we can really close up. And he already overtook those guys, I think, in his first stint. He started the race. So yeah, I have no doubt he can do it again.
Yeah. Well, looks like Hack's having a little bit of problem with traffic, so hopefully he's just cleared a bit now. He might be able to get some times down, get into the 41s, and make some inroads on Connor Wright. But yeah, good luck with that. They are very quick. They're very quick, that car. Hopefully then top 10 is what you're aiming for. Anything can happen. There's still 2 hours to go.
Yeah. If it stands like it is now, probably a P13, but anything can happen. Maybe if they get in a fight, or they spin, or track limits, anything. Drive through from the top 10 at this stage is all possible. We haven't seen a drive through come through for anyone in a while. So that means they've been slowly picking up those warnings. So I wouldn't be surprised. Or they are all on their third,
Yeah. Or they're all being careful, yeah.
Who knows?
Who knows, indeed. Well, best of luck with the rest of the race. There's only a small amount of time to go out of the full 12. So, yeah, not long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1 pit stop and then a splash for us, and I think the same for anything else.
Yeah.
Maybe everyone has done like full driver stints, then they could maybe get away with one less stop, but yeah, we couldn't, sadly.
Is that a hint to your strategy for the rest of the race?
Well, I think
one more stop and a splash and dash.
Yeah, I think it's for the most of the cars to have to do splash and dash here. But who knows? Anything can happen.
Yeah. Well, best of luck. Keep your head down, guys, and I think you'll come out with a good position. We've been kind of somewhat watching, because obviously you're a bronze car going so well. So yeah, best of luck for the rest of the race, and fingers crossed for a few incidents. You never know.
Yeah, and hopefully not.
Hopefully not the other
last
team
race with
either.
Disconnect.
Yeah.
We disconnected 4 minutes before the end.
Oh
Barcelona.
no! I did hear about that actually. Someone saying a disconnect. Where did that put you down?
29.
Oh.
It was a disconnect, and I was going down to grab a beer to celebrate the P12 we had.
Oh no!
And I'm the first driver, so I got back and I'm like, "What happened?" Yeah, let's leave, and then you go back into the serve, but you need to wait 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Because the car needs to get towed back.
Yeah.
So you lose another lap, and then I need to load the setup and the tires and way too much fuel, and it's final lap of the race.
Oh no!
So
I mean, it can happen to anyone. Today, it happened to the leading car in the silver split, so it can happen to anyone. I wouldn't worry. Never mind. You're going to hopefully get some good points this afternoon.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. Well, thanks for dropping in. Appreciate it. Obviously, feel free to come back. Next time out, we're in Barcelona. We're in Bathurst.
Yes.
So let us know how it goes for PCDC. We're intrigued.
Yeah. Will do.
Speak soon.
Thank
you. Bye.
So, Reg.
Yes.
for BGS and Abeladze is 5.1 seconds.
Ooh, it's getting spicy now, boy. Let's have a look. Where are we? Yeah, BGS.
Idler's 20 seconds behind the lead. Who else have we got currently? Theobald's currently about half a second back on Volkov. And Heiko is 0.2 seconds away from Halley in the 96 push, but still has that 5-second penalty to serve.
Whereabouts is that 25 car now?
25 car is P32.
Oh, is that the one we're talking about? Yeah, it is. Look, P30. Oh, gee.
It's been it's been a rotten second half of the race for the P25.
And that's gonna, like I was saying earlier, that's gonna throw up massive spanners for the championship. That they're gonna be they're gonna be well out of almost out of points.
Connor Wright's catching Sivak as well though in the Beaver Grease Bentley. So see how that plays out over the next lap. A little bit of a shout out to Hardy F1. Great job with the comms as always, Rage and Co. It's very much appreciated.
Damn that pesky Hardy F1.
Loving the comms as always, Rage and Co. And great job with the comms. It's very much appreciated.
Bless him. He's a good friend. Right, Connor Wright, in fact, 8/10 away from the Goat Boys. Goat Boys? Beaver Boys. I'm getting confused now. We're getting in the best part of at the end of our stint now.
4.3 seconds to Abeladze and BGS.
Oh, geesh, we're going to keep an eye on that.
And I think the 13 PCDC cars just dipped under 20 seconds to Team Meat Snacks.
Team Meat Snacks. Team MS. MS Meat Snacks. Sold it all.
It is Team Lack and Subscribe, but they've got the Meat Snacks livery. I am sorry, but I'm calling you Meat Snacks because then at least Rage knows who you are.
I don't know why they don't run their livery. They've got a livery. They've got a like and subscribe livery. It's blue and white. It's got like and subscribe all over it.
Yeah, you were happy with it last time they ran it in Barcelona.
I wasn't. No, well, I wasn't because it got rid of the lovely Meat Snacks.
Yeah, they got rid of Meat Snacks. So because you complained, they've changed again.
You reckon that's why?
Quite possibly.
Oh, okay. They can keep it if they like. I won't moan.
There you go. They had the like and subscribe, but you had to go because there was no more Meat Snacks. The Meat Snacks are back, and now you complain there's no like and subscribe. I can't win with you.
I know, right? Oh, he's got under 3 seconds. Is that Abeladze you can see up the road as well? Because that almost wheels you on a little bit further, right?
It will be. Just coming through Clubhouse. And we do have Robin Moe from the N7 team as well.
Drag him in.
Yes, sir.
Where is N7 right about now?
Hello, Robin.
Hello.
Oh, Robin, you're quiet. 1 second.
Yeah, sorry, my mic, maybe it's not working properly.
Let's turn you up, Robin.
So, currently P28. And who do you have currently in the car? Jason Gates is currently in the car.
So how's the race going?
Oh, the race, the start was really bad, like extremely bad. We got a 25-second penalty for a collision that we caused at the start. And since then, we've really played catch-up. And it's going rather well lately. So for the last 5 or 6 hours, we progressed from, I think, 40th up to P29.
So after that incident, which you've kindly owned up for, what actually happened at the beginning?
So we had Mr. Buttenberg in the car, and I haven't seen it from the broadcast perspective, but from the onboard, and he just took too much curb and collected 3 other cars, I think.
Oh no.
Yeah, and then I was in the second stint because he just came back for the evening now, and he will drive the last stint for us. And really I had to take the penalty and the damage, which was like 35 to 40 seconds. And then, I tried to make up as well as I could for it. And I think I made up 10 positions, or 5 positions in the in my stint, which was the second one. Then we got Sam Maudsley in the car, who did extremely well, and Jason Gates did another stint. So yeah, we're trying to work our way back up through the field.
I mean, you're doing a good job. Obviously, you said you were right down the back before, so you've managed to claw your way through, which, you know, it's obviously coming good now. Are you just outside the top 10 in class? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, you're ninth in class. So it's not too bad. I guess it's some, you know, reasonably good point. You've got some very fast guys that you're competing against, though. Where do you think you should be if you didn't have that incident?
I think maybe we had a chance for like P24, P25, so where Harry and Heiko are right now.
Yeah.
But, yeah, hard to judge really, because you know, a lot can happen. It's a long race. None of us have ever done such a long race.
Oh, really? Is this your longest one so far?
Yeah, my first one was the Hungaroring race.
Okay, yeah.
Didn't go well, but then the second one in Catalonia went better, and this one is so far, except for the start collision, going really well. Like a lot of places where we can make up moves, and you're not just driving on your own, but also like having some battles. At Catalonia, I didn't see a single car on track. Basically, I was just driving on my own. Yeah.
So what's the aim? Obviously, we've got an hour and 40 to go. Is there anything you know that you need to fulfill, or anything you're going to try and do to the end?
Yeah, so we're hoping for a little bit of drive-throughs still to come.
Yes.
Obviously, it's a tough track for the drive-throughs. There are a few corners where you sort of get an instant drive-through, and we've been avoiding that so far. We're sitting on 2 warnings, and I hope we can stay there, but we didn't get a drive-through yet, and you know, we didn't get a warning for like 4 hours now, I think. So we hope that in front of us, maybe someone gets a drive-through, loses like 25 seconds, and we can somehow grab 1 or 2 positions. But I think realistically, the gap to the other silver class cars is just too big to really make it back now.
It's plus 30 or 40 seconds, isn't it, to Ceriso, I think, the 69 car ahead. I think it's 12.
Well, that's quite depressing. I didn't check.
Sorry. Yeah, 12.5 seconds with Jay Fang to Ceriso, and I think you're good 20-odd seconds away from him. So, yeah, it's a little way round the lap, unfortunately. But you never know. Like you say, anything can happen. I think even if you have a drive-through, I think you'll probably be... maybe have to do the changeover on track, but it will put you into a situation where you become very close, I think.
Yeah, that might happen, and especially I just want to have some nice battles now, because we're here to enjoy the race, and I mean, we're not really fighting for anything right now, so might as well just have fun. Yeah. Well, you know, it's a long old race, and it's a reasonably long old season, you know, hours-wise at least. So, you know, we've got a long old race coming up in Bathurst next month. So have you got high hopes for Australia? Yeah, I really enjoy the track. It's probably, within ACC, it's probably my favorite track.
It's good, right?
Yeah, it's probably the best. I mean, it's like a street circuit, but sort of, you have to get every corner right. One mistake, you're in the wall.
Yeah.
And, yeah.
I wish they had Macau on this game. How cool would that be?
Lately, when they discussed which tracks they want to add, and I think in the debate it's the tracks from the SRO season, like
yes.
Hockenheim and I think Ricardo Tormo and Magny-Cours, probably the one that's most likely. But I was thinking like, damn, I want Macau. Was the same opinion than you?
Yeah, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? Race around Macau.
I mean, it needs a proper street track. That's
yeah.
what it's like, in my opinion.
Yeah, that would be pretty crazy. Can you imagine what would happen if there was a proper pile-up like what happened in the real race a couple of years back? Do you remember?
Yeah, the one which happened at Police Corner, I think. Somewhere in the middle with that, where the GT3 cars got mounted.
They'd like mounted each other. It's like a multi-million-pound crash. Yeah, crazy. Well, you know, the car's doing well. That's the main thing. Like you say, no penalties. So fingers crossed. You know, fingers crossed there's no incidents for you, and fingers crossed that something happens ahead, I guess, so you can claw your way back up. Yeah,
that would be nice, like, make up 12 seconds and have some battle with Jay Fang in front. Something like that, yeah. Yeah,
you never know, anything can happen, there's plenty of time for it to do so. So yeah, best of luck. We'll catch up with you. Thanks for jumping in at least, it's always good to touch base with N7. We normally talk to you guys, so yeah. brilliant. Best of luck, and yeah, unfortunate the start didn't go to plan.
Yeah, have a good one.
Yep.
And enjoy the last 1 or 2 hours of the race.
Yep,
Bye.
we will do. See you soon, buddy. There we go. That was one of the guys from the N7 team. Where are they in the standings at the moment? So I've got a funny feeling they had a really good race last time out. Excuse me. So 21st position currently. N7. Where did they start? Let's have a look, see if I can find them. Do shout out if BGS gets spicy.
They started 36 today.
Yes,
a little bit of an update during the interview. Penelope Dovin's got a drive-through for track limits. BGS and Abeladze less than a second.
Yeah, that was Robin Moe we were speaking to, wasn't it, from the N7 team?
It was, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, BGS has got it rather spicy. You can see Abeladze up ahead. Let's jump on board with BGS and see what he can do. It's, I think, a matter of time, right, Chin? I don't think we're gonna have to wait too long.
I've been watching the onboard for the past few laps.
Have you?
It's just, yeah. I've just seen the ticker just run down, and it's just like, yeah, he's 6/10 away. BGS is absolutely flying. I think Abeladze's pushing because he's going a little bit wide into the dirt a little bit, so we'll
I mean, you have to
see.
at this stage, right? You can't,
Yeah,
can't take any chances.
An hour and 40 to go.
It's not the person you want behind you with an hour and 40 to go, is it?
No.
I still can't believe that he's knocking...
He's running wide as well.
He is,
Ooh.
they both are. I was going to say, I can't believe that he's knocking on the door of 4th place after being down and out at the beginning of this race. It's mad, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that time away from the sim, the car, just giving himself a bit of time to just reset. Let his kind of let his team do a little bit of damage control, and yeah, just get back into it and pretty much getting some redemption.
Just goes to show, though, he's not completely unflappable. Although, you know, we always raise Black Gold Saw up on a pedestal. You know, after what happened at the beginning of the race, chinks in the armour. The first time we've ever seen chinks from BGS.
Yeah, no one's impervious to mistakes. I mean, we do cover BGS a lot, but his pace is just absolutely phenomenal, and he does tend to give us good racing as well. For those very reasons. So yeah, I mean, yeah, we'll probably comment on him a little bit more than others, but I mean, what else could you say, to be honest? Because he's keeping with Abeladze very comfortably, and would it not for that mistake at the entrance just out of Clubhouse, he'd probably be a lot closer to Abeladze than he currently is. He's 4.84. No, 0.484, sorry. Not
He's
4.84.
so quick on the throttle application out of corners. He just holds down that throttle and just drives the car through. He's so good on exits. When he was coming through Sunset there, he was just absolutely
This will be
on
interesting. They're both coming up to back markers.
Oh, you want to get them out of the way right now? Are they racing as well, these back markers? That's the other problem. BGS round the outside, look, doesn't want to wait any time. Gets the cutback. He's going to be aggressive. Into mineshaft. We've got to be careful. The German corner, as I called it earlier. We got to be careful.
0.139 for a fast left into a braking zone. I don't like. He's going for it.
Beaver Grease. Beaver Grease gets well out of the way. Does not want anything to do with this battle.
Absolutely, just gets rid. Yeah, a bit of contact, and again, so getting their elbows out a little bit. Both those drivers.
That's what you want. We don't want to be a pushover. 1 and 2 teams going toe to toe here with an hour and 30 to go.
So what's the gap? To just shy under 3/10.
I mean, there isn't a gap at this stage, is there? He is on the march. You can see he's got blood in the water. He can smell it, and he's going in for the kill. This is not going to last much longer.
No, Abeladze needs to keep his head about him, and he just needs to put in the laps. He needs to put in the laps and try and get the get the sentiment that BGS is right behind him out of his head. Because if you're constantly thinking about the guy behind, you're not focusing on where you're going, and if you're not focusing on where you're going, then they're just going to catch you a lot quicker.
I think Abeladzi's fast enough to keep BGS here for a while, but I don't think he's got it in him for another rest of the stint.
I mean, they've both got a nice run up the hill.
Oh, so easy on the brakes is that Bentley.
BGS a little bit of a twitch and a little bit of a look on the inside there.
I think he's gonna
have another look into Crocodile, I think.
Konstantin Volkov comes into the pit from second place in class. Up the inside, Crocodile, BGS has a look, but not enough. He's just so much more confident on the brakes and through the corners, I think, the Bentley.
In that Bentley, I don't blame him. Like, the Bentley is absolutely immense on the brakes. What they're made of, I do not know.
Some good driving here from Abeladze, to be fair.
Absolutely.
Placing the car
keeping each other in check.
Yeah, definitely. These two are the only ones on lap 361 at the moment. The only men currently running around in 361. Igor Murdasov in P3 is in 362, so these guys are a lap down technically, so they can go toe-to-toe for the rest of the session. They're not going to get much higher than where they are now. So yeah, this is anyone's, and it's open. Good points on offer for both of these teams.
Yeah, they'll both be relishing the opportunity to just get a few more points than the other, but yeah, I think these two are showing some of the best of what we've seen, at least in the past few hours, at least.
Yeah.
Because keeping each other in check, but yeah, they've had a little bit of contact, but they're also extremely clean. I think the Bentley got
side to side.
Definitely keeping each other in check. A little bit of contact, elbows out.
This is the run now. This is what he needed. He got on the outside through Luca
on the brakes.
He's going to have him into Crocodiles here. I don't think Abeladze's going to have enough to answer.
Yeah, he's got him.
He's trying to get the cut back.
Abeladze's gotten up. Yeah, I think BGS came off the brakes going into Crocodile. I'm pretty sure he went on the brakes to slow down. Abeladze's having a look at the inside.
I don't think he knew he was going to do that there, BGS. He kind of opened the door and left it open. Abeladze just shoved it straight up the inside, but didn't have the run on the exit.
Yeah, BGS just trying to get away from Abeladze now. He knows what he can do, so he doesn't. His role reversal. You don't want the guy behind you currently. Yeah,
that was rock meets hard place with those two there. No one wanted to let up. Both very good drivers.
Pretty sure BGS let off the brakes coming into Crocodile. Hit his brakes first time, let off and hit him again once he was passed.
Yeah, he wasn't going to take no for an answer after setting it up through Likop.
No, I think we might find that the Bentley starts pulling away now, just because of how much more you can abuse the brakes on that Bentley.
So just an idea on the pace of these guys. Best lap for Abeladze is a 1:41.2. Whereas Black Gold Store is 1:40.8, so 4/10 separates them on a good lap. So it was a matter of time, I think, before it happened. But yeah, what could you do if you're in that number 2 car? Put your fast driver in and hope for the best. But yeah, BGS ate up that gap. It was 8 seconds.
It's now 1.1 seconds. BGS has just left him for dust at this point.
Yeah,
which is unfortunate because Abeladze's got really good pace, but. Yeah, I don't know where BGS gets his pace from. I genuinely do not know.
Okay, so Igor Murdasov just came across the line there to start 3.64. Okay, BGS is on 3.63 now, so they are a lap and 10 seconds behind. He's not going to go any further, I don't think.
Is BGS catching Murdasov as well?
Well, he will do. He'll have to catch Murdasov and pass him, and then catch him again to take the position.
It's possible they'll catch him and pass him, but he won't do it a second time.
Yeah,
there's just
could do it on track.
I don't think there's not enough time left.
No. Because he would have to pass Murdersov, Hyler, and Soldatov because they're all on the same lap.
Yeah.
So he'd have to pass all of the top three.
A little bit of an update as well. The number 6 Lambo did come in while we were having quite a round of interviews. So their pit stop is offset by about half an hour from the rest of the pack. So I think coming up very soon, in the next 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes, we should get the final round of the major pit stops, and then we'll probably get a quick splash and dash near the end as well, as someone may have let onto a little bit before.
So I was just opening up a window. It's decided to turn into a rainforest in my current room. It's so hot. You forget after 6 hours of a computer blasting next to you how hot it can get in a room.
If your computer's getting that hot, you need to sort it out.
No, it's just because I've got all the windows closed, got the doors closed. Yeah.
But yeah, I got my window open. I was like, yeah, I'm just going to keep my window open. I don't care how cold it gets. Because I've got a radiator that I could just put my feet up against if my feet get cold. So
can't heat a house this time of year, especially with those energy prices. No, thank you.
Oh, God. Connor Wright has got past Sivakis for 11th place.
Okay.
So the number 12 Beaver Grease car is having a look up the inside as well into Crocodile. Very late on the brakes and keeping it very tidy.
So
I'm going to keep a close eye on this to see if he has another go into T1 actually.
So was it the number 12 car attacking the number 11?
So yeah, Connor Wright got past the number 12, and the number 12 just trying to come back at them into Crocodile. That was quite ambitious on the brakes. So very well done to both of those for not having any contact between the two. Very well done. But yeah, a bit further back, Wenham in the 444s closing on the second PCDC car of Hack.
Oh, he's got a lot of damage on the front of that car.
Milan Hack.
Trevor Wenham's got a smashed windscreen.
Oh, yeah.
If you go on board with him, it's absolutely ruined.
Oh, that is a ruined car.
Yeah, so he's obviously had a tap somewhere, but he's going fast though. Either that or Hack just got past him, one or the other. Not been keeping an eye on those guys, so I'm not too sure who got past who and when. But we'll keep an eye on what's going on. The gap's 6/10 now. Let's have a look, see what's going on a little bit further back.
Yeah, that McLaren's had a bit of a knock on its side, I think, from the looks of it. There's quite a few scuffs in the paintwork. So, possibly had a bit of a scrap with someone, side by side on track.
We've got Tom Winnie in the beer racing Audi, just going round by the looks of things. The N7 car going toe to toe, little tap. There's
I think
Gates.
they've just been passed by Hyler as well in the P2 PCDC car.
Yep, I think so. Oh, N7 in the pit. Gates then going to swap. And then there's that battle that we were just watching behind it. It's getting quite close between them. Right, well, let's have a little jump down. What's going on further down towards the back end? Don't want to not focus on what's going on. I think we've got quite big gaps at the back. 224 is quite close to Amalas. Let's see what's going on there. Where is Amalas? There we go. That's Perry Alex Journes with Mantis Amalas. Ah, the R&D racing car. I remember this one now. Really good livery. You can't really see it very much in the dark sky, but he's getting very close. Ah, that's the other Beaver Grease team that got well off the track earlier on. So might see a slight change around here. This is a little bit of an off-pace platinum car, isn't it? The 224 R&D Racing. Down in P25. Sorry.
Update on the N7, boys. I think they've done the final driver change. You've got Battenberg in the car.
Final driver change. Well, yeah, I guess they're going to go for a splash and dash at the end, all right?
Ooh. That was close. Nearly pommeling the 14 GTR there as it came out of the pits. That was fairly close.
So René Battenberg's going to be doing this stint and then just a quick little stop and drop. So he might not even put. He's got an hour and 27. Yeah, I think he'll have to. I was going to say he might not even put a little bit of fuel in, but he will. He would have to put maybe just like 10 laps worth or something. Not even that. It'd be a real quick stop. That we might not even have to change tyre.
Yeah, I think there's a drag race down to P1, T2 currently between the Twin and the 444 because they are both McLarens.
They've been battling for a little while, haven't they? Hack and Wenham.
Yeah.
Whereabouts are they now? Oh, we're going into
barbecue.
Okay. Having a barbecue.
I'm not having a barbecue in this weather. I'm not freezing. Mental.
Oh, I love a winter barbecue.
Oh God, no.
Why not? It's cooked meat. It's cooked meat.
But you, yeah, but you get it covered in bad weather. It's winter in England, right?
Covered in bad weather. What have you done to my burgers? It's covered in bad weather.
It's England. It'll either be snow, rain, or hail during the winter months.
It's not. You get some nice sunny winter nights, you know. Like now. I would say it's probably more autumn. It's coming on to winter though, right?
I don't know. I'm not thinking about it. Because in a few days they'll all start showing Christmas adverts everywhere.
Oh, it's not long, is it?
I'm not about that. It's just like, no.
It's not long.
December is acceptable.
Now it's pretty much November now, isn't it?
Yeah. Someone was playing Christmas songs at work like 3 weeks ago, and I went mental.
It's a bit excessive, isn't it?
They were playing them in like October. What month are we in? October?
End of October, yeah.
Yeah, they were playing them in September, and it's just like, why? Stop it.
Put them down. Move away.
Halloween is first. Play Halloween music.
Halloween music. What have you got? You got Michael Jackson. I think it's the only one, isn't it?
Ah, you got Spooky Scary Skeletons Rage. Please tell me you've seen that.
I haven't seen Spooky Scary Skeletons. What?
Oh, Rage. What you doing, man? Oh, I need to put. Do we have?
You can't play it.
Media?
You can't.
Oh, do we have a media channel?
Oh, you can't. Well, you can't play it whilst we're on the stream.
I'm DMing. I'm DMing. I am DMing at you.
Okay.
I'm not even bothered. I will actually.
You can send it me, but I won't play it. I can't play it on stream. We'll get demonetized. Those cheeky old YouTube people. Trevor Wenham's getting very close to Hack here. He's going to go for a move soon. 444, getting quite desperate behind 29. We've been watching this little race for a couple of corners now. He's going to be doing some desperate moves. I think this is like we watched with Black Goldsaw earlier. You've got to put a bit of a dodgy move on to upset the car in front, so you can then have a move on another corner. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, it is quite a challenge, especially in some cars, because some cars it's a lot easier to follow than others, and like some cars are just affected so much by dirty air. It's unbelievable. And I think probably the McLaren probably suffers from that a little bit more than others, but its straight line speed is just absolutely phenomenal. Hack is doing an amazing job keeping the 444 behind. He is defending very well. Is he defending though, or is he just going about his business? Because it doesn't look like he's doing much defending. It just genuinely just looks like he's putting the laps in. To be honest,
sometimes like. Your best attack is always your best form of defense, right? So
absolutely.
Just keep up with what you're doing. Don't open any doors. But he's going to have his work cut out here because he's got a back marker that they're probably going to come up to the back of. That might give Wenham a little bit of an opening. Trevor Wenham, though, I've got a funny feeling it's Tier 2 GT3, so he's pretty quick. So you're up against it, unfortunately. But yeah, Milan Hack's doing a great job keeping him behind. It's just really for honours at this stage. Hack, I suppose they don't really want to drop a place. But I think if Wenham gets past, I think Hack will be very close to put one back on him, because it's as they are so close. There isn't a huge deficit like we have before.
Yeah, I mean that's it. It's like they'll kind of like trade blows in terms of lap time, but I genuinely just think that's more the effect of dirty air on the car behind. To be perfectly honest, just because, yeah, they've both pretty much got exact same pace, because they are very. That was a little bit close, as the 29 PCDC probably braked a little bit earlier than the 444 was expecting, probably due to the back marker of the number 10 Audi. As Gang, the leader in silver, comes into the pit lane for what I'm predicting. I'm going to get my crystal ball out. Predicting is the last possible tyre and driver change for this race. Probably the only ones who won't do that are the number 6. Number 6 Lambo, they're offset by about half an hour, so they could do another driver change and tyre change and then go straight to the end. Yeah. So it's all to play for the number 6. Anyway, back with Wenham and Hack. But yeah, the dirty air affects the McLaren quite a bit, especially through the corners, because the McLaren's quite a light car, but it is also quite a low car. Looking at through on the dashboard on the McLaren, it genuinely looks like you're just skidding along the floor at that point, like your butt's just skidding across the tarmac. Whereas in the other cars, you've always seemed like you've got a little bit more under you. So they're probably affected a little bit more by dirty air. So they're just trading blows at the minute and just keeping each other in check. So yeah, just about half a second, dropping back a little bit maybe.
Track's getting a bit colder now. 21 degrees. It's hopped down a degree. I
don't think we're going to see 17 like I was hoping, because 17 could throw a real spanner in the works, because your pressure's just tank.
Well, the wind's quieting down a bit now. Only 3k. I got excited when it went up to 8. Never mind.
Yeah, it's again, it's a opposite crosswind this time. So it's no longer a headwind going into barbecue, it's now a tailwind. But that means I think it's more of a headwind into Cheetah. So
just keeping Wenham honest here.
A little bit of a look in the inside, I think, there. Just keeping there. So Civikas is now in the pits in the leading Beaver Grease car, and Klimanskas is out for the final stint. And who else did we have in the pits? Jelinek is now in the car. Sheckerman has taken over the lead of Silver for the time being in the 448. Have we had any other changes as of yet? No, but I think we're going to see a lot more, a few more pit stops in the next 5 minutes, I'd say. Yeah. Just as the stint timer runs through.
I guess the last time you can do it on another stop would be like 105, right? So, or 110? So, no, 105. It's got to be inside of 105.
Yeah, I mean, you can do it. You can do it within. I'd probably say about one. I'd probably play it safe and do it within an hour, because then you got about 5 minutes to play with, whether that be for traffic or a spin or whatever. So it's always better to plan under your stint timer rather than try and nail it on the head every time, because as we've seen, anything can happen to anybody. Yeah, so Langedic's in the, I think that's the Victorious Secret car.
Yep.
Yeah, Heile's not really making any ground on the leader. 16 seconds.
Has come down though, isn't it? It was 20.
Coming down a few laps. Navarro's in. Halley's in. Yeah, so they're all doing pit stops now. Shinov's in the desperate measures. McLaren. So yeah, I think we're coming to that time where they're all.
Oh, so close to the stint timer though, isn't it? Look, 10 minutes out, unfortunately, just missing out. Nothing you can do, unfortunately. That leaves these people who are pitting now with just a trip through the pit to reset the pit stint timer. They could technically brim the cars with 120, change the tyres, and they won't have to stop. They could literally just run through the pit lane. They might have to stop, turn off the car, turn it back on again, go again to reset.
I mean, even if that, I think if you do a stop like that, you have to add fuel, so just add like 2 litres. Because I don't think there's I think the minimum for a pit stop is 1 litre for the Endurance Championship, I think.
Possibly, yeah, there might be a minimum fuel. These people all need to do a splash and dash, yeah, they do.
Has pitted in the PCDC McLaren, as has Connor Wright in the Van Walsum Sport. Hyler in the leading PCDC car is also in, so P2 is in the pits.
Yep, well,
for
what's Soldatov going to do? Because he's off the pit timer a little bit. He normally does another 2 or 3 laps before he comes in. So,
yeah,
might actually be bang on time. Who knows? Let's stay with him, see what happens.
Baranski's in as well. Murdasov's gone by Hyler. BGS is still in 4th. We got anybody else coming? Not currently, no. So they're coming through Crocodile and on his way up to Cheetah. Does he pit this lap? No. Someone going off in the background there. The 713. A bit of a torrid time for the 713 in the second set. Okay, so the Van Walsum Sport now has Andy van der Vel in the car, and they are right behind the number 12 Bentley, so the Beaver Grease. Car 180, that is of Theobald. A 15-second penalty. So involving cars 111 and 180, 15-second penalty for car 180 of causing a collision, and 1 licence point applied. Ooh. Not as many penalties as last time. At least, well, from what I can, gather. Oh, I say that I'm scrolling back up. We only did 6 hours last time. Yeah, there has been quite a few incidents. Not in the latter half, I feel, though. There's not been as much, but I think everybody's settled down.
I definitely think there was more incidents in Barcelona. Definitely more drive-throughs than what we've had today.
Yeah, I mean, it's been 12 hours. Just looking through from before we came on, there were a fair few inquiries and penalties and things of that nature, but I think that was more to the start of the race. But yeah, the second half of it's been pretty much clean from everyone. Heiko in the Goat 3 car is now pitting, serving that 5-second penalty, and probably changing driver as well. So BGS is still out on track, coming through Sunset. Hyler's still in the car, so Hyler is going to the end, I would assume, for PCDC car 13.
It's not long to go now. Even if they have to do a splash and dash, it's not too much to ask for a driver.
As the Beaver Grease already gets well out of the way, and rather irritating a car behind, and I think that's the 224 of I believe that's the 224
is Shaunez, isn't it?
Yeah,
Pierre-Alex Shaunez.
R&D,
yeah,
R&D Racing. So getting a little bit irritated there through
is that Beaver Grease Audi getting in the way?
Yeah, through Clubhouse.
He's still in the way.
Let the Bentley by and then just shut the door on the Ferrari. So a little bit of frustration showing from the Ferrari driver.
There's 4 position though, so that one. That's why he shut the door. Is definitely for position. Oh, as the McLaren goes up the inside of the Ferrari. 29 then.
A little bit of a
PCDC.
tap as well. So he's tapped the McLaren on the side, and he's hit the wall as well.
But he needed to get that done. That was Till Vorman trying to get past at the end there. He had to get a move on because he doesn't want to get stuck behind back markers. So he pushed the fact that he needed to get past. It's needs to do that.
He's still not happy. Still very happy. Still not happy at all. A lot of light flashing at that McLaren as it basically tears off into the distance.
Well,
race leader Soldatov is in.
Okay, well that sells it then. They're going to have to do a
Murdasov?
splash and dash.
Murdasov is at the hairpin, turn 10 and 11. Lead Cup coming down to Mineshaft now. So they will take the lead of the race, question mark?
I think so. If Igor goes a couple more laps. What Igor needs to do now, and this is technically for the win, is try and get down to 1 hour 5. He needs to do another 5 minutes in that car if it's possible. If it's possible. And then, technically, he's on a better strategy because Soldatov will have to pit again. So,
Yeah,
technically, Igor can win this race.
Now.
If he does the right thing.
They're coming out of the pits now.
It doesn't matter though. If they're trying to do this, if they're going this late, what have they got? They've got 5 minutes, and then they have to come in and pit. If they can stay out for another 5, they don't have to pit again. Everyone around them has to pit. So this is the only strategy that these guys have at this stage. So it depends.
Yeah, so it is genuinely down to the 911 guys now to get that gap there.
They got to get at least 15 seconds on Murdasov, which is roughly a splash and dash, maybe a little bit more than that, maybe 20 seconds.
It's definitely helped them that they've come out on track in front of Murdasov, because now they're not fighting for position. They literally just need to put laps in and get some time between 1.5 seconds.
Got a bit of traffic though, by the looks of things.
And he'll have cold tyres as well, which track's 20 degrees, so not going to be the easiest to heat up.
Oh, I really hope that the 126 car have done something different here. I mean, this is the strategy that no one else has done at this stage, as Makovakin comes in from P9. I hope someone's done something different here and has got in for a chance to change it. If anything, you know, this P2 car that's been he's been there for the whole time. Obviously, him and Heiler have been chopping and changing, but you don't normally find out where the pits are kind of playing until we get to this very last pit stop. So, yeah, this is interesting. It stays out for another one. It's getting close. Jen, I've got no idea. No idea what 126 is doing.
If Murdasov feels like he's got the pace, all he needs to do is match Einfrev.
Well, he doesn't need to do that.
Really,
all he needs to do is just eke out that pit.
Yeah, I mean, if he keeps Einfrev in his sight, he can try and latch on and possibly use a little bit less fuel.
Yeah, I think it's the stint timer that's going to kill him if he's going to do it or not. Oh, gee.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on that. I'm keeping an eye on the race timer. So there's 1 hour 9 minutes left of a 12-hour race, and it will come down to.
I wonder when he came in. If we can find out when he last came in, we'll be able to find out how much he's got left in his stint timer. I wonder when. We'll see. This is great. If he is doing this strategy and having Anafrev stuck behind traffic here, this is even better here for Murdasov and co.
Anafrev's really not happy at this point.
Nope.
Oh, I think that 22 Aston should have braked a little bit earlier. And that's that's another Aston. That's Tarasov as well. So I think. And again, this is just helping Murdasov. So Tarasov keeping well out of the way and possibly losing a position for his trouble.
Yeah, he did. Oh, go on, stay out, Murdasov. He has.
Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, he hasn't lost a position. It was the 22 behind him, so it was the 22 who's just gone into the pit. So
right, we have got 3 minutes left. So he's got to do this lap and one more. Oh my god! If he can do this, the win is on the cards here for the 126.
I mean, there's definitely still a fight for the win here, and it is between Anafrev and Murdasov in the two Astons at the front. BGS has done his final stint, and it's now Shmielewski in the car for the remainder, and Abaladzi's back in the car as well, I believe.
Has he just come in, BGS?
No, Abaladzi's not pitted yet. That's why.
Okay, well, also Abaladzi's going to be close on this stint timer too. Both of these Simware teams might be pulling a blinder here.
I think they're talking to each other on this one.
Because if Abaladze can do this as well, then they might even be able to close up to Hyla. So they might get a 2-3 finish, maybe even a 1-2. Who knows? Let's see. We've got 2 minutes left of this, the window to open. 2 minutes and the window will be well open. So one more lap. All Murdasov needs to do is go round for one more, and that golden opportunity is going to be open for them. Everyone who doesn't know what's going on is waiting with bated breath to see what Murdasov does.
Yeah, Anafrev's got a little bit of clear air, so he can get his foot down a little bit. His tyres are he's in. Murdasov's in.
Oh, no.
Oh, only just. Mind you, depending on how much the stint timer is, you have to enter the pit lane in your stint timer. So it may still be on the cards if they come out with about 1 minute and 5 to go.
Ah, my God, it's close.
That pit stop's going to be close.
Let's stay with him, I think. So he's got now, 70 seconds to pass? Now 60 seconds. I think pit stop is normally less than that. 30 seconds to fill.
30 seconds for a tyre driver change. How long is pit lane?
It might almost be a good idea just to hold fire at the end of the pit lane before you've left the pit lane, because at the matter of 40 seconds here, he's not going to have enough time in his stint timer to do it again. Oh, this is, it's either a masterstroke here or it's disaster, because they've got 1:05 and 33. They've left the pit lane now with 30 seconds left of that timer. They could have.
What do you think if they've done what you said and just go through the pit lane?
I've got a funny feeling you have to stop. I've got a funny feeling you have to stop.
If anybody watching knows about the specifics of a stint timer, please do let us know. Do you have to stop in your pit box for the stint timer to reset?
I think we asked this question in Barcelona, and Heiko and Erxable came in and said you have to stop, put the car up, turn it off and on again, and go again. You don't have to refuel, you don't have to change tyre, but you have to stop in your pit box.
So, turn the car off and let it roll in. As soon as it stops, fire the engine and go.
I think you're in an animation though. As soon as it goes on the air jacks, so
Romanchuk is in. Depends. If you're just doing a fuel stop, it doesn't lift the jacks. Doesn't do the jacks for a fuel stop.
I think they tried to push it and they realised we can't do another lap unless we're going to get a penalty. The guys that could do it though is Abaladze. They got it spot on. These guys don't need to come in again.
To the end. I think the number 6 Lambo has to pit once more.
Jay says
stint timer resets when you enter the pits. That could be interesting.
I'm not. I know that is normally the case, but I'm not sure if that is the rules within this league. I've got a funny feeling there's been a rule put in place where you have to do the pit box animation. Could be wrong. Unfortunately, I can't find out because one of the admins is currently lapping around in P33. But we'll get an answer for that for you guys a little later. But yeah, interesting stuff could be happening.
Van der Linde's in the number 9, so maybe Heiko can clarify that for us.
Ah, okay. Yeah, but if Heiko's around, maybe give us just a word on that. Romanchuk could possibly just literally send one through. we will definitely need to stop for tyres. Definitely won't need to stop for fuel. But I got a funny feeling we asked it last time, and we got told that they had to at least do the air jack. That's the only reason why I've got it stuck in my head. I could be wrong. That's a shame. I thought we were going to be on for a right upset then. Oh God, that could have all changed like in the middle of the race. Just eking out one lap more, just one lap more. That's all they had to have, and they could have done, an absolute blinder. Obviously, car number 2, with Abeladze, and they've done it. They might actually jump BGS because of that. They might get 4th.
It is quite possible, yeah.
That number
unless
one
that
car.
number one, yeah. Unless they can pull out a blinder in terms of lap time, it's. I'm pretty sure that Abeladze will have P4 at
16 seconds.
at the end of this.
16 seconds. I mean, it depends on how far Adam can pull out the gap to Abeladze, if that's the case. His pit that he'll do will be roughly 20 seconds if it's a splash and dash. So it'd be close. Obviously, Abeladze will be running out of tyre towards the end. I guess so would Adam Shemalenski. We'll see.
A little bit of news on the 2 McLarens we had before, the PCDC and the 444. It does appear they've managed to pull off an undercut. They're the PCDC McLaren's 1.5 seconds clear of the 444. So quite a nice stroke on strategy there, because I don't think the 444 pitted with the available amount of time left.
It's Equeezy in the car now, and it was Wenham, wasn't it?
Oh, Wenham and Hack, yeah.
Yeah, so
Hack was in the
they
29.
both changed. We've got Equeezy and now Vorman. So I think Equeezy's 1.2 behind Vorman, so we're going to have round 2 of this battle coming up quite soon, I think, with 2 different drivers. Because didn't Hack came in from the lead, and then Wenham did another lap, then came in, Vorman got in the car, Equeezy's in the car, so now they're back in the same thing.
Yeah. Jelinek will be taking the lead of Silver as Scheckerman comes into the pits. And
that's a good time to pit that from Scheckerman.
Do we have as well? There was someone else that pitted as well, and I can't find them now. It's the Beaver Grease Audi.
That's number
in the
4,
pits as well. Oh, Scheckerman in P3 in Silver now.
Yeah, it looks like Adati's got past him. That car, Adati's car, has been kind of floating around that area for a little while. So it's only just come to this last stint that we've found there's been a slight change. But we might see that these guys, Adati, Jelinek, have to do a splash and dash, whereas Jelinek won't have to. Schmeets won't have to now, because it's just changed, hasn't it? Gone down to P3. Yeah. They won't have to pit again. But the guys in the lead and in second place, so Jelinek and Adati, they might have to come in again. So it's all for play for, by the looks of things, in the silver class, still.
Yeah, still, it's still anyone's game in the top 3 for even for the win.
Yep.
Let alone whether you finish in second or third. It's all open for the win.
Yep.
However, I think in terms of platinum class or pro class, whatever takes your fancy, there are only 2 cars which will. I'd personally say there's only 2 cars that can win this.
Yeah, it's third place and first place, isn't it?
Yeah, I think Heil is just a little bit out of sync to take that, I'm afraid.
Yep.
Which it's a bit of a shame, because their pace all day has been absolutely phenomenal, and keeping solid pace with the rest of the leaders as well. So. But I think it comes down to Romanchuk and Anna Freeve in those 2 Aston Martins.
We'll have to see what happens. Obviously, we might have a change around for 4th and 5th, because Abeladze, like we've been saying. Right, so 29 and 11 collided. 11 went wide, basically stopped on the apex. Unfortunately, Till Vorman, I'm assuming that is, didn't see it coming and tapped him ever so slightly on the rear, and he spun around. We apologise. Well, I'm not sure that they'll be too pleased about that anyway. You might find yourself with a little penalty slapped on your doorstep before the end of the race there. So that's to the 29. So obviously, Jay saying sorry in the chat, but unfortunately we're not stewards. Oh,
Top three need to reset the time before the end. The top three do not all the top three. Oh yes, Romanchuk does.
Roman and Chuck might have to.
They just missed it, didn't they?
By literally 30 seconds. But I think I don't know. They should all have to, but we're kind of hoping that Romanchuk doesn't, but I think he will. So we're probably going to stay 1, 2, 3 where we are, but you never know. Oh, if only they could go one extra lap like Abu Ladzi did. Would have seen an absolute blinder to the end of this race. We're on board with Heiko. He's trying to get onto the back of Till Vorman, but I don't think it's happening. 8 tenths is the gap, but I think we've got something going on a little bit further ahead. Dominic Goltz! Oh, we arrived there into Ingui, all locked up, as Dominic Goltz and Nowicki get very, very close. Jason Gates saying it's my first endurance race, car 117. It was a lot of fun. We'll have to take part in more in the future. Well, that's what it's all about, buddy. I'm glad you had fun. The car's doing well. 117, isn't it? I think we spoke to your team a little earlier on.
Yeah, Battenberg P29.
Yeah,
it is the N7.
N7s,
boys.
Isn't it? Yeah, not doing too badly, to be fair.
Just ahead of the battle with goals that you were watching on track, so they will Aston run a little bit wide there. But yeah, so at some point they will the N7 boys, Battenberg will have to just dip out of the way slightly.
It's gonna have to yield, get some space for these boys coming through. Oh god, that's a good old snaggle of cars, isn't it? That is not fun for Dominic Goltz and Nowicki.
So we are into the final hour.
I know, right?
Of the 12 hours of Kyalami, and it's been quite an interesting race so far, hasn't it? At least for the stint that myself and you have covered.
It's been a strategic one, hasn't it? It's been one of those that's kind of ebbing and flowing.
Yeah, a couple of slaps on the wrist from the stewards, couple of slaps on the wrist from ACC itself for track limits. Not too much in terms of penalties, again, compared to what we saw out in Barcelona, which is, I guess, it's a good thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
A lot cleaner racing, but yeah, it's not been. There hasn't been as much going on in the past couple of hours. It's kind of just been trading blows in pit stops. But hopefully, in the last 55 minutes, we do get a lot more action as the final set of the race looms.
Yeah, I wonder when these guys are going to pull the trigger and get that drive through or that very quick stop done. You know, whether they max the Vanwell getting caught up in this little debacle. They go well onto the inside there to get out of the way for goals, but I think the damage is already done there. That's dropped him back probably half a second from Nowicki. Whereabouts was Van der Velde down in 14th place? How the mighty have fallen. They were second last time out in Barcelona. Really not on the pace this afternoon. That McLaren just not doing the business. The highest McLaren in this race is P9 barrier. That's really crazy, isn't it, right?
Yeah, I mean the McLaren's always spoke to be like one of the quickest cars just in ACC in general, and yet none of it's like the only.
Oh, Nowicki hits Cheetah, all sorts of wrong. Sorry, Chin. And around the outside goes Dominic Goltz up into 7th place. Nicely done. Woof. That was a nice little overtake. Sorry, you were saying.
Yeah, I was just saying the number 6 Lamborghini has now pitted as well, so they will drop back down the order. But they will, they've been off. P1's rear brakes are red. That is not good. Pads are very low. That is concerning
So
to say
they might have
the least.
pads 2. Is that right? Pads 2 on? I thought pads 2 can go for a little bit longer.
Pads 2 will... I mean, if you're doing a 24-hour race, you have to change your pads. Two pads, they are the...
I thought they're good for over 12.
I think they are... I mean, yeah, so dry race, pad 2 can do 2 to 18 hours. So it's... Yeah, it is... It's interesting to try and surmise. It can easily last for 12 hours and can stretch to 20 hours if you got a feather foot, which I don't think these guys have much of a feather foot. I would probably say they are more along the lines of a lead one as opposed to feather.
I thought they went further than 12. I thought there was a safe bet for a 12, but yeah, who knows?
Yeah. Pads 1, 2, 3, and 4. Basically, just ignore pad 4.
I don't think I've ever used pad 4.
I mean, the description from anyone who's big for setups in ACC will probably have heard of Coach Dave. But obviously, there is also Driver 61 as well for training. Brake pads 4. This is a participation certificate equivalent of brake pads. Pad 4 is as useless as headlights on an F1 car. So, yeah. Pads 2 are the best ones for basically if you're doing any form of endurance. Oh, we have Heiko. I'm going to drag him down before he vanishes again, like he did last time.
No worries.
I can't get. Come on.
There
there we go.
Okay.
There we go. Hello, Heiko.
Hello, Heiko.
Hello.
Hey, there he is.
How was I believe, your final stint?
Was my final stint indeed. Yeah, that one was good.
Yeah, you got a little bit, had a 5-second penalty to shrug off as well, I believe.
Yeah, one of my teammates had a little battle going on with somebody, and yeah, unfortunately we got a 5-second time penalty out of it. Nothing too serious, but yeah, it was our fault, so then we get punished for it, huh?
You're currently running 5th in class, so you're not doing too bad, to be fair, in the grand scheme of it. You currently got Van der Linden in the car, who's chasing down for track position, P22, as well, so...
Very true. And we may still have a chance on P21 as well, so... Still everything to battle for.
Yeah. Van der Linden's doing a good job. To be fair, your whole team's been doing a good job. We spoke to Fizzy earlier on. He said Van der Linde had a few issues with hardware, right?
Yeah, but as I heard in a different interview already from Seristo, he also mentioned the fact that somebody had no force feedback. So I'm thinking it has something to do with combination of hardware and the game.
Yeah.
Not too sure about it, but you know, once is a coincidence. But when you hear it more often, then maybe something is there.
Yeah. No, I know. From experience, I know Kyalami is always a bit buggy. I know a few people have complained of just being kicked out of the game, disconnects for no reason, and now obviously hardware issues. We've had a few disconnects today, so could be something to do with that. But just looking at your car at the moment, watching Van der Linde go through some of these corners, good front end on that Porsche today.
Yes, although I had nothing to do with the setup. I just drove it last week. It felt good. Did add a little bit of rear ride height. Also, you know, for possible rain, which once again didn't happen. But yeah, we were prepared for it.
There seems to be all in all, Tier 1 anti-rain club, right?
Yeah, it seems to be like that. And Tier 2 gets all the rain, it seems.
I'm gonna call rain for Bathurst.
Oh, beautiful.
Does by any chance Crop race in Tier 2?
No.
Oh.
He races in Tier 1.
Does he?
Well, not
today.
I think they had a disconnect or something.
Oh.
But yeah,
rumor has it his ghost is still somewhere lurking in the server settings.
Yeah, that little rain ghost just lurking.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately for server 2, the ghost is haunting them today.
Exactly.
Spooky goings on.
Yeah. Bit of a question for strategy. Is that your final pit stop, or do you need to make one more for fuel near the end of the race?
Yeah, the previous time I was in the waiting room, you also mentioned our strategy. I might just not say anything right now. No. Nah, people will know that, the direct people, directly around us will know what's going on. We still have one pit stop to do because our previous one was before the 65 minutes to go moment, so
there's going to be a splash and dash for the end then.
Correct.
Yeah, I think there's only a select few drivers I think that went under the 1 hour 5, so there should be a lot of that near the end. So hopefully you can take advantage of. You currently actually
you just gained a position. You gained a position. Yeah, Concoli went wide at Lukot.
Yeah. And knowing that the guy in P20 has a 15-second time penalty, now but what we now have to do, or rather Van der Linde, is just keep the car on the track, and we may finish P20, which is pretty good after kind of a rough start. I did the first stint without issues, but it just didn't feel right yet. And then Daniel, he had some issues with the steering wheel, the lack of force feedback and such. And he spun once, I believe. Then in my second stint I also spun once, or half spun, or whatever you want to call it.
Ooh, gets a kick of oversteer. You almost lost it. Saved it though. Only lost half a second. You're all good.
Yeah, but this track for me, just driving here is pure satisfaction. For me, this by far is the best track to race on. Many people will say, but Spa. Spa is great, but this one is better because it is just that little bit more exciting to drive. You're not 2 minute 20 for one lap. No, it's shorter. There's more battling possibilities. For me, it's just simply the best track out there in this game.
Yeah, it's such a flowing track, isn't it? It's relentless because there's not really much of a break down the back straight, so you never kind of get out of that zone, right?
Right, yeah, very true. It has always been my favorite already.
Yeah.
It just has a little bit of everything, and also in real life, I hope this very track gets added to, for example, the F1 calendar.
I don't think it's got grade 1 status yet. I don't think it's got the correct status it needs. It's almost there. They did a big renovation, and I don't know why it's not been added. It's probably some politics, I would assume.
Possible, but it would really be awesome.
It would. You're right. It'd be good to see South Africa back on the grid. Oh, okay. You're letting some back markers through, or some front markers, I should say. That's P2 in class. Yeah. Well, hopefully you can gain on that. Oh, letting past another there. I think they're forcing their way through there. That's that's for position. You don't want to do that. Van der Linde's going toe to toe.
Lowest
in
the exit.
Yeah, he lost that place. Unfortunately, gave too many away in that little stage there of trying to let through the front runners. Oh, it's a little bit of work to do. You might have just given away 20th there. Heiko. Never know.
But that was to be expected. This guy is too quick.
Well, Seristo, yeah.
Yep. He was in here earlier. I heard the interview.
Oh, he caught that. Porsche things are coming into effect now.
Yep.
Oh, gee. Do you wish that you never chose the Porsche now, or?
For me, the Porsche is the nicest car. Not because it's so easy to handle, or because it's easy to drive. It's just the most challenging one. But when you get it right and you get a really good setup, it's a real nice experience to drive the car. But yeah, there are still Porsche things about it. If you, for example, mess up your tires a little bit too much at the beginning of the stint, then you're gonna suffer at the end of the stint for it.
Yeah.
And that's what I like about the car. It's challenging, but I like the challenge.
Oh, you need to get yourselves into that little battle going up ahead. Daniel needs to reel them in quickly whilst they're fighting, because there might be opportunities. Saristo trying to get onto the back of Theobald there. That's going to happen soon enough. Hold fast, I think, for Daniel. I think the opportunities are going to come to him.
Very true.
Yeah.
They are indeed. It's still 40 minutes. It's still a long time.
Yeah.
Everything can still happen.
Literally anything can happen at this stage.
Yeah.
So just whilst we got you here, we were talking about people coming in and doing stops. Is there an obligation you have to jack the car?
Yes.
Yeah, I thought that was the case. So you can't just run through, reset, go?
No.
No. Okay.
No.
Alright. So I think the only car in the front area of the race, I say front area, I mean towards the top, is I think it's the number 2 of Abuladze, is the only person who got in under that stint timer and is running towards the top end. Everyone above him is going to have to stop. So that would be very interesting. I don't think Romanchuk got in time. He joined the pit lane at like I can't remember what it was now. 106.
106.23, I think it was.
And I'm assuming the stint timer is reset as soon as they join the pit lane, right? Not when they exit.
No, when you join.
Okay.
Pit limit line is also the reset point.
Okay. Well, only one car is going to be a threat at the end, and it's going to be the number 2. So, Daniel's got an opportunity there. Nicely done. Saristo's going to be there, though. Cheeky.
Drag race down to turn 2.
Yeah, it is going to be a drag race down to the line. Your boy's not on the best side of the race, though, here, because he's on the outside.
I was about to say, and in the Porsche.
Yeah, you're going to get munched by that Bentley on the brakes as well. Never mind. Maybe just focus on getting a better line. I think that's what he's doing. He's still got his nose in there.
And now it's done.
Yeah, unfortunately. Never mind. Well, Heiko, thanks for joining us. Appreciate it. Great job in the car as well. Looks like you didn't make any mistakes yourself, so well done.
You great job on the comms, guys.
Oh, it's a team effort. Me, Chin, Cardinal, and Tim we all chipped in this 12. It's good we've got a good little thing going now, so it takes pressure off me doing the whole fucking thing. Excuse me, the whole thing. But yeah, excuse my language. Anyway, we'll let you go. Cheer on the boys, and we'll maybe catch up in Bathurst in a couple of weeks' time.
All right, thank you guys. See you in a couple of weeks.
No worries. See you soon, buddy.
Reg, you are a naughty boy.
I sometimes forget. Okay. Apologies, guys. To be fair, I'm allowed to, because it does say it's not for kids, right? So there is no, honestly. I think the setting on YouTube, you're allowed 1 or 2. Just can't say the C word or anything like that. So I won't.
Yeah.
We did have a few in some chats. I think interviews in Catalonia where it said the word, but no, it's very unprofessional from me. I'm very sorry. Anyway, we digress. Let's focus on what's happening at the top end. Abuladze is the one we want to focus on, I guess, because we might see a little bit of a sneaky finish to this race. Well, we might not see much at all, because he's going to stay out, isn't he?
Quite likely, yeah. I just see the 29s just come back onto the track. Slight yellow flag at the S's, so probably just dropped it a little bit there. But yeah, the 2 battles we're looking at, P1 and P3 for the win, and then P5 and P4. So, where is... Okay, so, Adam is currently coming through the S's, and Abuladze is currently coming through Sunset, so not too far away. Reba, excuse me, Caster, my grandparents are watching. Yes, we apologise for the
language.
Yes. But yeah, so Abuladze's 16 seconds behind, which I think they were 15. So possibly just dropping back a little bit. Taken up by a blue flag. That is... And the
Till Vorman.
triple four. Yeah, the 444's got past them now, which is
that's a shame.
A bit of a shame, because that was quite a nice battle. Not too far away though, just coming through barbecue. So they're about I don't know, How far away are they? 6 seconds, so it's doable. Hyla's not making any progress to Anafree, but Hyla has to stop again for fuel for definite. Anafree has to stop definitely for fuel. And Romanchuk may not have to.
I think this is the race at the moment that we have been focusing on, to be honest. I think it's 20, 21, 22. I think Konkali, who we saw off at Liukup earlier on, has managed to claw his way back into the fray after Van der Linde and Saristo have been battling. I think Van der Linde might actually lose a position here. That Aston Martin seems to be reasonably speedy.
A drive-through for Andy van der Velde.
Bad to worse.
Track limits.
Van Wall Sim Sport, they've not had a good afternoon here. They've, not kept their level head under pressure, it seems. And, another drive-through.
Do you fancy a chat with Brian Scheckerman?
Yes, I do. Drag him in. Let's have a look. We'll see if we can...
Brian.
Good evening.
How you doing, Brian?
I'm fine.
Let's see if we can find a team. What number is Banan?
448.
448, like the Ferrari. Sem's in the car.
Smeeks is currently in the car.
Yep.
P3 in class as well.
Very nice. Very good job, P3 in class.
But they have to stop again and we don't.
Yes. See, this is what we were talking about earlier. We said that Sem and co are on for a very, very good little thing here. You've got, 12 seconds to Jelinek, so I think at the moment, all things considered, and if you can keep it on the road, this is a class win here.
Yes, for sure, and we are really happy with it.
I mean, it's been a hard old race for everyone involved. What do you think has made the difference?
Don't crash. I think that's the most important thing. Don't crash. Although we had 2 crashes.
Yeah.
I had one and teammate, and we had to pit with the first damage, and I drove just on with the damage. I had only 10 seconds, so I had still reasonable pace.
So, when you've got damage like that, say you've got 10 seconds plus, do you decide to take it in a pit stop, or do you just hold on?
We will take it then in a pit stop because, if someone else driving with someone else damage, it's not very optimal.
No.
So we decided to repair it because it will just affect your tires. You will eat your tires away in 40 minutes and that kind of stuff.
So obviously, sorry, no, go on.
Yeah, you're going to scrap your tires, and that's It's
not the quickest way round in an hour, right?
No.
So hopefully then you're going to have the 871 and the 149 all hop in the pits, and you guys are going to run through and take away the victory in class. How are you doing for track warnings? You don't have to say.
3.
You've got 3, did you say?
Yes.
Okay.
And we are already driving 2 hours with 3 track limits. So.
Okay. So your fingers crossed.
It will be nail biting.
Fingers crossed that Smeets can keep it out of those those dangerous areas.
Yes, for sure. Especially the exit of the S's.
Yeah.
You can take it very easily there. If you just sort of run a little bit wide. I've had many of them. We will see, and in our banana car.
I was just double checking where you finished last time. So you're 25th overall, which is good actually considering. And for silver, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th. Overall,
we were involved in the massive crash in Barcelona.
Okay.
We were immediately 2 laps down at start, so we had to fight back. We were like 41st after 2 laps.
But you came back and you've done very well. Arguably, you have got a very good team. You got Vince and also Sem, very very quick yourself. And is it Sven? You've got also. Obviously, the guys that stand out for me, Vince and Sam Smeets, are also, you know, a pretty good. Who would you say is the fastest in the team today?
Vince.
Vince,
for sure.
Yeah.
He's just an alien.
It's good though when you've got, you know, you've got someone who's really dependable, right?
Adati's just coming to the pits now.
Oh, it's starting to happen.
Oh, bit of an interruption. Abaladzi's just got a drive-through.
Oh no! This was the hope for the beating of PPR. Never mind. That's disastrous.
I think that was for track limits, I believe.
Oh, are you nervous, Brian? Are you nervous yet?
No, I'm not. I'm not. I have full confidence in Sam. He won't get a track limit.
I mean, P15 is going to be really, really good for points. Like, really good. Well, it might not be 15, it might be 16, depending on what Andy van der Velde does. Because I think they've just come in, I'm not too sure. But hey, man, epic job. You know, off to Bathurst next time. Anything that anything you're going to take from this into Bathurst, or completely fresh ideas going into the next race?
Always fresh ideas, but I'm not going to drive the last 2 races.
Oh, okay.
Work.
Ah, okay. Have you got, how big's the team? Because obviously you've got 4 of you here today. I'm assuming
5.
There's a few. Yeah, so you got 5 altogether. Fair enough.
Yes.
So next one is a big race, right?
Yes, but I think they all drive with 3, I believe. Next 12 hours, the Bathurst one.
Well, I thought you can have. Can you have 4? So, but you're gonna drive with 3.
Yes.
Okay. Abaladzi's
I will surely die on Bathurst, so I won't drive.
I think a lot of people are going to die at Bathurst, especially if some rain comes down. I think a lot of people are going to struggle. But yeah, that drive-through being
will be
done,
chaos.
It's going to be nuts. It's going to be absolutely nuts. Well, look, all I can say is best of luck. Stay out of those curbs. Just tell Sam to stay off those curbs, and he's got it in the bag.
I will.
You never know. We might be speaking to you at the end of the race.
For sure.
Yep. All right, man.
And have a nice night then.
We will do. Well, we never know. We might talk at the end of the race, so don't go anywhere.
Yes. I will.
All right. See you soon, Brian.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
That goes for all the drivers and everybody watching. Do not leave your seats. A quick report. Yeah, so the 10-second penalty you saw for the number 6 was for an incident involving 6 and 22. Number 6 got a 10-second penalty for causing a collision with the 22, so that's where that 10-second came from. But yeah, that's thrown a spanner in the works, hasn't it, for Avaladze?
Yep, definitely. Unfortunately, I think that's thrown away any chance of taking away P4 from PPR. I think that's nailing the coffin for Simware. But never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. But that was
you were always on about, what if?
Yeah.
What if they get that? Mind you, Heiler in the PCDC cars definitely pulled out a couple of blinding laps. He's only 13 seconds behind the lead.
Oh, goodness. I can't see Anafrev letting that happen. If he gets inside of 5 seconds, he'll just open up the taps. I honestly think he's cruising along. But hey, man.
Heiler and Anafrev still have to pit for fuel.
They do, yeah.
If not, just to reset the stint timer. So
they have to. They have to pit again. They're all on the same lap from Romanchek up to Anafrev. I guess it's whoever can do it quicker. Just looking at their times, 1:41.6 for Heiler and 1:41.8 for Anafrev. So they're pretty much exactly the same. It's going to be touch and go to see what happens, but 13 seconds to me seems like a
13 seconds exactly. That is.
Yeah,
that's just satisfying.
It is, isn't it? Right? OCD's dream.
Yeah.
That I think to me is a done deal. But hey ho, you might have a drive-through. That's the only thing that these guys are holding on for. Can you imagine? Oh, the 911 car getting a drive-through on the last couple of laps. And then you get the PCDC guys coming to claim the first victory.
If that happens, Rage, I'm going to find you, get your crystal ball, and I'm just going to lob it at you.
You're not going to keep it and use it for the lottery?
No, I'm just going to lob it.
You never know. Anything can happen.
Get rid of it.
Get rid of it? Why?
Get rid of your crystal ball. Just nothing good could come from it.
You never know. Well, if it tells the future, obviously everything good could come from it. The gap's slowly eked out a little bit now. Hyla's just dripped off a little bit. I don't know where to watch now. Obviously, we're coming into the last half an hour. We've got Nowicki and Galt somewhat close together. A second and a bit off. Not really a lot going on at the moment. Obviously, we're going to see the change around in 1, 2, 3 in Silver Class down in 15, 17 and 18. So that's already happened for Adati and Smeets. It's going to happen shortly for Jelinek and Smeets also. So, yeah, that's the next little bit of news, I think. But we'll stay with Nowicki to see if he's got anything in the tank left to attack Galtz with.
Yeah, it's about. I think a lot of the drivers know it's more about management than it is pace.
Yeah.
At this point, there will be a couple of gaps where they could probably get something. Obviously, we've got Smeets in P17, possibly going for the silver win. So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, so it should be a good final half an hour. We have less than 30 minutes to go. Drive through for track limits for the 713 Porsche. Yeah, it's quite a quiet few laps as of recent. I think the only thing that was that would have changed that was the battle with Adam and Abeladze, but obviously that unfortunate drive-through has thrown that down the toilet somewhat.
Yeah, robbed by circumstance. Never mind. I still think the Ramanchuk, we were robbed by stint timer by a minute, which is so frustrating for everyone involved. I wouldn't be surprised if they try and do it, you know. Just try it. Just give it a bash and see what happens.
I mean,
who knows?
A stint timer violation, you can get a hefty penalty from that.
Yeah, I think they won't risk it, but what can you do? Andy van der Velde in P16 there is 8/10 away from Jelinek. That might be a little bit of a spicy one. They, I think, are the biggest losers today, aren't they, really? Van Walsim Sport?
Yeah, I mean, Van Walsim Sport and the Revsim.
Oh, yeah, 35.
Revsim is 25, yeah.
Oh, 25, yeah, you're right, sorry. Whereabouts are they now, 25? Let's have a look.
P31.
Oh, God.
I mean, it's just been... it's just got... Ever since that issue with the disconnect, it's just got worse and worse for them, which... I mean, it's... this is probably a race that they'll want to forget pretty quickly.
Yeah.
To be honest. I mean, it may be a fun track to drive, but if you're doing really well, you're leading your class, and like nothing in your control basically just throws that away. It's just horrible. I mean, it's kind of good that they have kept going, that they are still going for points if points are awarded in
let's have a
position
look.
31.
It's 31, yeah. Let's double check. So, it's category. Yep, definitely points still giving out that far down.
Yeah,
31 gets you 15 points.
Yeah, so I mean, even then, it's just collecting the points rather than throwing the towel in on the event, especially after about I don't know, like even just after like 6-7 hours, something just gives up, and it's just like it. I mean, especially for the driver that it happens to, it can be hard to just try and just bring him around and be like, come on, we can still salvage something. Which, I mean, they are salvaging points, but I think it's just been a little bit more rotten for them since the rejoin. The same for Van Wal. I don't know what's really gone on with Van Wal Sim Sport today. It's just not been their. I don't think it's just been their day today. They haven't really made that many mistakes, but I don't think it's been. It's not been a lucky one for them today, I'm afraid.
Sometimes it goes like that, though, doesn't it? You know, just everything you do just goes wrong. Nothing goes right. So
yeah, it's a lot harder. I mean, day to day, it's probably easier to take on the chin than it is when you've been driving for nearly 12 hours and it's just there's multiple things that are just constantly just trying to come and get you. It's just it can beat you down in just trying to keep your head in the right mindset and just keep going to the flag. Could be probably one of the hardest things you can do for especially. I mean, it is. I mean, the thing is, a lot of people will say that this is it's only a game, but it's more than a game. It's a hobby for some people, it's even a profession for some people, it's enjoyment for some people, it's relaxing for some people.
It's a community.
How it's relaxing, I don't understand. Yeah, just the community behind, not just like in like the separate communities, so all the different like leagues like OR, AOR, RCI, all those. It's just like the sim racing community as a whole is a thing, and it's like, even if it's not a real life race car, like, you still put a lot of effort into keeping yourself going, and just like, it's like, even if you've had moments like that, you sympathize with them a lot.
Yeah,
because it's just like, at some point you will have had the same thing, possibly not to the same extent, but you may have had the same gut-wrenching feeling. And it's just, yeah, just especially when it's you're trying to bring your teammates around from that, because my teammates have had to do that with me. It's just it's incredibly hard to just try and get your head back where it needs to be to put the laps that you need in.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. Especially when you're part of a team of, say, 3-4 drivers, and you're all kind of going together for the same aim. You've all put, you know, a good week or so of qualifying practice and then race run practice in. You know, good, probably 3-4 hours, and then you've got the race itself. It's a lot of combined hours. It's like in the you know, the double figures all together. You know. Just going into one race, it's a lot of undertaking for everyone, and then obviously for something to go wrong, like turn 1, lap 1, it's just soul destroying. I don't know.
Jelinek's in the pits.
Okay, well there you go. That's the first.
And there goes Smeets across the line,
taking that P1 in class. It's all down to Smeets now.
Yeah, Adati may still get P2 here. They're currently up to coming through Crocodile.
Let's have a look.
Oh, that's a quick splash and dash for Jelinek.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think this might be where the splash and dashes may start coming through now.
Where's Jelinek? He's just been released from the line.
Yeah.
Now he has, yeah. Where's Nazadati going through Ingui? I don't know, it's going to put him on, you know, close contention. He's going to have heated up tyres, whereas Jelinek isn't.
As Klimanskas comes in as well, the beef grease. Leading beef grease car for again probably their final stop as well for a quick splash and dash. But yeah, I mean, the advantage Jelinek has is it's probably the car's a little bit more stable, I'd say, just because it may have a little bit more fuel in than the Aston.
But the Aston's going to be in a groove. That's the only thing he's got to think of. What's the gap?
Yeah.
8-9 seconds.
7.2. So
doable.
There's still room there. Klimanskas comes out in P13, I believe.
Just looking at the top. Look at the time between Hyler and Anafrev.
Oh, that's come down by a couple of seconds.
At least 4 seconds. Yeah. So
I wonder if Hyler's pushing a lot to try and close the gap before the splash and dash.
Possibly, yeah. It's got a lot of traffic coming up now. It would be almost wise for Hyler to come in now. Get rid of that traffic. Obviously, Anafrev's had to go through it.
Anafrev's coming through Cheetah now, so I'm keeping an eye on Anafrev to see if they... Nope, we're going round.
Don't come in. Well, what is Hyler going to do? Because he's going through Cheetah now, and he's about to get onto that traffic. You would almost want to... No, going for another one then. Okay. That might not be the call, because they are quite low down back markers. Them that might be a little bit of an extra time added on. He's got maybe a second gap to those guys. I don't know. That's probably going to cost him a second a lap or so. It might have been wise to come in and get that done, but never mind.
Yeah, it's It's a call that both the team and the driver will make. It's likely they may just have a set pit window for the splash and dash. So we'll see how that pans out and how they've planned it out as well. Taylor is catching the 96. Taylor is past the 96 Porsche for track position, a little bit lower down. And then Dovadatis in the second Beaver Grease car is being hounded a little by the 180 Bentley as well. So I think as they start pitting for the final fuel stops, it could get a little bit. Hopefully, it will get a little bit more spicy for the last 20 minutes.
You never know. You never know, indeed. I think Hyler's now being held up. This is the problem that I was just talking about. He's definitely being held up by cars in front, so he should have come in that last lap, because this is now costing him time. And any chance of getting onto the back of Anafrev slowly disappearing the longer he's behind these back markers.
Yeah, if Hyler pits this lap, that was a little bit of a waste. Okay.
He doesn't pit this lap either. Okay, well, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what they're trying to do.
I think they should be able to get past these two back markers at this point, although that Lexus isn't wanting to do much about it, I don't think.
I think he's going to force the choice here. That's the best thing to do there.
But yeah, so I mean, that's one back marker clear. After the next one, they've got a little bit of a gap. So
well, that's Jelinek in front, so that shouldn't be too much of an issue, I don't think. Yeah, that person he just got past. The 760
Lexus.
Yeah, he's last place. So yeah, that needed to get out of the way for him. I think
very nicely done by Jelinek there.
Did he let him past? Yeah, he did. Nice.
Yeah, let him on the inside of Sunset. Which is quite a nice place to do, because you can go a little bit wider and just let off the throttle a little bit, and you'll still get round quite nicely. So yeah, I probably would say not much time lost by Hyler. So
easily a second. All seconds are going to count at the end of this race.
Yeah. We're not going to reach 500 laps. We've crossed over to 400.
Yep.
So a little bit shy of 500 there, but never mind. He hasn't lost too much time. He's lost about a tenth.
Don't know. I mean, he was inside of 10 seconds. It's not necessarily the time he was inside of 10. It's not necessarily the time he's lost to where he was before. It's the time he could have gained by not being behind those cars.
Yeah, he runs a little bit wide on the exit of Cheetah as well. Not ideal, especially if you're trying to catch the leader there.
Right, not too long to go. 15 minutes. Chin, I'm going to have to use the loo before we finish, so over to you.
Not a problem. It's now under 11 seconds, so Hyler's got a little bit of time back. You got to take your quick relief before the final 10 minutes.
Who do you want to stay with? Who shall I leave you with?
If you could keep us with Hyler, because I'm going to keep an eye on their pace over the next few laps.
Shall do.
Thank you kindly, sir. Okay, so you're stuck with me until Rage gets back. I am sorry. But yeah, so Hyler is putting in a couple of better laps now. So hopefully we can see how... Ooh, Romanchek is in. Just as Rage goes away, Romanchek is into the pits. Now this, I'd imagine, is going to be a very quick stop. No, it's a full fuel stop. No, it is quick splash and dash. Extraordinarily quick. And back out onto the track. So now it is down to... where is Romanchuk? Not too far away. So Adam in the number 1 Bentley for PPR has passed. He's unlapped himself by a lap, I think, on Romanchuk. So they are not on the same lap. However, they will be when Adam crosses the line again. But obviously, Romanchuk is quite a way ahead. Coming across the line is Hyler. The gap is 10.7, so not much ground made from Hyler on that last lap. Hyla doesn't have any. She's got 2 cars ahead of him. Anna Freeve has nothing but clear track ahead of him. So it should be quite a nice run to the end for Anna Freeve after a possible quick splash and dash. And just to reset the stint timer as well, which should be coming up in the next few minutes as Hyla makes his way around Sunset. We are going for going through to making, again, not really making much of a time, so we do have I will just bear with me one moment because I need to drag down Mr. Adam DeBeal. How are you doing this evening?
Hello guys. Pretty well. After bad beginning of the race, we are P14 actually, so not that bad.
Forza Italia 500 Ferrari, I believe you're racing in.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, so you're currently running P14, which is it's not too bad. You started in P20, so you definitely made some places up as well. How have you found the race today?
Actually, the beginning was quite hard because I've made a mistake on the formation lap, what you could actually see.
I think I saw
I
spun at the moment. But you trying to heat your tyres up a little bit?
Of course, too much, I guess.
Let's go. You were trying to heat your tyres up. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
So yeah, you currently have Sizek in the car for the last few. Do you have to make another stop? Or are you going to the flag now?
No, actually, we are after our last pit stop, so we are going till the end on this fuel.
To the flag. So yeah, because me and Rage have been keeping an eye on who's been pitting within the stint timer. Speaking of which, I think I hear Rage knocking some glasses about.
Hi.
But yeah, so you're running quite well. You've got a bit of a gap to Borman in P13. So is that what you're? Are you just going to the flag now and finish?
I think nothing will change if nothing extraordinary will happen. So P14, I think, will be our finish position.
Are you happy with how your race has gone today, or are there a couple of things that you may have changed?
No, it wasn't so bad, but as I said, I've made a mistake in the formation lap, and then in the first lap I caused a collision. So I deserved a penalty. We had 55 seconds of the penalty, so. It might be better, but still not that bad as Barcelona, where we got disconnected. So penalty is still better.
Oh, Adam, it's a pleasure to talk to you. Obviously, I've been shouting about you for a couple of seasons in Tier 1. Your team's definitely got the pace to be higher up. Do you not think missed opportunities?
At Barcelona, there was big opportunity to finish in top 10, easy. But as I said, disconnect broke our plans. But here in Kyalami, I think it's the worst track in the calendar for our car.
Yeah.
So P14 is still good result. It's nice to run here without a ballast. Which we had in VCO season, Split 2. And that was a real struggle. Here, of course, there are a lot of faster cars, but still Ferrari without ballast and with ballast, there are two different cars.
Well, I think you guys, especially you, Adam, you've got pace to be much higher than 14th. So, yeah, maybe, obviously, without a little incident earlier on, I think you guys could be well up there. You know.
We're looking forward for 12hrs.
Yeah.
I think their result will be much better.
Yeah.
Because I know the car is good there, and we have pretty nice pace there. So I'm looking forward.
Good. Well, we'll look forward to seeing you in Bathurst. Obviously, not too long to go. Any kind of things you need to do for preparation?
Do some stints. And of course, qualification will be crucial.
So yeah, we will see. And of course, I don't know actually what is the weather forecast for that race. If there is rain, there is a chance for rain. I think we will have to work on our setup because we have pretty nice one for dry conditions. But as I said, I don't know the forecast, so we will see.
And I think anything can happen, really. I think it's open. But Adam, before you go, Crop just said in the chat, how do we pronounce your teammates' surnames?
My teammates, which is actually driving, is Książek.
Matthias Książek, okay.
Książek, yes. Paweł Jarzębowski, who is not driving today, but is in our team, driving in Tier 2 in Sprint League.
Yeah.
Paweł Jarzębowski. I know it's hard, and I heard a lot of variations about his surname. The best one was, actually, it's not that far, which was Jarcebowski. It's quite okay.
Yeah.
But, oh my god, I forgot right now. But there was some of good variations, quite funny. So yeah, but I know for English speaking.
It's tough.
People,
it's tough for us.
I
think it was Jarabuski I was calling or something along those lines. Yeah.
Not that bad. Not bad.
Not too bad.
I think we can accept that, and also he.
I mean, I know I've asked you the names. I'm going to forget them anyway. Unfortunately, it's just how it goes for us English. We just, unless it's something like James, we just don't know. But normally we just rely on the first names. But Adam, I think there's much more to come from your team. Obviously, you've been in Tier 1 in AOR for a while, so I reckon if things
actually, no, I disagree. The last season was my first one in Tier 1.
Was it?
Yes, of course. Previously, I was in Tier 2 for 2 seasons.
Okay, that's maybe why. But still, you've been doing well in Tier 1, and Tier 2 hasn't been that bad. So, you know, pace-wise, I think you've got it there. You just need to get it together in the race.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with results from last season.
Yeah.
Of course, some rounds could run better, but it was still okay.
Good. Adam, it's been a pleasure chatting with you. I think it's the first time we've spoke, so good to meet you, and best of luck with the rest of the season.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye.
No worries. We'll see you soon. That was Adam DeBeal he's in the 500 car. We're watching him now. That's the Forza Italia PL e-racing team. These guys have always got some Eastern European drivers, so it's always good to hear the names. Matthias, I'm not going to say his surname. Forgotten it already. Chinson, do you remember it?
Somewhat.
It's tough, isn't it? Like,
I will stick to calling him Matthias just because I do not want to butcher his name.
I know, I feel bad. We always give it a go, but it's tough.
Yeah, I'm not gonna butcher. I'll leave the butchering of surnames to you, Rage.
Cheers, mate. Sorry, I just closed my door because I got my child sleeping next door, and we don't want to wake him by shouting about Nowicki trying to get past Dominic Goltz as the battle does slowly heat up between these two drivers. It's almost the other way round, isn't it?
Hyla's down to under 10 seconds again.
Ooh, we got 4 minutes to go. What's going to happen at the end? Have they come in yet?
Hyla hasn't, neither has Anafreeve, and Anafreeve has 2 pieces of traffic as well. Oh, that will have cost Anafreeve a bit of time there.
Where's he going now? Is that through
he's
Sunset?
Coming into Sunset, yeah.
Oh,
had to brake very early just to allow them to get out of the way.
I hope Crop got a laugh out of that little chat about the surnames. Crop's always pulling me up about surnames.
Yeah. I mean, I would, but I'm probably no better.
It's hard. It's tough. The old surname game. I've never been good with words. Don't know why I do this. Anyway, it's all about the fun. And over
words, and you stream and commentate.
Oh God, I know, right?
Perfect.
I know.
I mean, you just have to speak words, not read them.
Yeah, it's just motor mouth. That's all you got to have. Just got to be able to talk about nothing for so long. Definitely doing GT3 endurance has it's helped, I guess. Anarev quickly dispatched Goat Racing 3 by the looks of things. Got round him quite quickly. He's off now. 5.5. Sorry, 9.5 is the gap to Heiler. I wonder what's going to happen and when they're going to pull the trigger.
5.5.
Oh God, I know. Can you imagine? All three teams have driven through the pits to reset the timer. Well, that's not as per the rules, though, Marcus Lawrence. You have to stop and lift the car, I thought. We might have to get a word on this, because if they...
I think Heiko said you can reset the timer by going through the pit, by crossing the pit line, but as to whether that's against the rules, I'm not sure.
I think that might be a little bit against the rules. Maybe we get another shout from Heiko if that is the case. So Marcus is obviously paying attention, because he noticed that everyone's gone through to reset the timer. Hey, we'll just call it legal for now, but I'm not too sure. I thought we just clarified with Heiko, and he said you had to stop and properly pull the car over. There is a time penalty, and unfortunately it's for your beloved car number 6. 10 seconds. Has that always been up there?
Yeah, that was up there. That's been up there a while. For around just under an hour. There is a fresh one coming through, and it's... Unfortunately, it's for car 11.
What
you go. Between cars 117, so the N7 boys, and car 11, 15-second penalty for car 11 for causing a collision and a license point as well. So yeah, a really, really rotten race for Barnwell Motorsport.
That
it's
is
not against AOR rules according to the pit stop rules section. Okay then.
I've asked again in the Tier 1 chat to see if we can get a shout from someone. But we will. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I thought Heiko clearly said, But we will see what the dealio is with that.
Yeah. I mean, Romanchuk did come in for a quick splash.
Yes.
So they did lift the car.
But Heiler and Anufrev didn't, right?
They have not. So...
Crop saying absolutely not against the rules. Okay. Well, there we go. You can reset the timer as soon as you enter the pit lane. I knew that, but I thought there was a rule to stop people running through to say you had to jack the car. But okay, if Crop's saying it's not against the rules, then it can't be against the rules. I'll double check. Heiko's replying me. We'll see. We'll see what happens. How much time we got left in this race? Oh my God!
30 seconds left.
30 seconds remaining. Well, that went quick. Is he going to get another one in here? We are on board with Anufrev.
We will get another lap, I believe. Ooh, actually.
Spicy stuff. Oh, we got a car off through Cheetah. That's, I think, the P2 car. It might be... Abalazi or Romanchuk. I didn't quite see. 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds. We might be over here, Chin. He's going to hold the brakes, is he not? We're going to go one
final lap.
One more.
Hits 0. So starting lap 419, Heiko has confirmed you can just run through it if you have enough fuel.
Okay, well there you go.
And yeah, so Team 2 didn't have enough. So yeah, Heiler has 1 lap to catch 8.5 seconds.
It's not going to happen, is it, at this stage?
It's crazy, but I don't think it's going to happen.
What's going to happen between Goltz and Nowicki, though? That's quite close still.
Yeah, that is to the that's a fight to the line now. I think Garcia slightly underestimated in the Aston, having to stop on the final lap of the race.
No.
100 and the one and only Black Gold Saw is in the chat. 420 laps, which is what it will tick over to as they cross the line.
420, bro.
Could not have called it better.
So Garcia's run out of petrol, are you saying?
Pretty much. I think they were right on the limit. They had to pull into the pits and do a very quick splash.
Really? So what they did that at the end? We just joined on with Garcia. So he had to come in and do his little splash because he didn't think he was going to get there.
Yeah, so they may have actually lost position because of that. Abeladze, drive-through penalty for ignoring the stint timer.
Oh, he got caught out at the end. I told you he was going to do it. Well, we're just about to come across the line then with Anavrev
crossing the line.
Well, Anavrev is just about to. That is race win for the 911 car. Maximum points for Vasily Anavrev and co. Oof, what a race for them.
It's confirmed P2 for Heiler as well in the PCDC car. Excellent drive by both Anafreev and Heiler today.
Yep, 100%. And, what's going to happen down a little bit further, though? We've got Nowicki and Dominic Goltz still toe on toe.
Going at it.
Yeah, whereabouts are they now?
They're currently at the hairpin. I mean, turn 10 and 11.
Could still see a dive into Crocodile, possibly. Got the fireworks in the distance, Chin. It's all going off. I don't think they're going to have enough.
Abeladze's got a 30-second penalty for ignoring the drive-through penalty, but I think it was called a little bit late. He was coming through Cheetah when it was applied. That is a little bit close. I think Nowicki is just going to miss out here.
Well, it depends what happens with that 30 seconds. Goltz might jump Abeladze.
On the other side of things, Smeets is confirmed to win for silver as the other two have crossed the line as well.
Yep, Sam Smeets is going to come across the line in a minute. So Nowicki and Goltz finish there. Good stuff from them. Brilliant drive to the line then. Well, let's join Sem Smeets. I think he's just crossed the line as well for second place in that class. First place in that class.
And then Andy Van der Vel is one of the last to cross the line in what's been possibly just a torrid race for Van Wal Sim Sport. It's not been their day, which I do feel sorry for, because they put in such a good show at Barcelona, and it just hasn't gone right for them today.
Oh dear. Never mind.
Yeah. Your winner for the 12 Hours of Kyalami is Anafreev and the Meat Snacks Porsche 911.
Yeah, we've got, it was Vasily Anarev, wasn't it? And we had Konstantin Soldatov. Absolutely blinding team. Really competitive from the get-go. It's going to get them huge amounts of points. They were, I think, second place. Let's have a look. They were third place, sorry. They're third in the championship. So they're going to get themselves maximum points there. They're going to get 158 points on top of that. So that'll be 286 points or somewhere, and that's definitely enough for the lead of the championship. So the like and subscribe team have taken the current lead of the championship. I think PPR Esports have done a great job to stay where they are. They'll be second. Fanwell Simsport going to drop down, but might be close between them and Beaver Grease. PCDC are going to jump up probably to third place. So we'll come back to that probably when we take you round the place in Australia that I can't think of right now because we've been talking for 6 hours. Thank you, Chin, for Bathurst. Right, well, that was a long one. Let's see if the Russians have taken over the chat. GG, everyone. Thank you very much for keeping us sane. We will see if we can have a little chat with some of these guys after that absolutely crazy race. We'll have a see if any of them have joined us. Do you know if any of them are here?
Not currently, no. We are waiting possibly for the race winner to have there we go, as is just having a bit of a chat, and that is for all classes.
Yep, he has made the call for the boys to come over and have a little chat.
Yeah, we will we'll just wait until they
out of the top 10,
join us.
Four of the teams were from Russia. That's a really good statistic. Russian domination, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, look at the top 7. Either an Aston or a Bentley in that position. I guess that tells you something about the Aston and the Bentley in ACC, doesn't it?
Cardinal Smith saying we've got 99 likes on the stream. Can we get one more? Someone please in the chat. One more like would do.
So we have a fair few drivers to talk to.
Nice. Who we got?
So we have Soldatov.
Yeah.
From the winning team. So I'm just going to bring them down.
Yeah. Perfect. Konstantin Soldatov, congratulations on maximum points this afternoon. That has promoted you to, I think, championship leaders.
Yes, you're right. Thank you, guys.
No worries. We did speak to you last time out. I think we spoke. I think towards the end of the last race. I think you guys, was it third place last time?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then obviously the win this time. You and it was blimey. One sec.
Yeah, very tight. We understand.
It was Anavrev. Sorry, I've gotten rid of the sheet. Amazing job. Like, you guys were almost untouchable. Pace kind of dipped off a little bit there at the end. Were you just not taking risks?
We have a problem with our brake pads.
Okay.
Yeah.
Someone did mention there was an issue with the brake pads. What issues were you having? Just general wear?
Sorry, I a little bit don't understand because...
So you ran out of pads. The pads were gone.
Last hour we had red pads, and we thought that it will be a problem with us, and we have a brake balance, around 67, 66, and our pace was really bad, but we finished.
Yeah, so you changed your bias to help you finish.
Yeah, we just we save our brake pads.
Okay, so maybe
it was really a risk, really risk.
Maybe some changes to your setup for Bathurst then.
For Bathurst.
Maybe that you have to change the ducting, the brake ducts, possibly. Maybe give yourself a little bit more brake pad towards the end of the race.
No, we think that for Bathurst will be all good.
Will be all good.
I think we will not have any problem.
Well, there's a lot more straights, right? So a lot more time to call the brakes. Lots of turns around Kyalami, I guess. But hey, Konstantin, it was a great drive. You two working together in a team is a team to beat, and you're putting it up against the PPR guys now, who had what looks like somewhat of a terrible race. So, current championship leaders, congratulations, well done.
Thank you very much. I just want to say about together race 12 hours, yeah? For two drivers, it's really hard.
Oh yeah,
really hard.
Really hard. Yeah, I mean 6 hours each. That's a long stint. Yeah, so well done, guys. You got.
Thank you very much.
You got another 12 hours to go though in a month's time. So get the practice in.
Thank you very much. Good night.
No problem. Goodbye. See you later, Konstantin.
Thank you.
That was okay. So. Yeah, that was Konstantin Soldatov of the winning team.
He's such a happy guy to chat to, but it's not his second language, so it's always hard.
Who would we like to bring in next? P2 for platinum or P1 for silver?
Let's get P1 for silver, and then we'll talk to P2 for platinum.
So P1 for silver was 448, and that would be Brian Scheckerman.
And Vince. I'll pull Vince down as well. Okay, well, there you got Brian as well.
Brian, Vince, congratulations on the win for silver.
Thanks a lot.
I mean, it was. We were saying there it could have been touch and go on the drive-throughs. Was there any doubt in your mind?
No, Sam did a good job. We trusted him.
It's a lot of pressure to put on one guy, right?
Yeah. We were sweating a bit, a few times. But...
You seem so relaxed about it. Obviously, it's not as huge amount of points as the platinum guys, but hats off to you. It's still a tough old job to do, even in the silver split, right?
Yeah, it was a tough fight. We had a lot of issues in the beginning. We had a big crash, so we had to come back. But I think the whole team did a great job. Yeah,
I think you guys obviously you got given a real good. I say it's really lucky for you, but not so lucky for the 25 car that had the disconnect.
Yeah, that helped us a lot because, or at least we thought we would never gonna catch those guys, but yeah, once they disconnected, of course, we gained the position.
Yeah, and you got the stint. You got the stint timer perfect, right?
Yeah, I think I finished the stint 4 times with 10 seconds left, so that was it was a bit hairy, but we managed to get through it.
I mean,
okay.
getting that stint timer right was like can save you so much time, and it obviously made the strategy work. So taking those risks there, I think probably got you the win.
Yeah, we did it because we wanted to make a splash and dash at the end. So the more we drove, or the longer stints we drove, we would have
Sweet mother of
not
Turkey!
make such a long stop at the end.
Oh,
But the plans didn't go really well
because I got damage.
Yeah, we had to go in, so the whole strategy had to change. But at the end,
It worked out.
Yeah,
It did.
it worked out.
Yeah. Well, Brian, we said that we were going to chat to you at the end there, mate. So
So
every
here we
confidence.
are.
Yeah. Well, congratulations, guys. It's just
Thank you.
It's just as good to get the win down in silver as it is to in platinum. You got to remember that classes are all there for a reason. So, well done. Good points for you guys. Hopefully it helps you out in the championship. I've got no idea what it's doing in silver. Obviously, with the 25 team doing so well last time, you might have some real good changes around. So we'll catch that up, I think, next time we talk in Bathurst.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Perfect. Well, thanks for jumping in, guys. We'll let you go.
Bye bye.
No worries. Have a good one.
And then I think finally we have all 3 team members.
I think it is, yeah.
PCDC. We definitely have Marcus Lawrence and Mats Linham.
Not too sure about Maestro. We might have to double check with him. Let's jump him in.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing? Is
Marcus.
Maestro with you as well?
Good.
Is Maestro on your team as well?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
There we go. We got him in.
Yeah. We weren't 100% because it wasn't matching anything we had. Anyway, congratulations on, I believe, 2nd place.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Was it ever in any doubt?
Well, I mean, kind of.
I'll take that as a yes.
I think we had a chance at the win, but there was a few mistakes here and there. But we were kind of mimicking each other's strategies towards the end, so we cancelled each other out.
Yeah, you seem to be matching pace towards the end there, but then Hailey did pick up the pace a little bit. He finished, I think, what was it, about 7 seconds off?
7.7.
So just a little bit too far, back at the flag, which it would have been great to see you guys tussle it out for a couple of laps, but yeah, possibly just a little bit too far ahead. You think?
Yeah, and also I think it just had a bunch of mistakes that just added up. Like these small mistakes, like losing 2 seconds there on the pit stop, and then I don't know, like a second on the blue flag. It just adds up throughout the race. Could have been a much different story if we, didn't make those mistakes.
They had a problem as well. They had their brakes pads went, and they had to change their brake balance to something that definitely wasn't as fast as the fastest way round. So the door was open there.
That was
think
definitely
had
the jolt of opportunity for us, where we thought that maybe this is our chance. Looking at the last hour that their pads were about to go, we were thinking that if they decline fast enough, this is our chance. But yeah, they were able to keep it up. Good job by them, to be honest.
I think they actually did have the pace on us overall. They do stream, so I was keeping an eye on their stream as well, and they had their right rear pad starting to fail, like on the last hour. We wasn't sure how long they would last. They seemed to last fine, but yeah, they shifted the balance forward to help, and it was enough. Yeah, it was enough to stay ahead and keep enough of a gap.
Yeah, they did the job, I think, to try and secure that win. It promotes them as well now to championship leaders, which is mighty fine for them. Also, though, for you guys, I think you're going to jump Beaver Grease and possibly Vanwall Simsport. So I think you're looking at probably 3rd place, maybe 4th, I'm not too sure. But overall, looking good for the championship. We were talking earlier, weren't we, Mats, about trying to get into that 3rd place spot. You might have just done it.
Definitely. And Bathurst is the next race. We have a secret weapon there.
Okay. You don't have to go into it if you want, but I really would like to know.
I want to tell you.
Okay.
The secret weapon is Hyla.
Okay, really?
He is extreme there.
Okay, fair enough.
And rumors is Bentley's a good car there, so...
So you're going to be the ones to watch in Bathurst, is that what you're saying?
Hyla's going to be the one to watch.
I don't want that pressure, so no.
So,
Alright.
I think we already know who might be doing qualifying for you guys for Bathurst.
Hyla's going to do qualifying. He's going to do a double stint at the start, maybe 3, maybe 4, who knows? And then I'll jump in for one stint.
Do the whole
Marcus will
race,
do one stint. He gets 2 hours of a break. He comes back, does the rest of the hours, and he'll crush it. Easy win. Honestly, he's amazing at that track.
Well,
it is incredible.
I have also heard that someone called Black Goldshaw is pretty good round Bathurst.
Yeah, he's not better than Hyla around Bathurst, that's for sure.
That is some fighting.
No,
words.
We'll see about that.
Don't say anything, Hyla.
Well, guys, I mean, great job. I think you've moved yourself up into a really good place for the championship. You know, as you know, in endurance, it's all about consistency and staying with it, and I think that's the same for over a season. So, keep yourself up there. You never know what could come at the end.
Yeah, we just need
for
to
sure,
stay
man.
consistent. Just do our best. And we'll see what it ends up like.
I think just looking at what's happened, just the first 2 races, PCDC are definitely the team that surprised me the most. You know, you and PPR obviously, but you know they've got the big names there. Not to say that you know your team isn't, but surprised me with the pace and the consistency. So really well done, guys.
Thank you.
No worries. Well, congrats on the podium, and we'll see you in Bathurst. Fight and talk, guys.
Yeah.
Expectations are high.
Yeah.
Yep.
We do our best.
See you guys.
Yep.
Have a good one.
No worries. Thanks very much. Congrats.
Thank you.
Well, there we go, Chin. That is, I think that's all we're going to get for chats. Black Gold Saw, you said, what was that? I don't know why, but my Twitch alerts are still linked to why. I've got no clue, and how, I don't know. But someone just subscribed to my Twitch, and it put out one of my Twitch alerts, so apologies for that. Hopefully it doesn't play my follow alert, because there is rather a lot of swearing in that. So never mind. Anyway, Chin, it's been an absolute pleasure, mate, for the last 6 hours. It's been fun.
Indeed. It's yeah, we get to I think we get to do it all over again in a few weeks' time in Bathurst.
Yep, I think so.
Depending on who's joining me. So I join other people. Who's joining me for Bathurst?
I think you're doing first stint.
I'm
doing
the second stint.
Second stint, but you'll be the hosty for that one.
6 hours, yes, and I will have I have Arcturus company.
Good.
So I think I will be. Yes. So you are doing the first 6 hours, I believe, sir.
Yes, I think so.
And then I am taking over. So there will be a distinct change in quality.
Oh, I don't know, man.
In the second half. But yeah, so there will be there's a little bit of a crossover.
Yeah.
So
I think I'll be joining you for the crossover hour, I think, to help smooth it over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Make sure I don't break anything.
I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be absolutely fine. Well, before we leave, as we always normally say, thank you to everyone who helped set all this up. Thanks to everyone of the coordinator team. Those guys know who they are. I'm not going to go through and name them all, but thanks everyone for setting up the endurance races. It's always a hard task. And also the sponsors that make it happen. Driver 61, SIMSOK, Elgato. Thanks very much for all of your support and continued support to make AOR and things like this a possibility, because without you and your support, it wouldn't happen. And then again, to everyone in the chat, thanks for jumping in, appreciate it, and all the guys who took part in the race, and everyone who got onto the podium, well done. And we'll see you in a few weeks' time. Season 9 hasn't been spoken about yet, but I'm sure there'll be some news soon. That isn't a hint, I'm just making it up as I'm talking, but I'm sure we'll get some news of what's going to happen in the new season soon. But for now, Jen, anything to add?
Nothing at all, other than thank you for watching. Thank you, Rage, for putting up with me for 6 hours, and I shall hopefully see you and everyone in chat in Bathurst next month.
Yep, it's going to be good. It's going to be fun. Australia's coming, kangaroos and that. We'll see you soon, boys.